This is even worse than that time I ranked every Family Guy Cutaway Gag. I don't, Are we really doing this? Alright, so first, a few ground rules. I will only be covering what this fandom wiki page considers to be a cutaway gag. If it's not on this list, it's not on mine either. So, sorry, but the times when they show something the characters are watching on TV won't count here. Maybe those could get their own ranking lists in the future. Next, I'll be giving each of these gags a unique score on a scale from 1 to 10, and converting that to a letter grade you'll see on screen. And if that sounds overly complicated, it's just because it is. Just know that a C- means middle of the road, and anything lower is what's considered a bad score. And obviously this will all just be my own opinion, worth taking as just a grain of salt. I mean, I'm sorry if I lowballed your favorite gag, but like, we've got nearly 1,000 of these to cover. They can't all be winners. Not to mention, this is a long-running show that's been airing since I was in diapers. There are unfortunately going to be references that go over my head, so I won't be leaving a score for the jokes I didn't get. But you can. See, this video will only reveal my favorite cutaway gags. If we want to truly find the #1 best cutaway gag this show's ever delivered, I'm gonna need your help. In the description, you'll find a link to my custom-made cutaway gag ranking tool, where you'll be able to follow along and rank these gags yourself right alongside me. If we get enough viewer rankings, we could combine the averages together and determine once and for all what is the #1 Family Guy cutaway gag of all time. Don't agree with any of my scores? Let your voice be heard and give that gag the recognition it deserves. Okay, I think that just about covers it. So open your cutaway gag ranking tools to page 1, and let's just fucking jump into it.
You know, most of the world's problems stem from poor self-image.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first Family Guy cutaway gag. And it's a Hitler joke. I mean, hey, at least you can respect that they knew what they wanted to be this early on.
Remember when you got drunk off the communion wine at church?
Whoa, is that really the blood of Christ?
And then there was that time at the ice cream store.
And remember you had an Irish coffee the day we went to see Philadelphia?
I got it. That's the guy from Big. Tom Hanks. That's it. Ah, funny guy, Tom Hanks.
I have AIDS.
This one's more like 3 cutaway gags stitched together for the purposes of the concept of cutaway gags as a whole, basically. Though the one about Tom Hanks was definitely the least related to Peter drinking. Peter's an idiot even when he's sober.
God, feels like there's accountants cranking ad machines in my head.
You ever wonder what's outside those walls? Say now, that's dangerous thinking, Paul.
And the concept of Inside Out was born.
Hey, how's your job search going?
It sucks, Brian. I already been through 2 jobs this week.
Try it again.
I'm caca for Cuckoo Puffs.
No, damn it, take 26.
Take it outside, lady.
And the grand prize goes to the Von Trapp Family Singers.
Oh, that is bull.
Pulling a gun on the old lady is definitely the best of the 3.
Screw this. I just came over to buy some fireworks.
Except you're nowhere near the fireworks store and just standing in the middle of the road. Seems like a D-tier gag to me.
Whoa. Now hold on there. You can't fairly give a score if you didn't even get the friggin' joke. But don't worry. I can fill you in on all the great stuff going over your head. This is a reference to that iconic moment in history where a single protester stood against an army of tanks in Tiananmen Square. But I might have stretched the truth to Lois a bit about how involved I was.
I didn't have gas for the first time until I was 30. What the hell was that?
It's funny, but you can't tell me Peter's never seen a fart joke on TV or something before this.
Mr. President, why do you think the American public has continued to support you throughout these impeachment proceedings?
Probably because you're so fat.
Even in the first episode, they're already riffing on the president himself.
All right, now I want you boys to scream real loud at my ass.
I don't get the reference, and I don't think I want to know.
This one's a reference to one of the greatest sitcoms, Different Strokes. And this episode had that bald-headed guy try to seduce a couple of kids with treats.
Beep, beep. Oh, jeez, did I just hit that ostrich?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he's fine. Keep going.
This is a great gag and all, but doesn't Wile E. Coyote want to, eat the Roadrunner? He could have made a cartoonish getaway with the body or something. This one ended too soon.
Fast animals, slow children.
Oh, dang, I got honey all over my legs.
Alright, now this one's a fucking classic. I wouldn't be surprised if our sluggish boy stays at the top of this ranking for all of season 1 and beyond. This one's gonna be hard to top. It's just... mwah.
Oh, I know just how you feel, Pumpkin. I've had my share of disappointments, too.
It's a girl.
Can you Can you check again?
Peter, you know damn well you ain't got the body to play any of those sports either way. Actually, wasn't there an episode where Peter's like a fucking stud at football? I guess I take it back.
I remember this one time I tried to sneak into an R-rated movie.
What do you mean tried, dude? You're in. Keep going.
Meg, honey, I know what I did was wrong, and I know this isn't the first time I've embarrassed you. Hey, Meg, you mind cleaning out the shower next time you shave your legs? It's like a carpet in there.
I love the idea of Peter being so damn flustered by a ball of hair in his drain that he drives his ass all the way to school in a freaking towel just to scold his daughter about it.
I'll ask you one more time. Are you sure you didn't eat anything in my factory?
No.
I'm just asking.
What, are you calling me a liar?
No, I'm just saying.
Hey, shut up, Wonka.
You know what? This is ridiculous. Kids, we're out of here. Then they all start rolling away in variously colored ball formations.
Wonder what Scooby and the gang are up to right now.
Looks like the killer gutted the victim, strangled him with his own intestines, and then dumped the body in the river. You're right, Scoob. We're dealing with one sick son of a bitch.
This one makes a good example of how referencing something the audience is familiar with doesn't immediately make it funny. I guess the joke is supposed to be how gruesome the murder was and how Freddy says bitch even though the source material is a kid's show. They did actually get Frank Welker, the original voice actor of Freddy, to say this line, so it does make it feel a little more authentic, I guess.
You know, I hear that Manson guy watches it in jail all day long.
If I haven't seen it, it's new to me.
He gets his own cell and his own TV. That's nicer than any jail I've ever been in.
Okay, you are really throwing me off. It's step, kick, step, twirl. Got it?
Maybe musical theater isn't your thing, Peter.
Hi, can we use your phone?
Holy crap, it's a Children of the Corn.
Sorry, I don't know Hanson.
This was just me mistaking a boy band for a horror movie cult. One singing, bop, the other sacrificing in a corn. Easy mix-up.
Peter, face it, you're a terrible liar.
It was you.
How does Brian remember that story?
Okay, everybody, for my next miracle, I'm gonna turn water into funk.
And for your next miracle, could you change this gag to have a better punchline?
Okay, Jewish guy and a Chinese guy walk into a bar, and there's this naked priest sitting there, and he... Oh, sorry, Father.
No, I've heard them all.
Have you heard the one about public indecency?
Remember when I tried doing the laundry? Hey, I'm missing another sock. Hey! Hey, give me back my sock, you goat bastard! Hey!
And that's where all your missing socks go. Fucking tumnus.
No, you imbecile! That's not talc, that's paprika! Ah, take that!
Oh, I'm sorry, Stewie. You know Daddy always brings his paprika shaker with him everywhere he goes.
I just hope she accepts my peace offering. I sent her a little something for the baby.
That was totally her fault, dude. Her face was all up in that shit.
Yeah, no kidding. Could have been a lot worse if the cops knew about those other times I broke the law. And there was that time I took a whiz in public. And that time I snuck into Wimbledon.
He pissed his pants during Wimbledon.
They're monitoring my every move. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here.
I get that it's a Pong reference, obviously. I just don't find visual gags about it funny or interesting.
This show contains adult content and is brought to you by the letter H.
I wish you wouldn't drink so much, Bert.
Well, Ernie, I wish you wouldn't eat cookies in the damn bed!
Bert, you're shouting again, Bert.
Great gag, but it immediately peaked after that letter H bit, and the ending was a little corny.
Wonder what the guys are up to.
Oh, that's nasty.
Kinda quotable, I guess.
There you go. My mother used to use whiskey whenever I had a toothache. My tooth hurts.
Well, at least it hit the wall this time.
God's sake, if I wanted to marry Lola Falana, I would have. Look, Lola, this whole thing's just going way too fast for me.
I'm Leslie Uggam.
Okay, I don't know who either of those people are, but I'm sure they would be upset.
Ugh, she sounds just like my daughter, Mary. Anyway, those two singers got lots in common. Like, they both sing and, sing?
Last guy who lived next door borrowed my toaster. Never saw it again.
If that slut wants full custody of the kids, she's got it.
The fuck is up with the sign on that toaster cable? Is that really necessary to sell the joke? It just confused me because I thought it was on the bathtub and it was saying you can't put water in it.
I don't want to be just like everybody else.
But I don't want to be different.
I just want to be.
What was the name of the bad guy from Tron?
His name was Ed Dillinger.
Last week, someone lost an eye at bingo.
I 17. Oh, darn it.
Ooh, bingo! What do I win? A TV? A trip to Paris? Oh, you're still crying about the eye thing.
What? Look, all I'm saying is put an Israeli guy next to an Arab guy, and I can't tell a difference.
You know, I think this is their first race-related cutaway joke, and I don't really get why people find these offensive. no, I mean literally, I don't get it. I'm a white dude, so I'm not that qualified to touch on these.
Deo-san would be honored to play for your team, but he wishes to know what compensation you offer.
Me love you long time?
Oh man, 2 in a row. We're getting edgy already.
About 10 years ago, I was investigating a robbery at an orphanage.
All right, pal, you stolen your last Christmas.
You think you have won, you think all is well, but kiss my green ass, I shall see you in hell.
Merry Christmas to me.
People say Family Guy goes on to retcon this backstory, but if you ask me, it seems more likely that Joe just made up the story to impress the crowd of new neighbors in his backyard.
Remember that time I sang to the kids down at the Sunday school?
Yes, and you forgot the words?
Jesus loves me, he loves me a bunch, 'cause he always puts Skippy in my lunch.
Wow, I was not expecting his made-up lyrics to be so tame. I guess I'm used to the more edgy humor of the later seasons.
To the Batcave! Uh-oh. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God!
Ah, you thought it was gonna be like a superhero cave in that Batman show.
Sorry, Wonder Woman, I got 3 kings. Now let's see your pair. All right.
And why do the guys who have lost this game still get to stand around in their boxer briefs? I smell foul play. Ugh. And Aquaman.
Rules were made to be broken.
The setup itself is enough to make you laugh, but they could have came up with a better punchline than that. As soon as the martial artist shows up on screen, you already know exactly how it's gonna play out.
I don't want to disappoint him again. You remember what happened when he tried to sneak me into the county fair?
1, please.
Wait a second, your ass just sneezed. And horses can't talk. Oh, no, nothing about this adds up at all.
So this guy was about to give what he thought was a real horse admission to his theme park if Chris didn't sneeze and blow their cover.
Look, Chris, it's a whole family of wasps.
My, Margaret, what a subpar ham.
Perhaps I can't bake a ham, but what I can cook up is a little grace and civility at the table.
Patty, did you know that your mother is a whore?
What, is Wasp their last name or something?
WASP is an acronym for White Anglo-Saxon Protestant. Those fancy pants rich people only eat bland food and hate each other's guts while still staying polite about it. I'm treating them like actual insects in a nature documentary because they're both called wasps. Get it?
A griffin never knows when to stop. Clear.
Oh, you saved my life, Doctor.
Clear.
You know, as soon as you see Peter in the hospital, you go, oh no, here we go. And yet it still gets you every time.
My great-grandfather's name was Jeep Grand Cherokee. Hey, I'm so happy doing the neutron dance.
I'm not impressed unless you're dancing with wolves.
You remember that time I pretended to be gay?
I've never heard of that show before in my life, but maybe it's funnier if you have.
Nah. Caroline in the City was just some lame 90s sitcom with a big gay fan base. I'm more of a Sex in the City guy myself. Wait, no, I didn't mean Dan. I meant,
Oh my God, Brian, there's a message in my alphabet. It says, ooh.
Peter, those are Cheerios.
It's good, but I feel like, Peter, those were SpaghettiOs. Would have landed better. Who mistakes hot soup for cold cereal? SpaghettiOs are also a soup and I think would have made for a more believable mix-up.
Dumb broad.
The wolf is the perfect amount of vicious here. Can definitely catch you off guard if you were expecting scaring Riding Hood away to be the whole gag.
Finish your oatmeal, son.
Why bother? I'm just a freak. A freak.
They slowly dropped this character around season 5 or so, and for good reason.
We were sailing along on Moonlight Bay.
While not the most original, I will admit it's always amusing to watch a cartoon character harmonize with themselves.
That'll be like taking candy from a baby.
More like taking candy from the mother of a baby.
For $800, this chemical dye is found in over 95% of all cosmetic products.
Diarrhea.
It's kind of funny, but you could have gone for more. There are real Jeopardy contestants that gave stupider answers than this.
Come on, baby. Mama's got a sparkle.
Lady, for God's sake, I'm just a hard-shelled chocolate candy.
Get it? Because M&Ms kind of look like drugs?
Except for the time Dad hit that deer.
Yeah, looks like it's just a ding.
Well, you know, I should still take down your information, though.
I
would really feel better if I got your information.
Great use of play on words. Wacky, unexpected, yet it's played out to be mundane and relatable.
Can't you two go back to the way you used to be?
Another case of referencing something the audience is familiar with doesn't immediately make it funny. Hey guys, remember classic cartoons? Yeah, we do.
When I found you, you were nothing but a stray. No thank you. I just had it cleaned. No, wait.
This one's only a cutaway gag due to a technicality. It's mainly just used to progress the story of the episode. Heartfelt moment, but I'm judging these based on humor, so middle of the road.
Brian's tennis ball. Man, he loved to play with this thing.
Double fault! Oh, come on, Brian.
Classic setup and punchline that works well on every level. Brian's a dog, so your first thought is, oh yeah, I love playing fetch with my dog. But nope, Brian's a bit more mature than that. He can talk after all.
I'm gonna get us the best help there is. Dear MacGyver, enclosed is a rubber band, a paper clip, and a drinking straw. Please save my dog.
Never seen MacGyver, but this does a good job at introducing the context of him being sort of a savant at building useful gadgets out of household items. Watching him actually try to make something out of the pocket lint Peter sends him usually gets a good chuckle out of me. Well, I'll be honest, season 1 was a lot more of a mixed bag than I was expecting. We had some real stinkers here, some classics no doubt, but it kind of felt like the writers were still trying to find their footing in what makes a cutaway gag really work. And let's give some credit to episode 2 for carrying a lot of the best ones. This first season felt like the gags peaked on episode 2 and then sort of teetered out past that. And did anyone else notice that like all of those background characters were also voiced by Seth MacFarlane? This guy really pulls his weight early on. Ooh, and let's take a look at our data so far. Peter's had the majority of cutaway gags, no surprises there, but absolutely no Stewie cutaways yet. That one caught me off guard. Even Meg got one. Nah, I guess he's too busy being evil right now. Also surprised to see how little of the cutaway gags consisted of riffing on celebrities or dark humor. And the dark humor we have gotten so far is some of the highest rated on the list. I guess it does make sense that the majority of the gags so far are just the main characters, mostly Peter, doing something wacky or stupid. Being the first season, they're still trying to establish these characters to the audience and even themselves. I'll admit, I'm actually excited to keep going. Let's see how long that lasts. On to season 2.
Lois, sometimes it's appropriate to swear.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do. You bastard.
Okay, but is bastard even considered a swear word?
Hi, my name is Howell. I have a Peter for you. My name is Peter, and I'll be your nipples. Howell, boy. Oh, jeez.
You know what? I buy it. It's a cute story of how they first met.
Oh, I dropped my watch. Peter, would you be a sport and fetch it for me? We've got to put that out.
Peter, quick! Douse yourself with this can of gasoline. That'll put it out. As far as innuendos go, this one does a perfect job at leaving the kids watching clueless.
Hey, I've worked miracles before. And the Oscar goes to Marissa Tomei.
Again, I don't know who that is, but it's a good joke setup.
Marissa Tomei won the Oscar in 1993, but everyone just thought the announcer read the wrong name. Nobody believed him. Best Supporting Actress really should have gone to Samantha Mathis. Now she was funny, let me tell you.
You're the most generous man since Ted Turner.
I'd like to announce I'm giving a gift the whole world can appreciate. I've colorized the moon.
Oh Ted's gonna do a Despicable Me.
That one-horse town?
Hey, shut up. No, you shut up. You're the one talking. Look, everybody, just shut up. What's that? The wind.
Don't worry, the horse is seeing himself as a therapist.
I don't much care for Stewie's new friends.
The Pacific Rim economy is still a tad shaky for my taste.
Stop it. Now, look here. You can't become a bloody fiscal hermit crab every time the Nikkei undergoes a self-correction.
Stewie learned that watching Economics with Elmo.
Good game, Mean Joe. You want some of my Coke?
Hey, kid. Catch.
Wow, thanks, Mean Joe.
Such a good parody of those stereotypical heartfelt moments in a sports movie. You know what? I'm glad they killed off this character. Peter's dad is a dick.
Hey, Dad loves all of us. Just too busy working to show it.
Now, the winners of the father-son three-legged race. First place, Bobby Hamill and his dad. Third place, Peter Griffin and a stalk of corn.
Hey, I mean, for being attached to a stalk of corn, third place ain't bad.
Hit me, you 5-card stud.
Old people don't smoke, drink, or gamble. That's just a myth.
Like when God told Abraham to kill Isaac. Hey!
Enjoy these expressive off-model poses for now, because the animation gets hella stiff later on.
We can start our own father-son business.
What you doing all them bathtubs, you heathen dummy?
We cut them in half, stick a Virgin Mary in them, and sell them as shrines.
I I've never seen the show they're spoofing on.
It's a spoof on Sanford's son. See, the original show was about a cranky junk dealer and his son. But since we're the Griffins, we turned it into a business about making tacky lawn shrines out of old bathtubs. Those wacky Griffin and Sons.
Well, this will be for my 4th birdie. Oh, tough break there, Jesus. Booyah!
Ugh, why don't we even play with this guy? Think we should just kill him again?
Face it, I'm going to hell. Hey, what are you doing here?
I killed a hooker.
Patrick Warburton as Superman is somehow the perfect casting choice.
Peter, this is the most reckless thing you've ever done.
This one's a lot like the one with the button that says do not push, and while it does have a more predictable ending, the Peter chuckle as he's falling is pretty damn amusing.
Yeah, there's nothing like a party at someone else's house. Hey! Hey!
The good old rule of threes in comedy.
Look, pal, I don't take coupons from giant chickens. Not after last time. Oh, yeah, and that nice chicken outside gave me this coupon.
I'm sorry, this is expired.
You son of a...
Honestly, is anyone gonna sit here and defend how many times the chicken fight runaway gag happens in this show? They just feel like a way to blow the episode's animation budget and fill out the episode's runtime. These will probably just get progressively lower scores as it gets repeated more often.
Peter, we're gonna be late for my cousin's wedding. Aren't you dressed yet?
Oh, crap. Well, one of us is gonna have to change.
Sorry, Lois, it looked better on Peter.
Here, Tom Selleck. Down the hatch. Come on. Hey! None for you, Higgins.
They moved this TV and got a new single-person sofa just for this gag.
It was difficult for Twink to play with other children. He was different.
He'd spent hours in the backyard playing Wonder Woman.
Next up, a brand new episode of Forensic Files. Twinkie's mysterious expiration.
These are the rules of New Quahog. Besides, that's how everyone else got their jobs.
Go!
You see, Doc, my back tooth is killing me.
4 out of 5 dentists recommend an ass kick directly to the chin. Ask your doctor if ass kicking is right for you.
Yeah, not to mention the theater. See, I hadn't eaten anything in a year. Woo! I'm such a bitch.
Seth has way too much fun doing that gay voice.
Besides, without guns, how would our forefathers have settled their differences?
And turn!
Hey, that's how Will Smith settles his differences, too.
Jeez, I haven't been thrown out of any place since I was a counselor at the bulimia clinic. Man, did anybody else throw up after eating that fish last night?
And the award for question with the most obvious answer award goes to... Is it Peter?
Oh, jeez, this isn't another one of those interventions, is it?
Peter, you've been wearing that giant foam cowboy hat for 8 months now.
Hey, I can take this hat off anytime I want. Get away!
Damn, dude, Cleveland looks thicker than Peter in this shot.
Charles, he's only 6 months old.
Honey, would you relax? I think I know how to... Ah! Oh, God! Oh, God! All right. He was kidnapped.
God, and he's gonna get the plumbing all backed up, too. This is just not my day.
I remember when I learned to use a potty all by myself. Hey, Lois, I did it!
That's great, Peter. Now we just need you to aim for the bowl next time, okay?
Did you ever see Logan's Run? We've got a runner in Sector G. Oh, what about him? He's got to be in his 50s.
No, I haven't seen Logan's Run. I assume through the badly provided context that they're supposed to kill anyone over a certain age. But would knowing that ahead of time make the 60-second chase sequence any less grueling for such a punchline? They don't even show Snoopy anywhere until the last second. He just appears out of nowhere because they don't know how else to end this gag.
I don't think I need to explain this one to you, but I'm taking your mean words to heart, sir.
Lots of crazy people have gone on to lead normal, successful lives.
Nope, I didn't skip anything. That was the whole joke. 11 episodes in and we're already getting lazy with the cutaways.
He suggested I go out into the world and pursue my dreams.
Whoa. Hang on, I gave you one of the ones with silverware in it. Take this one instead. That one's probably fine.
Oh my God, are you Stephen King? No, I'm Dean Koontz. Oh.
Yeah, whoever that guy is.
You don't want to spend your life wondering what could have been.
Sir, I need a decision.
Salad. No, wait, soup! But it was too late.
They ended up getting his order wrong and he got soup anyways. It was cold.
I haven't been this bored since that stupid drive-in movie. This sucks.
Yeah, so does this gag. A little bit. Ooh, are they watching Terminator 2? Nice.
So we're all clear on the rules then. No Jews and no blacks. Aye.
Yeah, I'm not really feeling that. Sorry.
Gemini. Oh, Capricorn. Oh, well, I know you're not a Virgo. Ah!
That must make Quagmire a Cancer.
Try it again, Richard. Ah, I don't want to play the piano. Would you rather play the bassoon?
You don't even want to know how he teaches you drums.
Yeah, our neighborhood hasn't been this united since Quagmire figured out how to get us free cable.
We just don't want to pay $12 a month for Cinemax.
Not bad, but the pacing was oddly slow.
Don't worry, Brian. I know how to handle this.
So are you aware that you were going 50 in a...
Surprisingly, the first time this failed to work.
The healthiest thing we can do is pretend it doesn't exist, just like we do with the squid.
This is the kind of zany humor that only works in animation, and I'm all for it.
I'll take this one, but I won't pay a cent over $60.
That casket costs $1,000.
$2,000.
That's twice what it cost.
$40.
What?
He doesn't know how to haggle.
You do get a discount if you plan ahead by getting a child-sized coffin at the same time.
Look, my first bike. Boy, I had so much fun playing with that. More tea, Mr. Bike?
This ends with him standing him up because the bike was too tired.
A 20-minute call to Larchmont? What do we know in Larchmont?
My sister-in-law.
Oh, yes, right. Carol, yes. How is Carol?
Wow, they pretty much nailed the design for future Stewie the very first time we see him. Right down to the way he... Wait, was he talking to his wife?
I just hope his teen years go better than mine. Oh, Sandy. Sandy? Not again. I'm gonna be a virgin forever. Or am I?
You can feel the show slowly getting edgier and edgier as they try and see what they can get away with.
People need to be able to die.
No!
You know, I think I'm gonna be okay.
Now we can get married and everything you promised.
Yeah, about that. There's this girl in New York, and it's getting kind of serious. But, you know, thanks for letting me draw you naked.
This is going to turn into a reoccurring theme for these gags where the punchline is just, what if story ended different way?
Imagine a world where Hitler was still alive.
They tell me in your next movie, we get to see your butt.
Yes, you do.
Can we see it right now?
Oh, he's going to do it! Call 213. Du wirst deine Krankenschwester brauchen!
I like the German yelling at the end, but the jokes of softening up Hitler to seem like not such a bad guy usually just come across to me like you're simultaneously trying too hard to seem edgy and reaching for an easy target.
Boy, Miss Jacobs, for a teacher, you sure make love good.
Actually, it's well, Casey. You mean to say I make love well.
Another case of never seen the show, so don't get the reference.
Yeah, you don't really need to have seen Dawson's Creek to get this one. Just imagine sleeping with your teacher and she corrects your grammar in bed.
Albert Einstein worked for the patent office.
I call it Smith's theory of relativity.
That's not something you patent.
That's why God invented Shrinky Dinks.
It works! Oh!
He invented Shrinky Dinks? Man, someone give this guy a Nobel Peace Prize in physics.
First, I took an art class. Am I supposed to draw the penis? Then I tried sculpting. Am I supposed to sculpt the penis? Then I tried music. Am I supposed to conduct with my penis?
The rule of three in comedy shoots and scores.
What is that on your ear? Is that hair gel? Yeah.
Fucking gross, dude.
You should be a producer.
Gee, I don't know. Great news. We made the deal. I'm the king of the world. ¿Por qué? I love Mexicans. I'll do it.
The line at the end gets me every time.
Hey, some of our greatest actors started in news.
Today's weather calls for, get that camera out of my face!
Can't wait to start getting to the era of Family Guy that makes references to people I actually know about.
Yeah. Sean Penn's got this reputation for being an angry snark who hates the paparazzi. It's funny because he never hosted news.
Well, I did an independent film in college.
I have no words. In a bad way.
Put enough monkeys in a room with a typewriter, they'll produce Shakespeare.
A something by any other name.
Rose? What about Rose?
Did you say? Yeah, that works.
I like
all right.
it a lot.
Okay. All right, moving on.
This is just like getting an inside look at the Family Guy's writing room.
I'll take it. Hello, China. I have something you may want. That's right. All the tea.
I first saw this when I was 13, and this joke continues to live rent-free in my brain to this day.
You taped over our wedding video?
Relax, Lois. I just taped over the boring stuff.
Peter,
Wait, I don't get it. What's a cassette player? Is that like a new app or something?
Oh my God, Peter. I sent a copy of that tape to my great Aunt Lil. This wedding is hot.
If you ask me, this is just a continuation of the previous gag, but according to the wiki, they both count as their own.
You remember the time I was supposed to get that boat? A boat's a boat, but the mystery box could be anything. It could even be a boat. You know how much we've wanted one of those?
And let's just...
We'll take the box.
Peter, that just happened 10 minutes ago.
What a classic, man. This may go on to be the best season 2 has to offer.
What did you just call me?
I thought that was your name.
That is our word.
Hey, I'm cool. Could you pass me the N-word, Jim?
Thank you.
Out of all the books to get banned from public schools, this one somehow manages to survive, full racism intact.
Okay, how many dirty, stinking apes does it take to screw in a light bulb?
Did anyone else notice those morphing monkeys in the background?
Female co-workers are a peculiar animal. Nothing says good job like a firm, open palm slap on the behind.
Honestly, still not that far off from what modern-day workplace training videos can be like today.
Oh, that's a bad mud puddle. I wouldn't want you to step in that and get your nice shoes all ruined. Move the towel. Oh, they spotted me.
Oh, well, guess I should put this glory hole back.
You wouldn't believe what I had to go through when Lois was pregnant.
Best honeymoon ever.
What are we gonna do, write a letter?
No, I tried that once. It got me in a lot of trouble.
Peter, come help me with the groceries.
Okay, honey. Craig T. Nelson. Make it quick.
Now here's the gag I can laugh along with, even though I don't know who they're riffing on.
Me and my damn appetite. This isn't the first time it's got me into trouble.
This is how you do Dark Hitler humor without it feeling forced.
Okay, Jeremy, is there anything lower than absolute zero?
Yeah, my white cell count.
They are just nailing the dark humor of this episode.
Damn! Black to the future. Damn! Brother done kissed his mama.
Modern day Disney with their race-swapped female leads.
Making the sides opposite, both of the acute angles, A and B, the squares of the other sides. Any questions?
Yeah, where's the box to file a restraining order?
I remember when I first noticed girls starting to develop.
Assignments will be handed out in the library after lunch period, or your class schedule.
The girls are developing puberty while Peter develops breast cancer.
Take out your scalpels, kids. We're going to dissect a clown. No wonder this clown died. His lungs are filled with candy!
Man, I wish I had Robin Williams as a teacher.
You even taught me how to dance just in time for the prom.
Well, Peter, you start like this.
Seems great to have your fun science teacher also be the dance instructor, until you realize the sad truth that due to school budget cuts, he's also the school's astrology teacher, gym coach, and janitor.
As men, it's only natural for us to look at naked girls. Every man does it, even Mr. Rogers.
Hello, neighbor.
Well, childhood ruined.
Come on, you can't even handle losing at checkers.
Hey, look over there!
What?
He burned down the whole house after losing at Yahtzee.
I am gonna run like the $6 million man.
We can rebuild him. We have the technology, but I don't want to spend a lot of money.
Don't get the reference? Do appreciate the humor anyways.
He said everything you need to know to get the joke there. The show was called The $6 Million Man, see? Because they spent that much money on bringing him back to life. But in our version, they didn't want to spend that much on fixing me.
The Griffin men have always been winners, dating back to my great-grandfather, Juarez Griffin.
This one really feels like they pulled random gag prompts out of a hat and this is what they ended up with.
Okay, for my 307th book, this couple is attacked by a lamp monster. Ooh!
You're not even trying anymore, are you? When can I have it?
And Lampshaded goes on to be another bestseller.
Why can't I be famous like Bob or my cousin Kathy Griffin?
Okay, and then I got on Suddenly Susan, and that was like really cool.
She's
I was in
still
college,
talking.
I don't get it. I put it in her drink.
It was rock, really cool. It was the first.
Oh well. Lois, get the catapult ready.
I'd sell my soul to be famous.
Oh, I got a live one. Peter Griffin.
Ooh, sorry, Chief. Seems he already sold this soul in 1976 for Bee Gees tickets.
Ah, heck. Where's a lawyer when I need one?
I love how he says, aw heck, instead of hell.
I met him when I was hanging out with Andy Warhol in the 70s.
Nope. Sorry.
This whole gag is a big, trippy middle finger to Andy Warhol, that guy who thought painting a soup can was worth $1 million. He was always doing crazy stunts back then and calling it art. More like fart.
I'm never going to the theater with Peter again.
Uncle Vanya and I worked without rest, afraid to spend a kopeck on ourselves.
For crying out loud, somebody throw a pie!
Cue pie that lands in Peter's face.
Okay, who's your favorite sports star?
Reggie Jackson.
Okay, well, I'm gonna draw him pooping on your chest. What number is he?
And the kid is just begrudgingly like, he's number 2.
Do I have to?
You want to be a star, don't you? Then take it off! Yeah, that's nice.
I know some people like this one, but I just find it gross and hard to watch.
I love when you use topical humor. It's just like watching Murphy Brown.
Blah, 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 Johnson, no.
Murphy, blah, 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 Tipper Gore.
Blah, 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 blah show I've never seen before.
Yeah, you get it though, right? That show was always slinging out cultural references like it was some kind of Family Guy wannabe.
I made you, and I can destroy you! God damn, they must have put it in the wrong baby.
Oh, I'd love to go out with you.
Think we should start counting all the times Peter's shenanigans get someone killed?
Bye, Dad.
Wait a minute, Lisa, come back here. You're not going out with all that makeup on. You're a McDonald, not a whore.
It's funny because the dad wears makeup too, but does he really lounge around the house on his day off in full clown makeup?
Oh, God, kill me now.
Karen!
I hate the implication here of God wanting to bone people.
We have family dinners and we go to church together.
Yeah, and you even managed to humiliate me there.
Whoa, is that really the blood of Christ? That guy must have been wasted 24 hours a day, huh?
They really thought this gag was just so good, it needed to be shown twice.
Then everyone would get to see me and my wacky antics. Blah!
I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but he keeps laughing for like another 20 seconds.
Brian, put a mask on.
I have an announcement. Meg Griffin's plane was shot down over the Sea of Japan. There were no survivors.
Who do I see about the Section 8?
Stewie, put a mask on.
Come on, we gotta get back. The cameramen think we're taking Chris to soccer practice.
We're gonna be late. Why won't you talk to me?
What's really sad is this is actually the most emotionally available his parents have been to him all week.
If I don't get any airtime, how am I ever going to get my own spin-off where I'm a retired baseball umpire who opens a bar at the center of the earth? You are out of here!
I give it 3 seasons tops. And a movie.
I'm not very good with tough decisions.
We'll be closing in 2 minutes.
I find Peter's child-at-heart nature to be relatable and endearing. It's just a shame they end up butchering this character by making him a heartless dumbass that'll shoot his friends in the eye for his own amusement.
It'll give me time to catch up on my reading. Usually there are so many distractions.
Come into my home, will you?
Peter? Isn't Meg sleeping in the upstairs attic?
Oh, when have we ever had trouble communicating?
Oh, Peter, I love you.
Yeah, about 5:15.
I'm really trying to add something interesting to say after all these gags. Trying.
This is gonna be worse than that time we had to sit through your Uncle Jerry's snuff film. Are they really gonna kill that girl?
Peter, people are trying to watch.
No, seriously, I actually don't get this one. What the hell is a snuff film?
Oh, trust me, pal. You don't even want to know what a snuff film is. Unless you're into watching recorded homicides. The joke is that Lois is treating it like some kind of classy film instead of evidence of a murder crime.
Believe me, Chris, you don't want to mess with drugs. I tried them once, big mistake. Things got way too real. Holy crap, I am freaking out.
Drugs are bad, okay?
If you want to be a Supreme Court justice, you got to pick up that cherry with your butt cheeks and drop it in that beer.
Go shoot it!
This guy is so in!
This is why I'll never get politics.
I was terrified of asking Phoebe Diamond to the prom, but I had this damn nervous twitch. I was wondering if do me the honor of,
They pretty much told you exactly what the joke was going to be before even showing it.
Over 2A.
That's correct. A girl answered a math problem. A witch!
Okay, this is not what I meant when I said I wanted to get stoned at school.
Please, sir, I want some more.
More?
All right, go on, fill up the bowl. That's it. Now, put on this dress.
I get why they dropped the whole Stewie being evil shtick. There's only so much you can do with it.
I still regret not going to my junior dance.
Sorry, Pumpkin, you know we don't negotiate with kidnappers.
Daddy, no! Please, please!
She'll be all right.
No, she won't. She ends up with Peter.
You know, I was quite a troublemaker myself when I was a kid.
Your parents will be home any minute. Sure you don't want me to clean up this mess?
No. It'll be funny.
Okay, maybe Peter's dad being a dick was just a little justified.
Before I was married, I led a very exciting life. Oh my God, the actress who was the girl in Escape from Witch Mountain.
No, but I do get that a lot.
The last time he left Dad home alone, he turned the house into a giant puppet.
Hey! Nobody better come in here.
For being a supposed idiot, Peter is able to achieve some damn impressive feats.
How was your day?
My day? Wake up. There you go.
Well, you know what they say, poke the crocodile, get f***ed by a koala. That's a thing Australians say, right?
What if Kurt Cobain had quit?
Thank you. And remember, say no to drugs.
Great concert, Kurt. The label's excited about your 7th album.
Oh, you remember my wife, Courtney Love?
Who?
Do you know, Courtney Love. Some of her greatest hits include, wait, babe, who are you again?
Wait a second. The Colonel isn't even working today?
He did.
Is Mr. Sanders in?
What's wrong with you? I say he did.
The Colonel!
Is that really how people stereotypically speak in Kentucky, or is it just a funny voice they put on? It's good either way.
We now return to the communists.
I hear report cards were handed out today. What were your grades?
Quit Stalin and answer your father. Go ahead, honey, and tell us your marks.
Wow, that was cringe to watch.
Oh, but you meet such colorful characters in Taxis, like Alex Rieger and Tony.
Nardo, you and your luscious melons are in 315. Now get the hell out of here, you losers.
Wait, was that actually Danny DeVito? Great voice impression if it wasn't.
You never listen to me. This is Atlantic City all over again.
Hit me.
Peter, don't.
21.
Hit me.
Peter.
That's 30.
Hit me.
This joke really only works if you know how the game blackjack is played. Luckily, Luigi taught me how to gamble on the DS at a young age.
I actually had to rent a Mustang.
You scoff, but these things actually get great gas mileage.
How am I funny?
You say funny things.
No. Am I George Carlin funny? Am I Rita Rudner funny? What?
Rita Rudner funny.
Rita Rudner funny. Really? Oh, my God. Thank you.
This one's great. I love how genuinely flattered he sounds.
Hi, I'm Bob Goen, and these are Mary Hart's legs. Mary, you recently spent some time with Julia Roberts, didn't you? Mary says yes.
2 taps actually means, someone please kill me, I'm in great pain.
She just doesn't want to see me fall in with a tough crowd again.
Cavity creeps!
We make holes in the teeth. We make holes in the teeth.
Inserting your own character into an existing property doesn't immediately make it funny.
We'll move to England. Worst they got there is, drive-by arguments. Oh, Reginald! I disagree!
Well, that and a failing monarchy.
Oh, you mean that growth? Yeah, I had the doctor look at that.
Mr. Griffin, that isn't a growth. That's your penis.
Yeah, but have you seen it grow yet?
And you know how bad I am when it comes to buying gifts. Happy freaking birthday, Lois!
Another sword.
Go ahead, try it on.
Isn't there another gag in this show that's like the exact same joke, except Peter gets her an arcade machine or something and immediately starts playing it himself?
Bachelor number 1. I'm an ice cream cone. How are you gonna eat me?
Well, I'd lick off all the cream and give you my special whipped topping.
Sounds good. Bachelor number 3?
Well, I would try to eat you really fast before I got flaccid.
Hey, I mean, you gotta give the man props for his honesty. $10 says the other guys are all talk and go flaccid too.
What could possibly happen if you left me home by myself? Girls, you know Jimmy Kahn. Jimmy, make yourself at home. Hey, thanks.
If Jimmy has a history of domestic abuse, that's a pretty good riff.
Never you fear, laddie buck. I've been doing this all my life.
Hey, Doc, you have to keep those 2 boxes right next to each other.
Why? What do they say?
I think we're through here.
They couldn't decide if the doctor was supposed to be Irish or Chinese.
Old Yeller, did I get a call from Tony?
Yeah, he left a message. I forgot to tell you.
All right. Out back.
Oh, come on. He'll call back.
Man, I wish I had a dog to check my voicemails. Then I could shoot him if he misses a single call.
But mister, I can't take a credit card.
Oh, I see. Cash only, eh? No paper trail, huh? What are you selling? Reefer? Crack? Smack? In my neighborhood? I don't think so.
It's only 25 cents and Peter's broke ass still gotta put it on credit.
Like your great-great-great-uncle Jabba the Griffin. Go la walkie nipple pinchy.
Peter's got a crazy-ass extended family, but how in the f*** are you related to a Star Wars crime lord?
Your place is here in the Ice Village.
But Father, I have dreams. Fear not. Someday word will reach you about the success of me, Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Send firewood.
So the joke's supposed to be that she kinda looks like a 10-year-old Eskimo boy?
People will do anything for a beautiful person.
I'm on a scavenger hunt, and I need a human foot.
Okay, come in. What, this for like a school project?
What kind of scavenger hunt asks you to find a human f***ing foot?
Trust me, Chris, sometimes it's better not to fit in. You're all stupid. See, they're gonna be looking for army guys.
You know what? Dethroned. This one's my new favorite gag so far.
What'd you do, sell your body to science? Because, I've thought of doing that. All right, get out of here, you little bastard. I knew this was the right thing to do.
What can I say? I'm a fan of zany humor.
It's got headphones so I can watch my Steven Seagal movies without waking Bonnie. Yes! Rock and load!
Maybe Bonnie should be the one wearing headphones?
I spend my refund on a plug-in playmate. So, a school teacher. That must be interesting.
Sex toys are funny. Am I right, guys?
Jeez, if I'd have known that, I wouldn't have used that discount surgeon.
I'm not sure which one to cut here. The red one or the blue one?
Okay, just relax. Why don't you attach that green one to that purple one?
Oh, God!
That kill me?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. All right, try the green one and the blue one.
Did that kill me line kills me too.
Look, everybody, I got us another dog. You guys have any cheese doodles? See, that's what I do. I ask for a snack and then I blow the horn.
Oh, so that's where Seth got the idea for American Dad's Roger character. See, that's what I do. I ask for pecan sandies and I put on a wig.
All in favor of Bugs Bunny? And all in favor of Ephraim the Rabbit?
Oh, you can all go to hell.
Something tells me Peter was the one who came up with that name. Possibly his raised hand.
My son Chris is in charge of our space program. We hope to get to the moon very shortly.
Almost.
Like father, like son, eh, boy?
Chug-a-lug! Yeah! Woo! How's that, Robert E. Lee?
All right, no more slaves.
So most political controversies are solved through drinking games. I'm learning so much.
I haven't seen everyone this miserable since that time we were tortured.
Hey, Lois, if you happen to see the Dungeon Master, can you tell him his grandmother was just trying to work me over?
Peter may be the one getting tortured, but that Dungeon Master just got burned.
I've stuck by you through worse.
The look on Brian's face is like, just another Tuesday with this fucking guy.
Tell you, being on this campus really brings back memories.
Cowards! The problem with gags like these is that there's no real punchline, so it's just flat out unfunny and confusing if you haven't seen what they're referencing.
This isn't the first time I've been thwarted by my small stature.
This is a one-of-a-kind item, a super mega death ray. Do we have an opening bid? Anything? It can enslave the human race? Come on, people, it's solid titanium. Nope. Okay.
They really can't come up with any jokes for this character aside from his one personality trait of being evil.
If Meg doesn't get into college, who knows what kind of future she'll have?
You ain't getting this meat. This is my meat.
Nowadays, you go to college and still end up with a job like that, on top of student debt.
That'll be $27.50.
I actually got those references.
If I were big, oh, just think where I would be.
Hey, Stewie, how's the weather up there? Very fair, like our prices.
Nah, I like the other future Stewie better.
There have been scandals in politics ever since Thomas Jefferson.
Hold on. Honey, let's get all the kids in this.
Pass.
A lot of these famous types lead secret lives that we don't even know about, like Ricky Martin.
1 minute to curtain, Jewel.
It's like they refuse to use that celebrity's full name just to make their joke as dated as possible.
Hey, I've gotten people to believe crazier things. They'll all go to a beautiful place called heaven. I'm yanking you. You're just rotting the ground.
Kids don't count. They'll believe anything you say with a straight face. Ooh, which reminds me, make sure to smash that subscribe button for a chance to win a new iPhone.
The password is flaming. You actor. You Tony?
Dumb.
Every year she wins and rubs it in my face.
Congratulations on second place, Lois.
Who leaves an uncovered bucket of water in their car?
Oh my God, please tell me we didn't do it.
Probably not, considering your balls haven't even dropped yet.
Now I know how Barbara Streisand must have felt the day she married James Brolin.
I'm so glad I married a regular person and not a celebrity.
A better response than pity eyes is if you would have said, yeah, me too.
I mean, you were pretty bad in bed Saturday night. Come on, Lois, move or something.
Peter, I stayed at my mother's that night.
Yeah, well, I bet she was bad too.
Why did all the dinosaurs die out?
Because you touch yourself at night.
Why do I go home to a family of no one every night? Because you verbally sexualize random children in public.
Well, I guess you're not the first person to do whatever it takes to win.
Now I ask you, why should I kill this Count Chocula?
Because that son of a bitch has been spreading lies. My cereal does not cut the roof of your mouth.
Is anyone else reminded of that South Park Ozempic special? Evil Mafia cereal mascots may actually be a joke Family Guy beat him to.
When I was your age, we had way better drinking games. Ow!
Hi, you drink.
Next, they move on to playing Russian roulette while the parents are just like, boys will be boys.
Last time I did any male bonding was when me and Cleveland went to Chinatown. Look, forget how it happened. Can you just get us out of this?
But I kind of want to know how it happened.
It's almost as if this world was created especially for me.
You think he's onto us, Christoph?
No, he's an idiot.
It's not a bad Truman Show reference, I'll give it that.
He's gonna grow up to be quite a man.
That was incredible.
I'm not here to impress you. Am I, Dad?
Oh, look, another character we can kill off.
I had a bad experience with a fish once. My fish is gone, and he robbed me.
Why do all the animals in Chris's room hate him? Even the evil monkey in his closet gives him shit.
I've been trying to teach Chris how to be a man, you know? First I tried teaching him how to eat an Oreo, pull it apart, and lick it. Then I tried teaching him how to get out of paying a check. Waiter, there's a dead guy in my soup.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, sir. Of course your soup is gratis.
Now your turn.
Waiter, there's a dead guy in my...
Dead guy in my soup bit was great, but why in the hell wasn't the failing to eat an Oreo scene cut out entirely? It definitely feels like they were setting up for a third example and just forgot to give it to us.
I'm even better than that dad on Lost in Space.
Don, you take my 16-year-old blonde daughter out in the chariot for the rest of the day. And Will, you and the robot go out into the uncharted wilderness and take this mincing boy-hungry pedophile with you.
Hey, that mincing boy-hungry pedophile has a name, and it's in the FBI's most wanted list.
Oh, looks like somebody's hungry.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I kind of stopped breastfeeding him when I noticed it was giving him a 2-inch boner.
Not me, Lois. Shoot him. I'm the real Peter. You made the right choice, honey.
What was that?
Nothing.
Is it a surprise to anyone that she picked the wrong Peter? She didn't even ask any questions only the real Peter would know. Well, there it is. Season 2. The episode quality as a whole may have increased, but definitely not the gags. Though we are starting to see a bit more variety in the characters setting up these gags. Think we'll see any more by the museum curator? I love that guy. We've also seen a lot more variety in the types of gags, introducing a ton of new categories like things that shouldn't talk/happen. Honestly surprised we didn't get any sex-related gags until the second season. You'd think they were a little edgier than that starting off. Oh, and let's check out our... Wait, that isn't a tier list. Yeah, did you honestly think we'd be using a standard tier list template the whole time? Cause I sure did. Anyways, with this spreadsheet, you'll also be able to follow along yourself and check out the aftermath of this dreaded project. Even changing how it's filtered if you're really that curious to see what this list would look like in alphabetical order. Anyways, I'm basically stalling at this point while simultaneously starting to regret how much extra dead air I'll have to fill while we watch this spreadsheet slowly scrolling down, getting longer and longer each season. Ugh. Maybe I'd just say f it at one point and just make you click a link to check it yourself. But then it'd spoil it. You'd see the list in its finished state instead of only the first 3 seasons. Fuck. Why did I even sign up to make this shit? Oh boy, here it comes. The regret's coming and we're only at season 2. Well, only 21 seasons to go. Fingers crossed it's not downhill from here. Season 3, here we come.
You want to know how pathetic my life is? I've seen that Behind the Music with Leif Garrett 18 times.
It's been a while.
I'm so...
Ready for a bombshell? You saved my life that night. I was on a road to destruction, man.
That's how well I'm gonna know all these cutaway gags by the time this video's finished.
Follow your nose. Well, how would you read it?
I don't know. I was thinking of doing it, good, like an actor.
Yet Toucan Sam landed the gig, so I guess he got the last laugh.
This isn't bad. It's not that good, but yeah, it's not that bad.
It's like they're rating these gags for me.
I'm the greatest captain of the Queen's Navy.
Can someone please come and kill this baby?
Yeah. Hey, Brian, how about a little tie music?
Peter's tie, that's because Peter's the guy.
Are we seriously paying this guy thousands of dollars a night just to rhyme tie with guy?
I'll make it up to you. I have a cousin who works at Club Med.
Me mind on fire. Me soul on fire, feeling hot, hot, hot.
The gay voice makes a comeback.
It was more boring than when I was a security guard for George Harrison. Charles in church, Charles in church. Hey! Quiet down up there.
How is this more boring than the job he has now? It's literally just sitting on your ass and watching TV.
Here it comes, buddy. Ah! Oh, God!
You know what? That one's on Brian. You don't throw it back, dumb dog.
Geez, I haven't been to California since I lived with my other family. Guys, I just got invited to a party at Sharon Tate's house. And you guys can come, but you gotta promise not to embarrass me.
Good thing I don't actually know Sarah Tate, so I don't actually have to give this one a rating.
The joke is that I'm part of the Manson family, that crazy hippie cult from the 60s. What, that went on that one murdering spree? I'm acting like we're just a bunch of regular Joe schmoes heading to a Hollywood party, instead of, doing the most famous crime of the decade.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time you've disrupted a performance.
Oh, God, I didn't see it. It jumped right out in front of my car.
That's a better ending than the actual ending of Cats.
There's nothing these kids learn in school they can't learn on the street.
Where the hell is Louie? Well, you tell me. Louie left his house at 2:15 and has to travel a distance of 6.2 miles at a rate of 5 miles per hour. What time will Louie arrive?
And who says math doesn't have any real-world applications?
We haven't done anything together like this since we saw Mike Tyson get beat.
The word again is onomatopoeia.
C.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Because you thought he'd be getting beaten at wrestling.
Wow, the business world sure is funny.
What do you call it when a guy in middle management moves all the way to upper management? A promotion.
Oh, here's a memo.
Well, sometimes the business world's funny.
See, it's a joke because the business world is never actually funny. Unless you're at the office.
Even Kenneth, the badass mail clerk with a heart of gold. Hey, did I get any mail?
No, and if you come any closer, I'll slice you.
Man, what a badass.
Well, that badass just gave half his paycheck to orphans.
Then he gets fired because someone came closer and actually got stabbed.
Those bastards turned a whole generation of Americans into smokers with their damn subliminal advertising.
Peaches are coming in mighty early this year.
Smoke.
Early peaches, long summer.
Smoke. Are you smoking yet?
What's that, Lassie? Macy's having a 2-for-1 deal on cardigan sweaters?
Dad, what's the blowhole for?
I'll tell you what it's not for, son. And when I do, you'll understand why I can never go back to SeaWorld.
He's also banned from the zoo for squeezing all them tits. You know, the bird.
Imagine me president.
Peter knows the White House exists, but that's about the extent of his political knowledge.
I've never gotten that kind of respect before. Great workout, Bobby.
Up yours, sack breath.
That's Mr. Griffin.
Sack breath? What is this, 2001? Oh, wait, it is.
Our new tobacco lobbyist is that guy.
Diamonds, daisies, snowflakes, that guy.
This one went on way too long, even if I did get the reference.
Mr. Griffin, we have indisputable evidence that not only have you never been in the same room as Clarence Thomas, you've never been in the same state. How do you respond to that?
Baba Booey, Howard Stern's penis, Baba Booey.
That is such a Peter thing to do.
You know, he's the spokesman for his entire industry.
This one barely counts as a cutaway gag. What's the joke here?
Since I became president, profits have been higher than Alyssa Milano.
What kind of cheap shot, Joel?
I'm suing.
She can't be that upset if she was featured as a surprise guest appearance.
Relax, Chris. Nothing bad ever happens when you're asleep. Oh, Jenny, your HBO comedy specials have brought pleasure to millions. And what a sweet ass.
Lois is just mad that her ass isn't sweet enough to dream about.
Nigel's charming. All British men are.
Yeah, right. That's what they said about Benjamin Disraeli. You don't even know who I am.
Finally, these writers are starting to get it.
First they took our bar, now they're taking our friendship. What's next? Fast cars and action films?
You are the anchor that gives my spirit license to soar.
You know what? I'd watch it. In an ironic sort of way.
I've never been defeated, except once. Eric? Peter? Oh my God, I haven't seen you since high school.
Hey, is that Stacy Beecham?
Where?
See, this one works because not only is it funny even if you've never seen Tron, but having seen Tron adds an extra layer of depth to the joke because they're building on the material they're referencing. This is referential humor done right.
Got your nose.
Well, I got your face.
Calm down, Chris. It's only a trick.
What, no John Travolta face-off reference?
Hello?
Lois, I can't take out the garbage because I'm at the office and they're making me stay late.
I can see you.
Can you see me now?
No.
Okay, now I'm at the office.
Oh, and we're also out of gravy sauce.
I know what it takes to be cool. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown brings me round again to find.
I want to hate this one, but I can't.
Whoa, how'd you get that?
I spent the night with Mr. Burler.
Oh, I'm safe for another night. Thanks, Meg.
You're coming back next week for the full moon, right?
How'd you get these blueprints?
Oh, your mother has her ways. She has her ways. Can I have the blueprints to the D'Amico house?
Sure, here you go.
They haven't evolved Lois's character beyond being a nagging housewife yet, have they?
I hope he doesn't wait and get your gift at the last minute again.
My goodness, a human thumb.
Still a better gift than a sword. You know how much fingers go for on the black market?
Peter, why is there a diaper in the lamp socket?
Lois, he's done it again! Wait a minute.
First the paprika and now this? Maybe you should take the time to pull Peter aside and teach him how to change a diaper because clearly he's misdirected.
There's worse things in life than rain, like spiders. He's behind the door.
He's bothering everyone.
Don't go in there.
Peter?
All right, give me a Kleenex.
Yeah, spiders are the worst. One of them had an affair with my wife.
Brothers and sisters fighting is as natural as a white man's dialogue in a Spike Lee movie.
Can I get 2 slices of pepperoni?
So does that mean brothers and sisters fighting isn't all that natural?
Just like Julie Andrews in that movie where she showed her breasts.
Oh, Mary, you'll never leave us, will you? Yes, those are lovely, but it doesn't quite answer our question.
But it does kind of help the medicine go down.
Peter, I am not a sideshow attraction. At least not anymore. Me likey bouncy.
Let's all take a moment of silence to mourn the loss of this character's dignity. All right, that's enough.
Must have pulled something playing hoops last week. Yo, man, that's tripping! Brother, please, you're the one who's tripping. Bringing that trash in here. This is my house.
I like to imagine Seth in the recording booth here struggling to speak hood while all the other Family Guy writers from the street are there coaching him on how to phrase things right.
They got these little plastic disc guns. I haven't seen one of these since Cleveland's wedding.
To celebrate the joining of these two young people in the bonds of holy matrimony.
Some say the discs are still in that hair to this day.
Look at me. I feel like a regular grease monkey. Then those chowder heads on the corner, they busted your stone. Hey, your sister say anything about me?
Seems like they're actually trying to experiment with this character more. Good to see Stewie getting jokes beyond being just evil or short.
This is going to be even more exciting than when Brian taught me about Christopher Columbus.
We're going to visit the year 1492. That's when Columbus set sail on his famous voyage to the New World. Columbus discovered America entirely by mistake.
Wow!
Solid reference, but it painfully lacked a good punchline.
We loved you in the Superman movies.
The best part about this gag is when she comes back for her coat later in the episode. Unfortunately, that wasn't within a cutaway gag, so I have to rate this as is.
Duh.
At. Dot.
Buh.
Et.
Bet.
Bet. I knew that. Slow it down.
Puh.
It.
Pit.
Pit. Come on, pal. It's my first day. At.
Fat.
Oh, that's it, buddy.
Have you ever wanted to frame something you've seen onto the wall and call it art?
There you go, all fixed. Turns out a half-eaten meatball was clogging up the intake.
Oh. Well, did you save it?
No.
You bastard.
We could have gotten a solid 4 minutes of wacky shenanigans out of that, at least.
Would those of you who are going away for spring break please move to the left of the room? Oigan, quienes que van a spring break, pasen la izquierda, por favor.
That's a weird thing for the principal to care about.
And how long has this been going on?
Since you tried out its blowhole?
Well said! Well said!
My name is Voight, dumbass.
Oh, okay. Hey man, I'm sorry, it's just, you never talk about yourself.
I've often fantasized about what this house would be like with more culture. What year is it?
51?
Ah!
Delectable.
Oh dear, I've spontaneously combusted.
Oh, I am sorry.
Oh, it's quite all right. I've grown tired of living.
Ah, very good then.
For the best.
Yes, indeed.
Of course, Stewie's fantasies involve Peter randomly catching on fire.
I can remember a time when you saved all our butts.
Yeah!
Looks like they were all about to get raped. Was it supposed to be funny that Peter saves the day with the sword? Because it wasn't.
When have I not been there for you?
Get out of the damn car, now!
Thanks for the ride, lady.
I hope you're still making dinner later.
Hey, look at this, Lois. It's our pet rock. I remember the first day we brought it home. See that? Huh? Bad rock. Look at him. He knows what he did.
That's such a mean way to teach your rock not to pee on the carpet.
What's the most wonderful thing that could happen to this family?
Well, the Phillies won.
The best thing involves Peter staying alive? What happened to the spontaneous combustion?
What the devil do you think happened to Bobby when they added Cousin Oliver to the Brady Bunch?
Did you break this vase?
No, the floor did.
He's so cute.
Hey, everybody.
Bobby, you get back in the garage!
Ow!
It's what unfortunately happens to all children actors who grow up to be too cute anymore. Beaten into the garage.
It's obvious we'd make quite a formidable team.
This was such a fun character. Why'd they only bring him back once? Maybe they did. I stopped watching the show after season 10.
I hope for your sake the cake's better than the last party I went to. Oh, God. Coconut.
And this would be the second confirmed kill due to Peter's shenanigans. You know what? We are gonna start counting.
I remember my first job. I was in a folk music trio. How about Here's to You, Mrs. Fleckenstein?
That's just not a very attractive name.
Fine. I suppose we're also not going with parsley, sage, rosemary, and Lowry's seasoning salt. That's it. I'm going to Nam.
I feel like there's a reference I'm missing here.
See, the joke is that I was the third wheel for Simon and Garfunkel. I'm a total creative genius, but those bastards took my song suggestions and changed it to be like Mrs. Robinson and Parsley, Sage, and Thyme. And since they won't use my way better lyrics, I decided to join the war instead.
Maybe it is time for me to get a job.
Yeah, too bad you always blow it in the interview.
Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Don't say doing your wife. Don't say doing your wife. Doing your son?
And Peter's just like, yes, nailed it. And by it, I mean your son.
I haven't been this confused since the end of No Way Out. How does Kevin Costner keep getting work?
The Family Guy writers think this is way more clever than it actually is.
I feel lower than a bow-legged caterpillar.
Now here's Roy.
But they never show Roy.
Hey, I got an email from Mr. Pewterschmidt.
Peter, answer the phone. It's my dad. No. I'm not getting sucked into another black hole again.
I know where I go when I want to relax.
What? I said I know the guy. Oh, I'll tell you later. I love this song.
First gag I've seen to poke fun at the idea of Stewie being gay. Seems like this angle really stuck.
This sucks worse than that time I was on Survivor. Oh no! Headhunters! Am I fired?
Peter, you fucking idiot. This isn't live. We can just do another take.
Thank you, Jesus.
Oh, actually, it wasn't me. It was...
No, it's okay. I'm used to it.
Actually, a lot to unpack here.
Please, can we still be pals? Look, I made a picture of you and me out of glue and macaroni.
Mr. Pewterschmidt, Seabreeze is gone.
What?
Peter, you know what I'm going to do to you.
I think I have an idea.
If we're being fair, it was kind of a shitty macaroni picture.
Don't worry, I've got a decoy.
Whoa, Lois, you put on a few, huh?
Well, I never.
That's all right, honey. I don't think he was the one anyway.
Man, the gay angle for Stewie stuck fast.
You like that? You just tune this out, don't you?
Brian would be the ass in this situation.
I rented those for Peter. He got banned from the video store for taping over their movies.
It was his sled from when he was a kid. There, I just saved you 2 long, boobless hours.
Me ranking all these cutaway gags.
I am not looking forward to what you're gonna be like once they do this to you. I love chocolate, but I can't eat it because then I'll get fat.
I thought you couldn't eat it because you're a dog and you'll die.
And 3.
Were we just hypnotized?
Why do I taste crotch?
That's gross, dude. Not because of the gay thing, but because of the dog and the 1-year-old thing.
Like those 2 weeks you spent narrating your own life?
I walked into the kitchen and sat down at the table. I looked with a grimace at the questionable meal Lois had placed in front of me. Of course, I'd never tell her how disgusted I was with her cooking, but somehow I think she knew. The bright, exuberant eyes that I had fallen in love with were now beginning to grow dull and listless with the long fatigue of a weary life. I awoke several hours later in a daze.
Pretty shitty narration if we're being honest here. He didn't even explain how he ended up on the floor.
We haven't spent any time together since we played Operation.
I'm going for the funny bone, Dad.
Oh, geez, he's waking up. Quick, let's get him back to the bus station.
Wait, I haven't put the butterflies back in his stomach yet.
Here's a picture of your great-great-granddad, Osias Griffin. He owned one of the first telephones. Hello?
Hello, Jonathan?
No, what number are you calling?
7.
Oh, this is 3.
Oh, sorry.
Another one for the extended Griffin family.
And his great-grandpa was Thomas Griffin, a great philosopher.
Thomas, would you please go look for a job?
Why?
So your great-grandson can get crank called by one of the only other phones on the earth.
And I know something about bad ideas. I'm telling you, Juice, she's screwing around behind your back. And if I were in your Bruno Marley's, I wouldn't stand for it. Thanks. So listen.
So wait, they can understand the baby?
I know physical fitness. I was in Richard Simmons sweating to books on tape.
The Red Sox were in town, but I didn't care because it was Tuesday and I was on my way to see Maury.
I know Richard Simmons, but I've never seen it silently narrated like that. I don't get it.
See, usually, Richard Simmons has people working out to upbeat music. But here, we're doing cardio to a heart-wrenching story about an old man who can't even use the bathroom. We listen to the audiobook, Tuesdays with Maury.
Followed by the blind team,
Still no sign of the deaf team, I notice.
Hey, you guys are gonna be late.
Who's the fucking asshole pounding at the door like that's gonna do a goddamn thing?
Fess up or I'll do to you what I did to John Lennon. John, have you met Yoko? Yoko, John?
Hey, Yoko's actually pretty cool. Unless you're a fan of the Beatles.
The VCR hasn't worked since you tried to tape Monday Night Football.
Do you have the express written consent of ABC Sports and the National Football League?
Just ABC.
You wouldn't download a car.
Because, you know, Kiss Save Santa's on.
Someone stole Santa? That does not rock!
Guys, let's go save Christmas.
I'll give it to him. This is a fun riff on those old Saturday morning cartoon shows.
There's the star on the town Christmas tree. We're following it home, just like the three wise men.
So what'd you get him?
Gold.
Gold? We agreed on a $5 limit here. Yeah, I just got him a crappy little bottle of myrrh. Hello, frankincense. You always do this.
You know, I sin Gags for not providing the context necessary to get the joke if you've never seen the reference. But clearly I'm biased, because I like this one only because I knew the story of the wise men ahead of time. I guess when it works, it works.
Hey, if there's one thing I'm good at doing, is cheering people up. John Bonet's untimely death is a tragedy, and I will not rest until I find her killer. I will make it my life's work to find out.
Fine, just drop it.
Not only is this in poor taste if this is referencing an actual homicide, but it also makes for an extremely dated joke when watching 20 plus years after it aired.
You remember that time I gave you apple juice and told you it was wine?
I think you are a special person.
Thanks.
No, now come on. I'm being serious. I respect you.
You should have seen him when we gave him meth and told him it was meth.
Excuse me, would you like to taste my smoked meat log?
Yeah, that's a fair reaction.
Which means I'd be free to throw some of my sexy parties.
Is this what Stewie thinks an orgy is?
Fine, refuse my offer. Get booted out of this place and wind up like Linda Evans.
Linda Evans, we have a spill in aisle 9.
Oh my god, I don't know these people.
Linda Evans was an actor.
I mean, look at Elroy Jetson. He was a child actor, and he turned out just fine.
Do you know who I am? I'm Elroy Jetson.
Take him home, Bam Bam. Bam Bam.
You could replace Elroy with like 100 other characters and the joke would work the same way. Because the joke is nothing more than seeing a character you're familiar with in a situation you'd usually never see them in. And it's lazy.
Stewie, get down before you hurt yourself. Good God, are you all right?
Fine, why do you ask?
Because now I can start calling you football head without feeling bad.
Peter's not exactly the most understanding guy when it comes to you and other men. Like that time at the movies?
That Hugh Grant is so handsome.
Come here, you home-wrecking bastard!
And when you went to that concert?
This next one is for all the ladies out there.
And then there was last Saturday night.
Oh, look at that handsome man.
You son of a bitch!
Been a while since we've had a proper montage sequence. Unfortunately, for the purposes of this ranking list, they all collectively end up leaving it with the lower score than if we were just ranking the middle one on its own.
Splitting up didn't work too well for Pac-Man and his wife.
Cheer up, man.
You want to eat us? Up? We're turning blue! Oh my God! Oh, he's not budging. Come on, let's go to Cubert's.
Pinky's not there because he's the one screwing the missus.
Guess I just don't have the same way with women that I used to. That was nice. Gross. I still think you're neat, though.
Peter definitely looks old enough to have already been married to Lois here.
We can go anywhere except the disco. They don't let me in there anymore. Crafty Mexicans and your glass candy.
Yeah, blame the Mexicans. Like they're the ones that fill the disco balls with candy.
Your faux pas last night at the concert was so upsetting I had to call a university professor to tell me what phrase I should use to describe it.
Use faux pas.
Thanks, Professor.
Even in the Brian and Stewie Road 2 special of the season, they just couldn't resist throwing in at least one cutaway gag. This episode actually has no cutaway gags in it. I know, I'm just as surprised as you are.
Mr. Shackelford says if I don't learn it, I won't be able to function in the real world.
Go down the road past the old Johnson place. You're going to find 2 roads, one parallel and one perpendicular. And keep going until you come to a highway that bisects it at a 45-degree angle.
I like the version with the kids on the street better.
Why won't you let me get laser surgery?
I just need to make a quick incision here and we should be all done, Mrs. Wilson.
Luke, use the Force.
Really?
Use the Force.
Okay. Are you happy? I've never been happy.
They like this gag so much, they decided to base 3 entire specials around it.
What can I say about my beautiful bride, except milk, milk, lemonade, around the corner fudge is made.
I think I want a divorce.
Taking credit for something a smart Jewish person did. People have been doing that for too damn long.
It is the white devil that has propagated, instigated,
Line! Instigated our hatred like a Buick. What was I thinking when I agreed to this? This is worse than the time I was at the Friars Club and Soon-Yi's retainer fell out of my pants.
Did they just try and set up a cutaway gag within a cutaway gag?
Like the time he soiled himself at that dinner party?
I was so sorry to hear that your father passed away.
It spread through his body so fast.
Oh!
Well, he did just learn how to use the potty last season.
You just pick it up already!
One of these days, Indy. Boom, pow, straight to the moon.
I went to Catholic school. I'm not sure this is allowed. Oh, what the hell?
Oh, dear.
Lock and load, brides of Christ.
Excellent, excellent.
This is your band episode? These aren't even edgy, they're just stupid.
A fiddler on the roof.
What the f did I just watch?
You just watched Fiddler on the Roof performed by the great William Shatner. He, took a few pages out of his Star Trek career.
Could you sign this book, please?
Tony Robbins hungry.
Hey, Tony, have you met my wife?
This isn't the first time my wit has gone unappreciated.
4 stars, we have a new champion, Sinbad. Stewie, any parting words?
I got beat, pure and simple. You are a very funny man.
Stewie, could you repeat that into the microphone, please? Nobody heard you. Welcome back to the season wrap-up. Season 3 actually had a surprisingly few amount of gags. Not only did a ton of these episodes only have 3 gags each, but we also had our first episode with no gags at all. Good thing, too, because we've again seen another decline in the average gag quality. It's also worth questioning if the quality is actually getting worse, or if I'm just becoming desensitized after seeing so many of these that I'm just starting to find them all less funny in general. Hard to tell. But wouldn't that be the case for anyone watching this show episode by episode as well? That's why you gotta keep topping yourself. Maybe there was a good reason this show got canceled after season 3. Hopefully when they come back a few years later for season 4, we'll see a rejuvenation in quality. I'm not getting my hopes up at this point. Alright, on to the category types. Much less dark humor this season, I've noticed. In favor of an ever-growing list of celebrities shit on I had no idea existed or just don't care about. Not a whole lot of changes in who's been slinging out these gags, aside from Stewie starting to really find his footing. Meg's gotten more cutaways than Chris, so take with that what you will. I guess Quagmire got another one, so, you know, good for him. God, does anyone know why they felt like season 4 needed 28 goddamn episodes? Cause like, maybe slow it down a little bit? Oh, God. You ready for the return of Family Guy? Cause they're about to start shoving in 14 fucking gags per episode. Jesus Christ. And hey, real quick, if you'd like to support this channel to make sure I can continue making more videos like this in the future, I'm launching my very own Patreon page. There, you'll find behind-the-scenes updates on my next projects and exclusive access to Joe Thoughts After Dark, where you can continue to watch this video uncensored and witness Peter's crotch shot in all of its uncensored glory. And donating just once at the lowest tier is enough to get you a lifetime VIP pass to the Average Joe Lounge Discord server, and all the server perks that come along with it. So why not check it out and support your favorite creator? I mean, I am your favorite creator, right? Thank you all for the support. You are what keeps this channel going. Now back to the video.
Can't believe that this guy's just lying there taking it. If it was me, I would have done something about it. Hey! Stop it. Stop it.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Season 4 starting out strong with an immediate chart-topping gag. This one works on so many levels. Very quotable, too.
I just bought us some new sheets at Bed Bath & Beyond.
Boy, I hope you stayed away from that Beyond section. Oh, here are the coffee mugs.
The modern-day equivalent is trying to shop on the Walmart Plus app.
Yeah, we'll be just like the honeymooners. One of these days, Alice. One of these days.
Yeah, I know, Ralph. Right to the moon.
He's going to go get the spaceship, right? For the moon trip?
Besides, I know how to deal with children, unlike Mr. Geppetto.
Oh, no, I dropped my glasses. By the way, Pinocchio, there was a cookie missing from the jar. Did you take it by any chance?
Yes, Papa Geppetto. I'm sorry.
I'd believe you if you said you didn't. Who knows, you might get away with it.
That nose is definitely high enough to be growing over the butt cheeks. Boy, I'm sure an animator was fired over that blunder.
I just got an idea. Much better than that time I experimented with gene splicing. Lois, quick question. Do we have any Tylenol?
No, but I bet your best pal Rocky's got some. Ha! See? There's a reference you probably didn't get. Doesn't feel so good, does it?
Oh, man, this is even more intense than that time I forgot how to sit down.
I mean, come on. How far a stick up your ass would you need to have to not get a chuckle out of that?
I am so clever. That's why they picked me to convince Congress to go to war.
There is no just cause for an invasion of Iraq.
Well, that may be, but anyone who doesn't want to go to war is gay.
I want to go to war. Oh, yes, we should definitely go.
I was the first one who wanted to go to war.
You know what? I think I finally get politics now.
Don't worry about Meg. She's got everything she needs in her room.
Oh, crap, we forgot the Aspen shavings. Lois, we gotta go back.
Wow, Ted Danson and Mary Steenburgen.
Come on over here. Sometimes it's good to be a freak. Hey, do you want to sleep together later?
Oh, no. No.
These actors actually go on to get married and have 2 children. So who's laughing now, Family Guy writers? Not me. That joke was pretty lowbrow.
Is she coming back?
I don't know.
Nothing says we didn't know how else to end this scene like Nickelodeon slime.
There, finished. Good Will Hunting by Matt Damon.
Hey, you think we could put both our names on that?
What?
Come on, I helped.
Okay, write a line. Pitch me a line right now.
Okay.
That wasn't a line. You just farted.
There any more pot?
Ben Affleck should apparently write for Family Guy.
An F, Brian, after all Chris has done for you?
Yeah, just kind of pull it out. You know, if dogs aren't supposed to eat dental floss out of the garbage, why do they make it mint-flavored?
Yep, I've had to pull a few strings for my dog before, too.
I need to know how to get a girl to like me.
You just gotta do something simple, like Vincent Van Gogh.
What is this?
It's my ear. Do you like it?
Why your ear?
Because I love you.
At least this will be a funny story to tell our kids someday.
Oh, you want kids? I wish you'd told me that before I got you this.
Bro took the dick-in-the-box move literally.
Brian, check it out. Yeah! Ow!
I'm not gonna call the hospital because you won't learn anything if I do.
Man's best friend right here, folks.
Well, you know, Chris, I knew this day would come, so I brought you a condom. Use it wisely, though. It wasn't easy to obtain.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Man.
Now, where were we?
Oh, this is much better.
That must be the guy who goes on to be featured in the song You've Got AIDS.
You can't be so impulsive. People have gotten into a lot of trouble that way.
Marie, we cannot tell Mom.
Okay, I don't need to have seen the original reference to know that's good shock humor. Just don't let incest become your poorly disguised writing fetish like in Rick and Morty.
Nobody can be this stupid. Not even Peter when he took that blow to the head and thought he was Larry from Three's Company.
Jack, there's a hot tub party across the street and we're invited.
For the last time, Peter, I'm not Jack. I'm Ralph.
And we all know what happens in those prison showers. I've seen Oz.
Scrub, scrub here, scrub, scrub there, whether you're white or bronze.
I have not seen Oz.
It's okay, buddy. You've seen The Wizard of Oz, yeah? Well, there's also a show called Oz, but that's all about some creepy guys in prison. That's what you think you're gonna see, but surprise! It's like a musical number from The Wizard of Oz.
Peter, the old schoolhouse is on fire!
Wonder Twin powers, activate!
Form of a hawk! Come on, Peter!
Yeah, I'll be right behind you. Shape of Jaina's tampon. And now I play the waiting game.
Yeah, you're about to regret that when you're the shape of the after picture in a tampon commercial.
Hey, Joe, if you love your medal so much, why don't you marry him? I did something like that once.
And your wife is this piece of pie?
You got it.
Okay, sign here.
You know what? You can probably go ahead and cancel that.
Oh, yeah, I'll marry you in this pie, as long as it's not another dude.
I got the idea from when Brian had to wear that cone after his operation.
Okay, if I make this, we're all gonna get laid. Yes! Score!
Boy, I'd really like to chew on my crotch right now.
Main character states the obvious, and that's the punchline, folks.
Hell, even Cleveland used to be an accomplished auctioneer.
Do I hear 135, 140? Do I hear 140? B. 135 going once.
The second whack to the head is when he turned into the bum dad sitcom stereotype for the Cleveland show.
Not like my great-great-uncles, the Siamese twins who fought each other in the Civil War. I'm seceding, like hell you were!
Not too smart, huh?
Yeah, did not think that one through.
I guess he also didn't think through the possibility of using a handsaw. I know. The skeleton still being attached is the whole punchline. But like, come on, I'm supposed to be providing commentary to all of these. What do you want me to say? Stupid idea was a stupid idea.
This is the worst use of money since I tricked out my big wheel. Hey, ladies, check out this ride, huh? I'm off to make trouble for the establishment.
The "I'm off to make trouble for the establishment" line was pretty on point. I'll give it that.
Nobody took care of me when I lost my arms and legs and was struck blind, deaf, and dumb.
Hey, Meg, they got a Happy Days spoof in here, but they call it Crappy Days. All right, you know what? If you're not going to laugh, then I'm not going to keep you company.
Well, glad she got better. Either way, Peter, your joke sucked, and you shouldn't hold people verbally hostage for a self-validating laugh with me.
I haven't felt this out of place since that week I lived with Superman.
We must stop Lex Luthor before he...
Hi. Sorry, I know you got a meeting going on. So, we are officially running low on Mr. Pibb and Cheez-Its. If you're heading to the store later, 800-mile drive for me, like 5 seconds for you. Whatever, I'm not here.
He's got a point, Superman. In fact, you should be delivering everyone's groceries. Ya prick.
You're the only one of us who's ever had a real boyfriend.
I'm back. I brought another picnic. You're such a good listener. You're not like the other boys. You're so good with animals.
Honestly, that's a step up from some of the other people she's dated.
Oh, please tell me this is some kind of practical joke, like the kind I used to play when I was an intern at the hospital. I have some very bad news. Your wife's gonna be a vegetable. You'll have to bathe her, feed her, and care for her the rest of her life.
Oh my God.
No, I'm just kidding. She's dead.
This guy actually looks just like the dude Peter sings to in the "You Have AIDS" song in the next episode. You'll see what I mean. And I mean, damn, this guy's got the worst of luck. AIDS, a dead wife, Peter as his reoccurring medical practitioner.
But everything's failed, especially that Coyote Ugly theme.
Should I really mark this as a gag I didn't get the reference to just because I've never seen Coyote Ugly? I really don't think it would have helped the punchline stick any better.
That's the best idea since they faked the moon landing.
Wow, Neil Armstrong. Hey, wait a minute. You're supposed to be on the moon.
Oh, there's a tape delay, and with all solar winds.
Good gag, but can we stop spreading the false narrative of the moon landing being faked? Mythbusters had a whole episode dedicated to it, and they labeled it busted. If that's not proof enough, I don't know what is.
Like when the Tin Man found out he was gay.
Oh, look what happened by accident.
Too bad he never had the heart to ask out any of his male crushes. Because the Tin Man had no heart? You know what? Never mind.
This is even more fun than when I performed at the White House. A booga 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 booga
booga.
Quick, Peter, jingle some keys.
Damn, what is it about golf that always brings out the worst in me? So, Annika Sorenstam, you're quite the female golfer, aren't you? Ha! I knew it! Look, she's a fraud!
Yeesh. 2004's gender equality on full display in this one. Women can't play sports. Am I right, fellas?
Oh, no, I don't volunteer for anything since I helped those guys repaint the Sistine Chapel. Yeah, listen, I thought the stuff that was there was kind of lame, so I put this up. Yeah, I figured Andre the Giant would be a little hipper, get back some of those boys you scared away.
What do you mean? Andre the Giant is my god.
This is worse than when they took away my library card for reading while intoxicated. Oh, don't be ashamed of your hand, Johnny Tremaine. Oh, crap.
Do you know how loud you were reading?
The life of a silversmith's apprentice was not an easy one.
Officer, we've got a serial out louder in aisle nonfiction. Oh God, he's booking it. I'm engaging the suspect in a footnote pursuit. What a page turner.
This is worse than that time I had to fess up to the nation. My fellow Americans, I have not been entirely truthful with you. I did gagoogity that girl. I geschmoigity her geflavity with my googus.
Still not as bad as turning your character into a Trump stand-in like South Park did to Mr. Garrison.
I got a knack for delivering bad news.
I don't know how to tell you this, Mr. Devaney, so I'll let these guys do it.
You have AIDS.
Yes, you have AIDS.
I hate to tell you, boy, that you have AIDS.
You got the AIDS.
Here it is. And you should have seen the performance they gave to the kids diagnosed with cancer.
In Superman 2, what is the story with that cellophane S that Superman rips off his chest and throws at the bad guy?
Prepare to be destroyed, Superman.
What was that?
Yeah, take that, you jerk.
That was a minor inconvenience. Ow.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
No.
Yeah, well, take that.
I'm such a sucker for quotable gags. Yeah, well, take that was something I used to say all the time, and I'm just now realizing where I got it from.
I almost got an ulcer after you shelled out $200 for tickets to John Edward.
I'm sensing an A. Does your name begin with an A?
No.
A B?
No.
C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P?
Peter! My name's Peter!
Is your name Peter?
Wow, you are some kind of sorcerer.
Lois, that's it! I am gonna become a magician.
Why don't you come on over and we can try to get things back to the way they used to be?
Perhaps here there are many unsuspecting foxes to have sex with us. We are two wild and crazy guys.
You guys look stupid.
Peter, relax. It's the 90s. Everyone looks stupid.
This will be a lot more fun than last Saturday when we went to see the vagina monologues.
So the government is trying a new tactic. They've hired Jeff Gillooly. Sorry, I guess that joke was not so fresh, but you know...
Seriously? You even got Seth voicing the vagina? You'd think it would have been a perfect opportunity to let one of your female voice actors shine? Yeah, I know. It's a spoof on a theatrical play with the same name. But guess what? That play was all about the celebration of female empowerment. So, just a little ironic.
Damn it! Hey! Sir, you see those keys there? Sir, oh, screw you!
This would have fit right into a list of funniest dumb character moments to ever air on television.
Good thing I just watched that National Geographic special on fire trucks.
A solitary killer, the fire truck stalks its prey. The fire truck can consume 8 times its body weight. The ambulances will have to wait their turn.
What is it about nature show parodies that just get me? I don't know, man. But this one tops Fast Animals Slow Children by a mile.
Oh, this is even better than that time I met Timer, the cheese guy. When you get up and go has got up and went. Howdy, partner. Pardon me, sir. I live next door. It is 3:30 in the morning. I am very tired.
Look, a wagon wheel.
What the hell is your problem?
I just smoked a whole bunch of crack.
What makes this such a good time memory for Peter? Oh, he must have joined in to smoke the crack, too.
Imagine what a genius like me could do with all that money. All right, Cloris Leachman, I've bought you legally. Now juggle these beanbags.
I don't know how to juggle.
God help you, Cloris, juggle the beanbags.
I love that they actually brought in the real Cloris Leachman just to deliver that line.
Oh, now there are plenty of people who have had worse days.
Oh, a parking ticket. I was gone 5 minutes. Oh, how could this day get any worse? Oh my God.
That's the worst day you could come up with? He didn't even lose any appendages for all we know.
Well, that one went over your head. Almost like the bomb that went over this guy's head. Since the date we showed at the start of the gag is the same day that America blasted Hiroshima. When you hear the fallen sound effect, you expect it to be that infamous little boy bomb. But surprise, it's just a Freddy monkey. And the worst part of his day hasn't even happened yet.
I look even more foolish than when I was at that cocktail party. All right, you're gonna love this. Oh, hang on a sec. Okay, so these 2 black guys walk into a bar.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Oh, I was just telling a joke. So, the bartender looks around and says, "What'll you 2 fine gentlemen have?" They paid their tab and couldn't have been more courteous.
Yeah, that is foolish. Why would they pay a tab if they hadn't even ordered yet?
Lois, you look worse than that Rocky Dennis kid from Mask.
Rocky, can I touch your face?
Of course, Diana.
Oh, God, what is this? You're a monster.
I'm beautiful on the inside.
Yeah, but Rocky, there's a limit.
Yeah, that movie was based on a real person who suffered from this very real deformity. Pretty disparaging stuff, guys.
This is turning out worse than Stewie's iPod commercial.
Stewie's iPod commercial, Peter's commercial. Who cares? Doesn't matter. It's an Apple reference. And anyone know what Apple is?
Yeah, I remember when I became a man.
The operation was a success. What are you going to go by now?
Peter.
Have any one of you guys realized that the main character's name in our show is sometimes used as a slang term for penis? Oh my God, that's brilliant. Give this man an Oscar. Just kidding. Don't, actually. For 26 years running.
How did you get on the show?
I had to do a few favors. Come on, I'll do anything.
Anything?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, check under the bed.
Nope, nothing. Nope, no monsters in here. None in here either.
Okay, good.
So can I be on The Bachelorette?
Yeah, good night.
Pretty similar premise to that gag about Meg spending the night with Mr. Burler. But this one pulled it off better.
We're the best pals since the Snorks.
I'm having a really great time.
Me too. You're not like those other Snorks who only want one thing. Oh, hang on a second.
You gotta love how slowly it pulsates up to erection.
Hey, can I say hi to a friend of mine? Hi, Jesus. No way. Hello? I know, I saw!
He also saw you touching yourself last night.
I think this whole thing is about as pointless as Peter's cow kite.
Ah, damn cow. Cleveland, what am I doing wrong?
You gotta get her running before you start running.
Actually, that makes a lot of sense.
That means this room is mine now. Oh, I'm gonna party my ass off in here.
Great pot, Stewie.
Yeah, I got it from our cleaning lady's boyfriend.
That's partying your ass off? Stewie, my man, that's just a Sunday afternoon.
She doesn't have the wild streak you had when you were younger. You used to make plaster molds of celebrity body parts.
Okay, Daryl, it's almost dry. Very nice, by the way.
Hey, Lois, am I up next?
I'll come back for you, Oates. I'm not coming back for Oates.
I bet Oates was nicer. Wait, why are we talking about celebrity dicks?
Well, it wasn't as bad as the evening I spent with Glenn and his mother.
Glenn, would you feed Mittens?
Mittens, shut up! Mittens, shut up!
Don't you talk to Mittens that way!
Mom, you want this three-way to happen, you're gonna have to change your tone.
That three-way twist at the end? Great closer.
And now to test my teleportation pods. Oh, damn! I'm a monster!
Yeah, and you're also half teddy bear.
Dad, I don't think I could have been any clearer the last time I turned him down. Neil Goldman, leave me alone! I hate you!
Anyway, your mother insulted...
I don't care anymore, Patty. After 9 seasons, I just don't care.
Yeah, sorry, Meg. Neil doesn't watch that show.
Ah, geez, that's more of a ripoff than that breakfast machine I bought. What was the point of all that? All it does is shoot you.
Huh, what's this gun aimed right at me for again? Oh well, let's fire this baby up.
I'm terrible at meeting new people, like the time I was on Blind Date. A wild guess here, but from the looks of your arm hair, I'm guessing you're Italian?
What do you want to bet this show was already canceled by the time Family Guy was making reference to it?
God, I haven't been this exhilarated since Brian took me to see Les Miserables.
Attention, there will be a slight change in the cast tonight. For this evening's performance, the role of Jean Valjean will be played by Kirk Cameron.
Oh, unbelievable! Oh my God, curtain up!
Nope, don't get this one at all.
You don't really need to know who those guys are to get the joke. Just that Stewie is way too excited to see his favorite actors perform.
Hope I don't make any social faux pas like I did at Pamela and Tommy Lee's dinner party. Sorry I'm late. I was visiting my aunt in the hospital. She has hepatitis. Ooh, sorry.
Oh, that's okay, Stewie. We were late too, coming back from my Oscar nomination. Ooh, sorry.
I'm gonna be cooler than Brian when he hangs out at the bowling alley.
That's what I love about high school girls. I keep getting older, they stay the same age. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Dated humor that in retrospect comes off as incredibly creepy. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
He gave me DVDs. Much better than Kramer vs. Predator.
You want him back? You can't have him!
Okay, look, I should get at least one gag per season that I get a pass because I just can't come up with anything interesting to say about it.
I picked up the first season of Jiminy Glick. Imagine being that guy for a day. So I was talking to my wife Dixie the other day, and she was saying that you weren't a very good actor, and I agreed with her. Now why would we both say that?
I'm gonna consider myself lucky having never heard of this guy.
Oh, Jiminy Glick, a character act persona with zero social filters. The whole gag is that he brings big-shot celebrities like Colin Farrell onto his show just to tell them they suck right to their face, while stuffing his own with donuts and stories about his wife, Dixie.
I thought we were going to go all the way and die together like Hitler and Eva Braun.
You got your poison? Okay, 1, 2, 3.
You didn't do it!
You didn't do it either!
Oh, this time we really have to do it. Okay, all right, you ready?
Okay.
Ah!
You want me to kill myself and you're not going to! You suck!
You'll suck!
That's kinda cute. Hey, wait, stop trying to make Hitler cute.
You know, more children get kidnapped at the grocery store than anywhere else.
Hey!
Ah, you got me.
Oh, not quick enough.
No, I was close, though.
You were close.
What makes this gag even better is when the thief makes a reappearance later in the episode, and he almost gets him. He got pretty close. Maybe next time, you know? Maybe next time.
Although it's not the first time you've surprised me.
Ooh, I have so much stuff to do today. I have to do laundry, then I have a piano lesson, then I have to make dinner. Better hurry.
Lois, I want my graham cracker. Oh.
Hey.
Hey. You playing a little dress up?
Yeah.
good. It's fun to pretend. So listen, if you see Lois...
Graham cracker.
Graham cracker, yes, that's it.
Okay, but to be fair, Brian, you did nothing to try and keep this private. You are in Lois's room, door wide open to a family of 5, and Lois is presumably still in the house somewhere.
You're ruining everyone's good time, like Peter did when he used to entertain terminally ill kids.
Hi there, how y'all doing? So I'm at the DMV the other day. Long lines at the DMV. But you'll find out all about that when you get old. Moving on. So, I finally tried Viagra.
Ow!
Oh, we got a joker in the audience. You got something you want to say there?
Dying hurts.
Tell me about it. So anyway, who hates flying?
Me trying to come up with interesting commentary to all these cutaway gags. And yes, that makes you the kids with cancer.
This is worse than that Winona Ryder thing.
Are you saying I'm a klepto?
Actually, I was talking about the age of innocence.
Our parents have consented, and you and I are to be married on the first day of spring.
That would be most good, Newland. Most good.
I'm sorry, but she is just awful. Is there any way, can we add like a topless scene or something?
Yeah.
Really? We can? Great. All right, we got a movie.
This gag was most good. Most good indeed.
It really helped Peter out when he became obsessed with that fantasy world of his.
Yeah!
You're a little too heavy, buddy.
Yeah!
We're going down.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah.
I haven't been this upset since I watched The Blob. Look out behind you, lady! It's The Blob! I'll save you!
Why are all the Chris Griffin gags just something stupid that Peter could have done?
Wagmire, what are you doing here?
It's conjugal visit day. You know I love doing a woman in the can. Oh, giggity, 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 goo.
Who else but Quagmire?
I do hope nothing happens to spoil this fancy dinner party.
Giggity, giggity, goo.
Who else but Quagmire?
Boy, I do hope an off-putting character doesn't come in to spoil this moment. Who else but Quagmire?
Oh, it's horrible, Lois. I've had to do all the things that you usually do. The other night, I had to go to your book club meeting.
I felt a total lack of ethical integrity in her readiness to abandon her children and start a life of her own.
Here's another thing. The book can also be a hat. And the other night, I had to do, well, you know, that thing that you usually do for me every Thursday night.
If I had a nickel for every time Brian looks up from his newspaper to see Peter falling down the stairs so far, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird it's happened twice, right?
Meg, you remember when you found out your gynecologist never finished med school?
All right, Meg, let's take a look at that virgina.
Doctor, my virgina started bleeding once a month. Is that normal? Ew! Oh, God, no! That is not... Ew!
Oh, are you kidding? I'm a born athlete, just like Greg Louganis. Hi, I'm Peter Griffin. You're probably asking yourself, which way are they going to go? Are they going to make a diving board head injury joke? Or are they going to make a joke about the fact that his last name sounds like anus? Well, we're going to take the high road and do a no body hair joke.
Hi, I'm Greg Louganis.
Terrific.
Nope. I'm asking who the hell is Greg Louganis?
Well, he's only the most famous Olympic diver in history. He smacked his melon on a diving board during the 1988 Olympics, which is the head injury I was talking about. He's also a gay icon who's been living with HIV for years. But since divers shave every hair off their bodies to go faster in the water, we landed the joke with that to throw you off. Sometimes we like to take the high roads.
Yes, I thoroughly enjoyed my trip to Nebraska. So, anybody see any good movies lately?
Not really, no.
Read any good books?
No.
No.
Nope.
Anything new with corn?
Oh, yeah, corn.
Corn.
Oh, yeah,
Corn is always interesting.
Oh, he said corn. Sure, I guess that's interesting too.
This sucks worse than that time I did cocaine with Carl Malden.
What are you getting all bent out of shape about?
Well, you know, Carl, I got virtually nothing here.
Look, I don't see what the problem is.
No, you wouldn't, would you?
You invited me over.
Yeah, well, now I'm regretting it.
Look, I don't care who you're making fun of for having a big nose. That's funny.
I haven't been part of a team since I was with the Four Peters.
Sometimes it's nice to just let dumb fun be dumb fun.
No, you cannot tell them about this. Peter is not very discreet with private matters.
Hey, everybody! Meg just had her first period! Peter! Shut up! It's 3 in the morning! I'm just saying, I'm proud of her. She's a woman!
Peter, that's very hot, and I'll deal with it in the morning, but right now I am exhausted.
Crazy to think there was a time when these guys were seriously considering making a Quagmire spin-off show.
That's the second most impressive trophy I've ever seen. And the Grammy for Album of the Year goes to Justin Timberlake. Ha! It actually goes to Nelly.
Nelly.
That was more entertaining than watching the actual Grammys.
Your mom was offered a modeling contract. But your grandfather wouldn't let me.
My girl is not lowering herself to modeling. Now go away, I'm busy.
The usual, sir.
That's what being wealthy beyond your wildest dreams was like in the early 2000s. Bro don't even got surround sound, maxing out with this mono speaker ass setup.
Feeding the worms, are you? I imagine those little fellows are enjoying quite a feast.
You know what's interesting? I've only been alive for 6 weeks, and I still find 6 feet under pretentious.
That's also a pretty pretentious thing to say.
I say, I could be a millionaire playboy. Red light, green light, red light. Oh, Brandy. Sorry, you have to sleep with Rob Schneider tonight. Making cappies. Remember that?
I was born in 1987.
Me ranking all these Family Guy cutaway gags.
I'm luckier than the state of Rhode Island. Well, I can't decide what to call this place. All right, heads, Rhode Island. Tails, Kakapupu-Pee-Shire.
They ended up with a pretty fitting name for a state that isn't actually an island and has the worst road infrastructure in the whole country.
And if Cookie Monster calls, tell him I am not talking to him until he gets out of rehab.
Contraband check. What are these?
I don't know.
Well, I think you do know.
No, I was in the John. You guys are Nazis, man! You're freaking Nazis!
If that's what rehab is like, I think I'll stick with my crippling addiction to cookies.
That guest list is more exclusive than the Garden of Eden.
So basically, you can eat from any tree you want except this one.
Can we sit underneath it?
You know, I would just not go near it at all.
Leave it to God and his Christianity to block all the fun things in life behind an arbitrary wall.
Oh, you really dazzled that rep from the Cincinnati office last week. That is sensational. Listen, if you're ever looking for a change of scenery, we could sure use a fellow like you in Cincinnati.
That was you in disguise.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
Fine, it wasn't.
Ha! It was!
Hey, not every cutaway needs some wild, grandiose reference that takes away from the main plot of the episode.
I mean, she's acting crazier than I did that time I tried ecstasy.
Brian, your fur is so soft. Your ears are like dog ears. Oh, this couch. Everything here is fantastic. Oh, these clothes.
Hey, Peter, you got any more of that shit? Cause I'll have what he's having. Thank you, Family Guy, for pointing me in the direction of which drugs are worth trying.
Oh, come on, buddy. You owe me. You remember what I did for you last week?
Setting nature all a quiver, rustling through the trees. Through the trees.
All right, I'll go.
The implication is that they performed this in their backyard to an audience of 0.
Wagmire, what are you doing here? You don't have kids.
Don't be so sure, Brian. I've slept with chicks all over the world.
¿Dónde demonios estabas?
Eso no significa que no giggity puedo hablar contigo giggity cuando te pones así. Me voy a ver los toros giggity giggity giggity.
It's a bit of a giggity dialect, but I think that's still Spanish.
That'll be more pathetic than that game of Marco Polo I played with Helen Keller. Marco.
Some say he's still Marco-ing to this day.
This is a bigger surprise than that time Peter vanished into thin air.
Peekaboo!
Yes, I see you, fat man.
Where's Daddy?
What? Where did you go? Oh, this is impossible. Really must really be gone.
Peekaboo!
Ah! How the hell did you do that? Look, I thought you disappeared. Otherwise, I wouldn't have picked mine. Oh, great. Leave when I'm right in the middle of a sentence.
When you switch to invisible on Discord.
Peter does stupid things all the time. That's why he got fired from that airline.
Thank you, stewardess. Hey. Where are we right now?
On an airplane?
No, this room. What is this room called?
The flight deck?
No.
Cockpit?
Oh, God, I told you I'd get her to say it. Oh, God. All right, go on, get out of here.
He got fired over this? Like, a write-up from HR. Tops.
Oh, this is more exciting than that time I got to ride the washing machine.
Hate to ruin your ride there, Peter, but isn't there like a giant cylinder resting in the middle of those things to push the clothes around?
Well, it's not often we get to meet celebrities.
Except when I was Christina Aguilera's manager. Okay, let me just go ahead and stop you right there. You sound terrible. You're doing this thing, which is just, what the hell is that? You know when you smell something and it gets stuck in there and you can sort of taste it? Well, I'm tasting you right now and it tastes awful. Truly disgusting, like salty garbage.
Yeah, I totally taste it.
Yeah, so you should take it from the top and maybe use some soap.
Why not Ronald Reagan? He was always fun, especially in his later years.
Tear down this wall. Reagan smash. Reagan smash.
What's that?
It's just Reagan. Just leave him alone. He'll tire himself out.
Reagan sleepy.
Here we see the only two career paths you could actually get under Reagan's America.
I'm not going to avoid Peter like the drunk chick at a party.
I just smoked the wrong side of a cigarette. Who wants to go swimming?
Mom, when are we going home? Not now, Donovan.
You really care about a man who used to try and pick up girls at the Miss USA pageant?
Hey, how's it going? I'm Peter. You want to go out sometime? Maybe get a Saturday night free? Yeah, you know what? The hell with you then. Yeah, go to hell. Hey, how are you? I'm Peter. I got a coupon for Sizzler with your name on it. Maybe the two of us could... Yeah, you know what? I don't care. You're a bitch.
Laugh all you want, but Peter's confidence and persistence is what inevitably landed him with a chick like Lois.
Number one, if I whispered in your ear that Commander Worf's head looks like a fanny, would you join me in a laugh?
I could get in on that.
All right. Commander Worf's head looks like a fanny.
You can both suck my ridges.
Oh, get a sense of humor, Rocky Dennis.
You just had to bring up Rocky Dennis again, didn't you?
We gotta come up with some crazy scheme like the kids on that 70s show. And I think I got it.
Where'd our trampoline go? See, is adding a punchline really that hard?
Don't worry, Brian. He's being examined by top men.
Who?
Top men.
I think this is making reference to some iconic scene, but I'm not familiar with it.
Well, you're telling me you've never seen Raiders of the Lost Ark? It's a friggin' classic.
And now back to America's favorite game show, Bobcat or Bjork.
Listen closely and tell us if this is a song by Icelandic vocalist Bjork or the rantings of former comedian Bobcat Goldthwait.
Oh, Bill, that's gotta be Bobcat.
Oh, sorry. That was Bjork.
I actually do get these references. And the end result, not a bad punchline.
Because I'm not afraid of a challenge. Like that time I out-farted Michael Moore. Hi there.
How you doing?
I'm not against the idea of a good fart joke, but this one overstayed its welcome. I cut these short for time's sake, but just know the full thing goes on for well over half a minute.
Peter's good at getting out of trouble, just like Kobe Bryant.
We want the truth, Kobe. Did you rape her?
Ooh. What were we talking about?
If the cops were that dumb, you'd think they'd... Wait, what were we talking about again?
I'll also be able to finance my Christmas album.
Sessions presents A Peter Griffin Christmas, featuring such standards as... And who could forget...
I brought these gifts for you, they're up in my bum.
And everyone's favorite...
La 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 la, look at the bells. Holy crap, here comes Jesus, and he doesn't look too happy.
All right, Up My Bum was pretty damn good.
Oh wow, I feel like an explorer, just like my ancestor, Ponce de Leon Griffin. There it is, boys, the fountain of youth. Well, that was worth the 8-year boat ride.
I hate to be the one to point out the obvious and ruin the joke here, but couldn't you just dip your head in for a few seconds to fix that? I mean, you did just successfully find the fountain of youth.
I mean, Meg even went on a date with the announcer from the Super Friends.
Meanwhile, under Meg Griffin's bra...
is a plate of cookies.
Maybe I'll just go take up my old job as a construction worker in New York. Although I never did get the cat calling right.
Yeah, baby!
I want a piece of that.
You suck!
If Peter plays his cards right, she just might.
I'm a smart guy. I once built that time machine out of a DeLorean. All right, past, here I come. Wow, everybody in 1955 was on fire. I never knew that.
Smart enough to build a time machine, but can't tell when he's committed mass manslaughter. Oh, speaking of which, what's that, like 12 more people he's killed?
Chris, I'm just as serious as I was when I saw Paul Reiser do stand-up.
What's the deal with airline food? Is this stuff bad or what?
Oh, that's not nice. Those chefs work really hard.
And what's with those Starbucks? They're everywhere.
A lot of people want coffee.
And who do I talk to about those long lines at the ATM?
Not me, Mr. Reiser. Someone who has time to fritter away, but not me.
Me ranking all these Family Guy cutaway gags.
Did you have a nice day?
It's okay.
You know, our son got into your closet today. Anything in there maybe you wouldn't have wanted him to see?
No.
Then how do you explain these?
So what? So I have some paintings.
Is this how you want me to look?
Oh, come on, Karen.
Don't do that, Karen. Don't you do that. Don't make
anything.
this my fault.
It is your fault.
You're
I just
the
want to
one
come
who
home and
hasn't
have
paid
dinner.
attention to me
Hey,
in
have
2
my wife say,
months.
hello, how's
For
your day?
God's
Take
sake,
an
it's
interest.
like I'm
Oh,
living
no,
with
that's
my brother.
impossible for you.
Oh, I can't even
talk to you and you're like,
Oh, okay. It's over now because you say it is. You solved all our problems by just walking away. Here's Act 2 of the performance. Karen pretends to leave home for the 20th time. You know what, Karen? Go. I'm not gonna stop you. Just go. Get the hell out!
Screw you, Gary!
Oh yeah, if you did that more often, maybe I wouldn't need these paintings! Oh, what the hell are you looking at?
Okay, let's say they're both in the wrong, but I'm putting the dunce hat on the wife since she's apparently walking out on their kid over this.
Yeah, and I need something that pays more than my last job as Sandy Duncan's glass eye. Hey, Sandy.
What?
What are you buying?
Some breakfast cereal?
I don't get that. That's a bad cereal. Get some of the blueberry.
Got a chuckle out of me. But you know I gotta send it for the fact that the joke would work just as well no matter which celebrity you filled in the blank with, and that the actress you did choose to poke fun at actually does suffer from a loss of sight in one eye. Making fun of a person for their disabilities is so funny. Am I right, guys?
That sounds even better than when I got paid to take part in that study.
The only one who couldn't finish the puzzle is the fat one.
I'm sorry, I can't see what you're going for here. Oh, it's a jar of preserves. Yeah, I guess that's what all the red pieces were, huh?
What a biased study. Now, if it were a study of blueberry pie, Peter'd be a shoo-in. Like, he's been known to show some savant-like qualities with the right motivations.
I'm not worried about high school at all. Worst case scenario, I'll carve out a niche as the effeminate male friend of the popular girls. Tonight's my OC party. I got a case of wine coolers so we can drink every time Ryan seethes.
How'd you get the wine coolers?
No, it's not. I just did some stuff for a guy in the parking lot. Does anyone have any scope?
Due to a series of misfortunes, Stewie actually ends up getting homeschooled.
Finally, I'm one of those guys who can't wait to get to work in the morning. Like a dairy cow.
Ah! Oh, yes! Yes! Oh!
I'll admit it's funny, but if you dig a little deeper into Seth's portfolio, you'll realize just how often he likes to repeat this exact punchline of animal find sexual pleasure out of a seemingly normal activity.
People do crazy things when they're confused. Like the time my agent dropped that bomb on me.
No one in this town will hire you.
Oh, yeah? Taxi! Taxi!
Taxi!
No, I don't think I've seen what they're referencing here, but I'm giving it an okay score anyways, just for that taxi shout at the end. Like, right?
You're a hero.
No, Lou Gehrig was a hero.
As soon as I release this biological toxin into the world's water supply, I will rule the world. I'll call it Lou Gehrig's disease. Well, I guess the joke's on me.
How does that make him a hero, exactly? I don't think I get this one.
See, Chris remembers him as a heroic baseball player who was forced to step down early fighting this terrible disease. They even named it after the guy. But the irony here shows that maybe he wasn't such a good guy after all.
Yeah, this is worse than being Kevin Federline's magic mirror.
Magic mirror, how can I look like a douchebag today?
I would say, first of all, don't shave or shower.
Okay, I won't.
I would say just go ahead and wear that tank top all day.
Okay.
All right, so we covered the hygiene, no collared shirts. Oh, and don't forget to walk around with an undeserved sense of accomplishment.
I think Peter just described the entire state of U.S. Georgia.
I'm tired of always scrounging around on the bottom rung of society, getting kicked around by the man. Like when I worked in that lab with Dr. Bunsen Honeydew.
Agreed, Peter.
Wait, hold the phone. The doctor's name is Benson Honeydew?
This is bigger news than when I toured Europe with that musical rendition of My Left Foot. My left foot, always been better than the right one.
I'm gonna save this one from a low rating by just saying I don't get it.
My Left Foot is a movie about a guy with cerebral palsy whose body was paralyzed everywhere but his left leg. The joke is that somebody in his left shoes couldn't easily sing about it.
Wow, no griffin's been this powerful since my ancestor, King Arthur Griffin.
Arthur, if you are able to draw the sword from the stone, I will make love to you right here in the clearing.
What if I could just move it an inch? Will you touch me?
Peter successfully moves it an inch. Then she taps his nose, singing, "Should have been more specific."
Guess what? I'm a witch.
Guess what? I'm a Clippers fan.
Passengers for flight 23783.
Hello? That's not funny!
Who's gonna tell Stewie that Will Ferrell doesn't write his own movies?
But Lois, Meg sucks. Plus, I went to her first grade play at one time.
The king is keeping me prisoner here in his castle. Don't worry, Maid Marian. I'll save you.
Boy, you guys are not sucking me into the story at all. I'm very aware that I'm watching a play right now.
And Peter says to Lois, at least now since I went to this, I'll have an excuse to not attend Meg's high school graduation. I'd say her wedding, but we all know she's not gonna get married.
Man, this sucks worse than my 16th birthday party. Thanks for coming to my birthday party, Jake Ryan.
Here's your present.
No, Jake! Not like this! Ah!
Sorry, I get the humor. I just don't find sexual abuse funny.
Thanks to you, I missed a moment of television history.
Now you know how George W. Bush felt when he showed up in Vietnam. All right, let's do this. Let's kick some ass.
George, the war's over.
What?
Yeah, it's done.
Man, I just got your messages and
George, it's been over for a while. It's 1981.
Oh, wow. Oh, so I'm way late. Well, you want to do something else?
I got some blow.
Son of a bitch, took you this long to tell me? Break it out, man.
18 seconds is too long a conversation to have with Bush without mentioning your cocaine.
They're messing with my shows.
Come to think of it, there was something very different about that Honeymooners episode I watched today.
One of these days, Alice. One of these days.
I'm gonna help stimulate the economy by buying an American car.
And then I'm gonna punch you.
Yeah, I bought a giant life-size slingshot from you, and it just slammed me into a mountain.
Sorry, no returns.
I've been a customer here for years.
I can maybe give you a store credit.
But, well, I guess...
What's the holdup in here?
I'm taking care of it!
Oh, God. I'm just now realizing how much Family Guy is full of boomer humor, that I hate my wife kind of jokes, you know?
You're watching PTV, where you get to watch your favorite shows as nature intended them, with all the sex, violence, swearing, and farts intact. Like the episode of All in the Family, where Archie got the Jeffersons to move.
Oh, Archie, I can't see out of my sheets.
Eat it. Will you stifle yourself? We're supposed to be incognitus. And who could forget that classic episode of The Waltons?
Good night, Pa.
Good night, Jim Bob. Good night, Elizabeth.
Good night, Pa. Good night, Ma.
Good night, Elizabeth. Good night, John Boy. Good night, John Boy. John Boy?
Can a guy masturbate in this house?
I would be giving this an even lower score if it weren't for that John Boy quip at the end.
You know how impressionable children are. Remember what happened after Chris saw Jackie Mason? Chris, you should have left for school already.
Don't start with me. I didn't go. I wanted to go. I forgot to go. I should have gone.
Chris, just go.
Relax. You look so haggard, Zabazel. You should lie down or your heart might go...
Wait, sorry. Who are we riffing on again here?
Jackie Mason. See, it's a play on words because Lois says kids are impressionable. But then we cut to Chris doing a literal voice impression of his new favorite comedian. And not a bad one at that.
Plenty of things that are much worse for children than television, like when Peter babysat for the neighbor's kid.
All right, I couldn't find your toys, so why don't you just play with this blow dryer and these rattles? Well, you probably want me to get out of your hair, so here's the Drano in case there's a clog. Soap's right there next to the radio, and towels are on the roof. So, good night.
Oh, wait! Almost forgot. That could have been bad. Here's your lighter.
How long you guys gonna be censoring us?
Until you and all of Quahog start to clean up your act, like Ozzy Osbourne when he stopped biting the heads off bats.
Before I start playing, I'm gonna eat this whole sandwich. I'll finish it later. Yay.
He's finishing it in the old Hall of Fame in the skies now. Rip Ozzy, man.
If everybody was as close-minded as you, the world wouldn't have some of its most inspired creations.
This chocolate bar is delicious.
Yeah, I love peanut butter.
I'm Officer Reese's. What happened here?
He got peanut butter on my chocolate. He got chocolate in my peanut butter.
Craziest part about this gag is that Peanut Butter Dude, who loves it so much he eats it out of the tube while driving.
There wasn't this much tension when the slaves were freed.
Okay, so, you're free to go. But we're cool, right?
Oh, no. No hard feelings at all aside from your upcoming generations of white social stigma.
Come to think of it, have you ever looked closely at the Lincoln Memorial?
This one barely counts as a cutaway, but it does count.
Man, this is gonna be a fun day. Much better than that day I tried Tag body spray for sick cats. Oh, God. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Ew. You're cute. I don't want to pet you, though. Oh, all right. Oh, what are you gonna do? Oh, no, okay, no, this spray is not for me.
Because nothing says sexy like feline hepatitis.
You'll fit in there as well as I did at Woodstock.
It's been brought to my attention that a few bad apples out there are smoking marijuana. I've got news for you, my friend. Marijuana's illegal, not cool. All right then. Establishment, you always know what's best.
You sir, learn the rules.
Killjoy. Oh, what? Who said that?
It seems it's our destiny to be the A-team after all.
In 2005, a group of local misfits won a costume contest at an 80s TV convention. Today, they survive as soldiers of fortune. If no one else can help, and if you can find them, maybe you can hire the A-team.
You know what? Never seen it.
Oh, you're missing out, pal. The A-team is friggin' sweet.
Louis, the French people really want to thank you for your services as king, but it's just not working out, and we've decided to go another way. So, yeah.
The fact that he's not even wearing one of those masks to hide his identity while he offs this dude is just savage.
But what do I tell Lois?
You don't have to tell her anything. Gary Coleman owed me a favor.
Dewey, you want some more strained peas?
What you talking about, vile woman?
The best part about this gag is when the Gary Coleman stand-in makes another appearance later in the episode, but it happened outside of this gag, so yeah.
Sorry, I just came from that orientation seminar about college dating.
Ladies, look to your left. Now look to your right. Statistics indicate that both of those men will rape you.
I'm not gonna rape you.
I might.
Well, at least he's honest.
Will you relax? Plenty of people cheat. Once again, Ashley Simpson.
Oh, man, river, know something.
It was kind of funny, but is that really the best way you could have portrayed lip syncing? Could have just as easily been a technical error or someone playing the wrong backtrack.
Get the hell off my back, or so help me, so help me.
Don't worry, I hear they have great makeup sex.
Oh, that feels so good.
Yeah.
Not so fast. You are hurting me.
Oh my god, I am going to hell for laughing so hard at this.
There's only one person who can help me.
You know, the exam's in 3 hours.
Oh, crap. All we've done is work out.
We should study.
Right.
Props on Stewie for also hiking that treacherous mountain to deliver Brian that sour reminder.
With Lois out of the way, I could finally focus on my life's ambition of taking pictures of Madison County.
Let's go back and take a bath.
Yeah, how about you go back and take a bath?
Stewie would rather take pictures of a bridge than bathe with a hot woman.
This is the worst job I've had since I was the conductor for the Sand People Choir. And a 1 and a 2. No, the altos were early. Oh, this is the worst glee club I've ever... Oh, come on. Where are you going?
Relax. The Sand People frighten easily, but they'll be back, and in greater numbers.
Oh, that'll give us a richer harmony.
Oh, yeah, no, it's gonna sound fantastic.
Good thing they bailed before Peter was able to finish setting up a cutaway within a cutaway.
That's how I won friends when I worked for E. Seabiscuit, would you mind talking to E?
I'm not Seabiscuit. I'm Penelope Cruz.
And you're just lovely. Would you like a carrot? Good girl.
Come here, Penelope. Yeesna. It's a SpongeBob reference.
Well, I suppose it's not the first time someone's made a miscalculation.
What happens to us in the future, Doc?
It's your kids, Marty. Something's got to be done about your kids. Your daughter marries a black man.
That's actually not a big deal for me.
Yeah, me neither.
What? Really?
Yeah, I mean, what's wrong with that?
Nothing, I guess. I think it's great. Congratulations.
I don't think I'm comfortable around you anymore.
Did you know peanut butter was invented by a black man?
Too late, Doc.
Look, I'm not gonna send this one for its racist remarks because the racism itself was sinned within the gag. If you're gonna have a racist moment in your show, at least have the decency to showcase it as blatantly problematic instead of just a thing you're supposed to be laughing at.
You know, Chris, a little hard work can do wonders. Just look at how they built the pyramids.
They say all peoples must go through some hard times. We Jews are getting ours out of the way early. From here on out, it's gonna be nothing but smooth sailing.
Gonna put on my nitpicking glasses for a second. These background characters were definitely supposed to be walking behind this cliff, but an animation oversight must have left them in the front, causing this dude to look like an absolute giant. That's it. An alright gag otherwise. I could tear that slave's logic into shreds, but that's literally the joke. Okay, nitpicking glasses off. For now.
The bond between a father and son is sacred.
I'm sorry, Jesus, but my house, my rules.
Up yours, Joseph. You're not my real dad.
Hello?
Hey, Dad. Things here aren't working out anymore, and I was wondering, can I come live with you and Janet for a while?
Wow, kiddo. You know, I'd love that, but I don't know if now is the best time. Maybe next year. I'll see you Friday night. Tell your mother I sent the check. So where were we?
Right about here.
Ah, come on, baby. It's my birthday.
No.
God, maybe if you use condoms more often, you wouldn't need to be sending those checks.
Old people have a lot to offer society. Just look at Kim Cattrall.
Come and get it, big boy. Oh, damn. There we go.
Because she's old, like trains.
Nag, nag, nag. Sometimes I think I should have married that woman I met the night of my bachelor party.
Peter, I can't believe your friends just left you here. Let's get you home.
Wow, strange lady. You're so sexy. I should marry you tomorrow instead of that pain-in-the-ass Lois.
Peter, it's me.
You know what? I am so gonna cheat on Lois right now.
Peter.
You got a condom? Yeah, never mind. I got this Milky Way wrapper.
Ah, what a rare but wholesome moment. They belong together.
Boy, this is more awkward than having sex with a rhinoceros who doesn't love you anymore. Why wouldn't you look at me during?
Why did it need to be a rhinoceros for this joke to work, exactly?
This is more exciting than that time I saw Bobby McFerrin fall down all those stairs. Cool.
Okay, I don't even know that guy, and it got a laugh out of me. I don't think we really need Peter to explain that that's a performer who's known for making those kinds of noises.
You know, sometimes the old-fashioned playthings are the best.
Hey, kids of America! It's hand-painted wooden ball in a cup, Mexico's favorite toy for over 340 years. And cleanup is as easy as catching a ball in a cup.
Ball in a cup. Ball in a cup.
There was no joke here. I think I just sat through a
commercial I saw.
Hey, is that new butter substitute? Is it true it has half the calories of butter or margarine with all the great taste?
Yep.
Can I have some?
Get your own.
Take that, you bitch!
Ah, what the hell?
How'd you like that?
Joke's on you, I have hepatitis.
Hey, relax, guy. Hepatitis can't be transmitted unless it actually enters your body. Oh God, he's eating the butter.
This is the best idea I've had since I slayed that dragon. Sybil Shepherd?
Yes.
People, you are free!
Can I be free from all these low-effort gags? It literally would have been more amusing to watch if you were slaying an actual dragon.
Yes, he's even more imaginative than the people who invented singing.
For the longest time.
Ooh, now do In the Jungle by the Tokens.
Wow, that set him off like a Paul Schaefer fire alarm.
All right, time to pull out another series of random subjects out of the old ideas hat. Okay, we got Paul Schaefer and fire alarm. Think we can do something with that?
This will be a bigger disaster than when Peter did Tara Reid's boob job. Oh, drop some pepperoni on there. You know what? That works. Sew it up.
There's absolutely no universe where Peter should be a licensed surgical professional.
Don't worry, Lois. I'm good at finding people. I was the one who found Bush after Hurricane Katrina.
Go away!
Sir, there's a disaster in New Orleans.
I'm reading Super Fudge.
You gotta come down and deal with this. Don't make me do stuff.
The Japs at their modern-day president were so innocent and harmless. Ah, the good old days when Bush was the worst we had it.
It turns out our last shipment of holy water is tainted.
Tainted? How would that happen?
They got some holy water now.
Oh my God, this is almost as bad as my bath with Kathy Bates.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get out.
And also call the police.
He's highly vulnerable to infection and must be quarantined in a germ-free plastic environment.
You mean like John Travolta in that movie?
Oh no, you're gonna take his face off?
Looks like the operation was a success. Do you know what the best part of this is? Try licking yourself.
You bastard!
Oh, here's that John Travolta face-off reference.
Come on, honey. This is no worse than when I rented out your uterus to those inner-city immigrants.
Okay, but that was Peter's choice?
Tonight on a Laugh Out Loud Night Court, love is in the air when Judge Harry's old high school flame comes to town.
Dan, a child's death could mean the case of Arnie Becker's life on an all-new L.A. Law.
That's Night Court at 8.
L.A. Law at 9.
Oh, here, I got this one. See, TV announcers are what used to tell you what you'd be watching that night before endlessly scrolling the Netflix catalogs were a thing.
Jesus was a miracle worker. He would travel from place to place and hoping each time that his next leap would be the leap home.
What do you think you're doing with my wife?
Oh, boy.
Wait. Jesus ends on the cliffhanger?
Stewie's more wound up than Dad was that time he took steroids.
Peter, could you please pass?
Ah! Damn it, Meg!
Yeah, I'm pissed too for some reason. Peter hit her again.
Ah, that Fonzie is magic. I love the way he hits the jukebox to make it work.
Fonz, I wanted to pleasure Marion for our anniversary, but as you know, I have erectile dysfunction. Oh, there we go.
Thank you, Arthur.
Hey!
If you can't pleasure your girl without the use of your penis, you're not trying hard enough.
I haven't been this disappointed since I lost my virginity. Uh-oh.
You want to get some breakfast or something?
The real concern is in that moment, dude had a raging boner.
That's a better deal than that Aaron Neville megaphone I bought. Okay, first of all, can everybody... What the hell? The hell's wrong with this thing? Okay, we're about to start the sack race.
What's the point of raking all these cutaway gags if half the references go over your head? Sorry, do you see anyone else going through the hassle of ranking all these? Maybe if you get all the references, then you should be the one ranking them. Which you actually can. Link in the description.
Whoa, calm down there, buddy. Just listen to one of his songs for 5 seconds and you'll see what we...
There you are. You would not believe the morning I've had.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12!
And who says learning isn't fun?
Damn it, I haven't been this dizzy since I did those helium whippets at that birthday party. Here goes.
I'm a female. I have reproductive organs inside of me, and I buy groceries.
Stewie somehow manages to make inhaling helium not funny.
I never thought you could ever embarrass me more in a church than you did at your cousin Mary's wedding.
And if anyone knows of any reason why these two should not be married, let him speak now.
Really? Nobody's gonna speak up. All right. Genital warts!
I hate to nitpick, but Peter's dad is nowhere to be seen in that audience.
Sure, sometimes opposites work well together. In fact, Peter taught me that.
2 steps forward.
I take 2 steps back.
We come together.
'Cause I'm dressed like a cat.
Yeah, you might want to stick to your day job there, Weird Al.
If he dies, I'm gonna have to start hanging out with The Rock again.
One's a baby, and the other's black, I think. At least part black. Or Hispanic. I think, possibly there's some Filipino in there.
20 years later, and there's a lot more ways you could describe The Rock now. Like, he's definitely Polynesian, having been in Moana, right?
I already went through the trouble of borrowing this ramp from Joe. I'll see you, honey. I'll be back in a while.
Joe, are you all right?
Don't help me up. I need to retain my independence.
You need anything from the market?
Power bar!
The fact that he's still in the same position 8 hours later leads me to believe he hasn't even tried getting up yet.
Most of my friends are out of town. Oh, this is gonna be great! Ooh, let's watch the video of my ballet recital. Here it is! Sunshine Bear, wait!
Toy Story 7, Meg's new dildo.
I feel more exhilarated than Peter did when he swam with the bulls.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. No, that's totally a fair score.
9 out of 10 performance, but 5 out of 10 for its humor.
We're gonna be the biggest thing since Edison harnessed electricity.
Look at Edison over there with his damn electricity. Hey, Edison! How about sharing some of those light bulbs, huh? We're freezing our asses off over here!
Hey, man, how do you think I feel? You get to look at my great house. I gotta look at that dark thing. What is that, a candle over there?
Yeah, it's a candle. We're freezing over here!
I can't hear you over my central
Hey,
heating,
what do you go
man.
to hell, Edison?
Hey, you guys seen The Office? Oh, no, I guess you haven't because you don't have a TV.
Hey, how about I come over there and kick your ass?
Ooh, yeah, come on over.
Haters will be expecting me to throw suspension of disbelief out the window by pointing out that just because you invented electricity doesn't suddenly mean you also have access to network television or pre-recorded music. And they'd be right.
You know, some people would be very happy to have this food, like John Goodman's family.
Please, Daddy.
I told you, when I'm finished, you can have what's left.
There's never any left.
Happy Thanksgiving!
I know I like to sin Gags by saying something like, you could replace John Goodman with 100 different actors here and the joke would have worked just as well. But to be fair, someone has to end up being the punching bag or the joke wouldn't really work at all. And if the joke works well no matter who you're filling in the blank with, that just makes it a good joke.
I think you're just trying to fit in by pretending to be something you're not. Like the time Peter pretended to be racist to get out of jury duty.
Awful lot of honkies in here.
Be honest, we were all expecting him to say something way worse.
I haven't been this scared since I was mugged by Gene Shalit.
Don't panic, Room. I only want your tango and cash. So just pay it forward, and we'll all be Happy Gilmore.
What?
Yeah, I'm just as lost as Peter here, so who better to explain the joke than Peter? Take it away.
Hey, thanks, Joe. So Gene Shalit used to love fitting as many puns into his movie reviews as possible, way before YouTubers came along and started doing it worse.
You're as transparent as your father was when he pretended to be a Hasidic Jew to get off work.
Good morning, Hebrews and Shebrews. Hey, how about all those coupons in the Sunday paper, huh? Hey, you know, I went into a store last week and they wanted $800 for a TV, but I ushed them down to $500.
Well, he got kicked in the nuts, so that'll let the audience know we're against all the things he just said.
You mean the way you can't control that messed up way that you laugh when you think something's really funny?
I don't understand why these cookies are giving us all the fits. Well, that's not baking powder. It's sneezing powder. But I already brought a whole batch to the church bake sale.
I'd show you my messed up laugh, but I'd have to see something funny first.
Worse than when I trusted Brian to pack my parachute.
Lucky for Brian, there was a massive crowd of people waiting for Stewie to land to bear witness to this genius prank.
Besides, Sunday's my internet porn night. Oh, yeah. You're my Chinese Lois.
And this is why we no longer have internet cafes. Now you gotta watch all your porn at the library.
Boy, imagine what it would be like to be a big shot. Diego! Sweaty. Thank you.
Boy, imagine what it'd be like to be Diego.
Do you know he spent $30,000 on a wax sculpture of Harriet Tubman doing Gwyneth Paltrow?
Yeah, that is happening for real. I'll enjoy that more tomorrow.
But then we never see it again.
It's not the strangest thing I've seen on a game show.
The answer, once again, is it was the first spacecraft to land on the surface of Mars. Adam, what was your response? Kebert Zella.
Only saying his name backwards can send him back to the fifth dimension where he belongs.
This is gonna kick more ass than that magical ride I took.
It's the great space coaster to a place where dreams fly fast and free. We'll spin you through the galaxy.
Well, we are officially lost.
On the great space coaster.
Shut up, Ricky! Just shut up right now! Unless the next words out of your mouth are directions how to get back to the fish skeleton, I'm gonna punch you right in the stomach.
Okay, we just need to get past this Mastroid field, follow the reading rainbow, and that should be how we get to Sesame Street.
Now I know how Alec Baldwin feels when he feeds his brothers.
There you go. Eat up, Stephen. You're the weakest.
I didn't even know he had any brothers, so I guess point taken.
That's more disgusting than when Peter went through that Daisy Dukes phase.
Oh, there you are. Come here, you ball. Oh!
It's like a walrus flossing.
Funny to think there was a time when multiple professional writers sat around at a table going, okay, everyone, who's got the funniest way to describe Peter's anus wrapped in Daisy Dukes? We've got, it's like trying to watch the sunrise between two mountains, two wrestling pigs fighting over a fishing line, or a walrus flossing. You know what? Let's go with that last one.
Like that prank I pulled on Ashton Kutcher. Ashton, come here. You've just been tomahawked. That's my show. Tomahawked.
Another one for the Peter Shenanigans Get Someone Killed list.
I'll bet the Founding Fathers had an easier time writing the Bill of Rights.
You think the language in the Second Amendment is clear enough about the right to bear arms?
Of course it's clear. Every American has the right to hang a pair of bear arms on their wall. How could that possibly be misconstrued?
Wait, you know what? Before we send this to the printer, let's take that abortion thing out.
And that printer's name was John Hancock.
Yeah, you've gotten out of commitments before.
Wow, that was great.
Sure was. See ya.
But you said we were gonna get married.
Oh, I only said that so you'd get googity my geschmoigen.
The joke is that Quagmire is a shitty person who does shitty things. So I'll admit the comparison to Woody Woodpecker is just the slightest bit clever.
I'm as pathetic as the fat man when he tries to read.
Hey, Lois, what's this word?
Evil.
And this one.
Knievel.
And this one.
Was.
And this one.
Born.
And this one.
In.
And this one.
Montana.
Huh. Oh, hey, Lois, did you know that Evel Knievel was born in Montana?
Oh, hey, Peter, did you know that I married a fucking It's okay. It's 2004. I can still say that.
This is the best idea I've had since I invented that soda. Gentlemen, I give you Crystal Pepsi. All the great taste of regular Pepsi, but without that troublesome opacity. What if you're drinking a regular Pepsi and somebody's coming at you with a knife? You won't be able to see him past your Pepsi. And then who's dead, huh? You! You're dead! Stabbed! Crystal Pepsi.
God damn. I don't know about you, but I kinda want to try some Crystal Pepsi.
It's good to have you back, Quagmire.
Hey, Death, can you leave that body here for another 5 minutes?
That's Quagmire!
Okay, yeah, I know Woody the Woodpecker, but referencing him over and over again doesn't make it immediately funny to me.
Chris, I know when you're lying to me, just like Santa Claus knows when you're sleeping.
Hey, what the hell? Hey. Get out of here! Okay.
But Mommy, how is Santa able to visit every couple's closet in one night?
I didn't think the fat man still had that kind of marksmanship, but that's what they said about Lee Harvey Oswald.
Hey, Mr. President, I voted for you! Wait a minute, that guy on the grassy knoll's got a gun! He's gonna shoot the president! All right, Lee, time to become an American hero.
I don't know who Lee Harvey Oswald is, but it did get a laugh out of me.
What? You're telling me you don't know the name of the guy who shot and killed the 35th U.S. president?
This probably happened that night we tried role-playing. I need a spanking. I'm a bad girl.
I'm a paladin with 18 charisma and 97 hit points. I can use my Helm of Disintegration and do 1d4 damage.
Paladins can't use the Helm of Disintegration.
Oh, okay, then I'm a black guy.
You know what? I'm just gonna roleplay as the wife with a headache again. Good night.
You could freeze some of your sperm at the sperm bank just in case.
I don't know, Cleveland. It didn't work out so great that time I froze my nuts. No! Bad squirrel. Those are my nuts. You're just a hungry little fella, aren't you? But those are my nuts. No! My nuts! My nuts!
They were only able to do this exciting crossover because Fox owns both Ice Age and Family Guy.
Cry like Sauron when he lost his contact lens.
Nobody move! Does anybody see it? It might be stuck to a tree or a rock. Oh, I am so grounded.
Should have forged a pair of glasses instead of those rings.
Like that time I tried wearing adult diapers. Oh, boy, that smells delicious. You know, I'd love to stay and eat with you, but I gotta go meet Cleveland Joe and Quagmire down at the bar. So, just put my dinner in the fridge and I'll heat it up later.
Look, I am not above praising a good poop joke when I see one.
Good God, running an empire is harder than finding diversity in the Abercrombie & Fitch catalog. Ooh, there he is right there.
Found him.
Oh, that was a tricky one.
That's funny coming from a show with an all-white voice cast. At the time this was made, at least.
I'll do to you what BC does to comedy on a daily basis.
Why is Juan so happy?
I think he finally figured himself out.
Huh, I guess it takes Juan to know Juan.
Me ranking all these Family Guy cutaway gags.
Not as embarrassed as I was when I got that job entertaining prison inmates.
Do it again, Griffin.
Oh, come on. I just did it like 5 times.
Do it!
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard and they're like, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I can teach you, but I have to charge.
Oh, I feel so bad for Peter here, but I also want him to do it again.
And when I've carried out my plan, he won't know what hit him, like that baseball team that Peter coached.
Well, kids, just when I thought we'd never find an assistant coach, I ran into this drifter hanging out near the elementary school playground. He's got a clown costume in his trunk, so we know he's good with kids. Well, I'm gonna take off while he fits you for cups in that windowless supply shed. See ya.
They'll, probably be fine.
Much better than that night you pretended your penis was Danny Aiello.
Oh, that is so interesting, Danny Aiello. What's that? You want to meet my wife?
Peter, stop it.
Lois, just say hello. You're embarrassing me in front of Danny Aiello.
Wow, Danny. You know, you're a lot shorter in person.
When I'm done with you, you're going to hate me more than the other vowels hate Y.
If you'll turn to page 34 of your blue book.
Okay,
which I can tell
yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm in a meeting. I'll call you back. So, what are we talking about here?
Well, before you...
Ugh, I'm sorry. F, what's up? No, I can talk.
Hey, why you gotta be like that? No, sorry, I got nothing.
Why don't you get a part-time job like Peter used to have?
Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. I gotta run. I work at Burger King making flamboyant whoppers. I wear paper hats. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done.
Holy shit, there it is. And just as iconic as I remember it.
It was a really tough interview, but I totally nailed it.
We're going to start with a little word association. I'll say a word, and you say whatever comes into your head. Mosquito.
Bite.
Bite.
Mosquito.
Oh, yes, good one. Mosquito.
Bite.
Mosquito.
Bite.
Bite.
Mosquito.
Aha! Very good. Congratulations, you're hired.
Adam West is so damn charming. I'm not gay.
You know, Todd was 15 when he died, the dog we had before you.
Hey, Peter, did you call me?
Yeah, thought we'd go to the park, Todd.
I'm a little worried that you're going to have me put down. I know there's been some concern about my sphincter's low shutter speed.
No, we're just going to the park, Todd.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll enjoy the ride then.
And they did actually go to the park. Todd died chasing what he thought was a squirrel. It was not a squirrel.
This set of wheels is even better than those talking cars on that commercial.
Hey, how you doing there? Couldn't help but notice you across the parking lot, and you want to go behind the Applebee's and do it? You want to just go have some stupid, insane parking lot sex?
Chuck, it's me, Morty.
Yeah, 'cause we could... What?
Yeah, they had me painted like that.
Oh,
I
my
don't know.
God, look at you. You're hot.
I know.
I would have taken... You know what I would have done to you back there? Why didn't you
Yeah?
say something earlier? I said all that stuff.
Well, let's not rule anything out.
Gotta give them credit for going out of their way to use an authentic claymation art style here. First time I've really seen the animation team go all out on one of these gags, and I do appreciate it. Oh, yeah, and it was funny too.
Music is the gift I give to you. Let's see the gross hair for your face so I can get out of here. That nose better be piggy.
Shut up.
You shut up.
Okay, this has got to be at least the third time Peter's heckled his way into ruining a live performance.
It could be just like the old days when we used to play. Remember our band, Handful of Peter?
We want to talk to you about a friend of ours. He's not here tonight.
Although, you know, he's kind of here, Lois, because he's in our hearts. This is a song about that man and his world that was taken from him.
Noble Indian chief, bring us back your ways. You Indians were so awesome in oh so many ways. La, 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 la.
You know what? They're pretty good. But the question is, was it funny? Also, it went on a little too long in the uncut version.
This is a bigger ripoff than Peter's Sounds of the Rainforest CD.
This'll help us fall asleep, Lois.
All right, let's get rid of all these trees. Up yours, Sting.
Yeah, hey, what's that song he does that I hate?
Desert Rose.
Yeah, that song sucks.
Yes, the soothing sounds of capitalism.
We can't give up on our goals. What if Jesus had done that?
Why is the ironing board still out?
I swear to God, one of these days I'm gonna crucify myself.
God, I feel more delirious than my cousin, Stewie Cruz. I'm in love with Katie Holmes! I'm not gay! Go see my new movie! I'm in love with Katie Holmes!
South Park did this joke better with the whole Tom Cruise won't come out of the closet bit.
In a moment, we will use the special lights to see just how filthy this seemingly clean hotel room really is.
Also, the animals are covered in sperm.
It'll be bigger than Uncle Sam's nipples.
Jeez, what the hell?
They're called nipples, guys.
They're freaking huge!
You know what? Maybe we can just all relax and enjoy the sauna.
Nah, I've seen bigger.
You guys were so baked, you didn't sound anywhere near as good as you thought you did.
Are you sure all they had was weed? 'Cause I think they need a fucking doctor.
You know I go to the mall on Saturdays. I mean, I do have a life.
We're gonna miss the movie.
Yeah, let's go, everyone.
Hey!
Bro, she was stuffing that shit in her pockets.
I could make more money than when I had that rat farm in the basement. Armando, do you have the rent?
We're trying, Senor Griffin, but there is no sunlight.
You're putting me in a real awkward position here. Perhaps we can work out another arrangement.
Oh, please, Senor, not my beloved.
Armando, it is for the children. Oh, Yes, me.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
That was even cooler than playing with the speech function on my Macintosh. So, computer, what are you thinking about right now?
Stewie is cool.
Yay!
I love the gags where Stewie is allowed to just be a pure-hearted kid sometimes. Instead of filling in for an adult role he definitely shouldn't be in if you think about it too hard.
You going into the publishing business?
Yep, Mr. Pewterschmidt gave me $5 for these Xeroxes, and I haven't looked back.
A better version of that Peter becomes a cigarette spokesperson montage.
Even more than Julia Roberts loves herself.
Hi, I'm Julia Roberts. You know, a lot of people died in the tsunami, but don't worry, I didn't. And I'll be here to entertain you and love my life for many, many years to come. Me!
Narcissism in its final form.
Like when we were cartoon sketches on the Tracy Ullman Show.
Well, that's the end of Puss. He was the best cat anyone ever had.
So long, Puss.
We'll miss you.
It's gonna be quite a different place with him gone, that's for true.
Oh, fun fact. This is poking fun at those funky-ass designs of The Simpsons early animation when it was still done by Klasky Csupo, the same company behind Rugrats. And the Rugrats look just as funky, that's for true.
Trust me, it makes it that much more special when we finally get inside and see Renee Zellweger doing her whole scrunch face routine.
Oh no, these ants are ruining our picnic.
You mean this picnic is ruining our ants?
Look around your world, pretty baby.
And then the scrunch face routine went on to become the default pose for girls taking selfies.
It's great to have visitors, except for that time Moby Dick stayed with us.
Do you have any Raisin Bran?
Oh, no, sorry.
Well, can you go get me some?
Boy, it's kind of a pain in the... We do have Total, and we got some raisins. I mean, you could mix those together. I mean,
it'd be like Raisin Bran, but it's not Raisin Bran. That'd be like Total with raisins in it.
Splitting hairs here.
It's not really doing it for me.
What time did you say your flight was?
It's a fun bit of dialogue, but like, again, why did it have to be Moby Dick for this joke to work? Exactly?
But I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more.
I'm singing.
The kind of gag that lives rent-free in your brain. I can't listen to the song anymore without hearing Peter's da-da-da.
This is more exciting than that time me and my friends did mushrooms. This is gonna be awesome.
You said it.
You guys feel anything yet? I feel kind of funny. I got a bellyache. We shouldn't have did this, man.
Yeah, mushrooms don't make your voice deeper. They just make you regret your life choices.
You're more clueless than Popeye.
Sir, I think you should know these growths on your forearms. They're giant tumors.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't realized this is not how a human being is supposed to look. And the speech thing and what you're doing with your eye, you had a stroke about 7 years ago. That you've managed to be walking around all this time is nothing short of a miracle. I'd say about 2 months.
What keeps him alive must be that chronic addiction to spinach. Eat healthy, kids.
Hey!
Yeah?
What the hell is this?
Oh, you didn't really give any specific guidelines about mating.
I'm just kind of curious how, who is, they both look like they could be the father?
I still kick myself for missing that topless cheerleader parade with a 100-foot chocolate teddy bear and the F-16s doing aerial acrobatics choreographed to the music of Queen. Oh, I remember that day. Huh. Should have gone to that thing.
That's how you save your animation budget for the really important stuff, like the chicken fights.
I did a few things in West Quahog I'm not proud of. So, it's a show about 3 hookers and their mom?
Nah, be proud of who you are, Brian. And
I've been brainwashed like Elizabeth Smart.
It's so wonderful having her home again. She's brought music back into the house, playing songs on the harp. Of course, most of them are about rape, but it's still nice.
Who the fucking is Elizabeth Smart? Peter?
Elizabeth Smart was abducted in a well-known missing child case who was later found and rescued. She went on to play the harp as part of her healing process.
Like when I saved Luke Skywalker's life.
This'll keep you warm until I get the shelter built. You sure this is okay?
Yeah, you're just cutting into the fat.
The scene from Star Wars gets referenced so many times throughout pop culture, but it deserves it. It's iconic to me, and I've never even seen Star Wars.
Let's just hope it looks better than that balcony you built.
Boy, that was a great episode of Lost, wasn't it, fellas?
Well, at least the show's got the right name.
Yeah, I couldn't follow any of it. They don't care for most things.
I'm a fan of the Muppets, but that reference was just lazy.
I bet you could even get one of those gay mailboxes.
Hello, right here. Yeah, just right here. Just go ahead and put that right in here. Yeah. Nom, 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 nom. Gulp. Just kidding.
And he had his pride flag up, but had the audacity to not be containing any outgoing mail.
I haven't been this excited since I learned how to speak Braille. Hey, bump, bump, no bump, bump. 3 vertical bumps, 4 bumps in a square.
Yeah, I've heard they all look alike.
I don't think that's how Braille works, but I think that's the joke.
It is not how Braille works.
Haven't seen this much denial since John Travolta married Kelly Preston.
Do you take Kelly to be your wife?
Absolutely. I'm gonna do stuff to her too, like touch her? Yeah, touch her and kiss her and touch her penis. I mean, no, not that, not that.
The priest looks so disappointed there. Aw, dude, you blew it, and not what you wanted to.
Hey, I'm Stewie Griffin, and I'm gonna be kicking my dad's ass all day today.
Knock it up! Knock it up! Come on, Stewie! You're acting crazy out there, man.
Hey, I'm Family Guy, and I'm gonna be slapping my characters' faces on the pre-existing properties and calling it a joke.
God, this is even weirder than when Bob Costas insisted on getting into the tub with me every time I took a bath.
Hello again, Peter, and this is gonna be great. We can talk sports, and we can play with your tub toys.
Yeah, listen, Bob, this is kind of my time.
A miniature boat, and if I'm not mistaken, it's a replica of the Gretel 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna dry off now.
Peter, now that you're getting out of the tub, what will you miss most?
Can I say I don't really get it, since I'm not too into watching sports?
Let's just say there are times when even I don't want to hear my favorite baseball broadcaster.
I'll tell you what's not safe. Going hunting with Dick Cheney. So, you all set to go hunting?
Sorry, I thought you were a deer.
Okay, so I should get at least 2 gags per season where I get a pass, because I just can't come up with anything good to say.
Boy, this is more awkward than that threesome when the girl didn't show up. So, you definitely left her a voicemail?
Yeah, 2. Home and cell.
Oh, good, you got the cell, too. Okay, I was gonna say.
Don't worry, she'll make it. Let's just give her another few hours.
We'll just have to pay this carrot top a visit.
He's funny, except for that one show he did in Ohio after the airline lost his luggage.
All right, you guys look like a good crowd. I hope it goes well, because I don't have my prop trunk. I normally have like a case with all my little props and gadgets and whatnot, but it's okay. You can use your imagination, like a piece of luggage that shoots dog biscuits. So like if you had like weed in your bag and you went to the airport, you could shoot the dog biscuits out, and then the drug dog would go away from your bag. It's kind of, if you can imagine the dog, and then the dog, man, it's a lot funny if I had my prop.
Good thing Chris attended that show he did in Ohio so he could remind us of this funny mishap.
Yeah, there wasn't oxygen. There was a tank of Tony Danza's breath. I wonder who got my oxygen tank.
Kiss me, Tony. I want your breath inside me. Hey.
Okay, but seriously, 0 chance she could recognize what Tony Danza's breath tastes like. Although I guess Peter could.
Good to be back, especially since my brief foray into politics didn't work out.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
For the record, Stewie Griffin The Untold Story is a direct-to-DVD movie that ended up getting syndicated on cable as a 3-part special. I'll be reviewing the movie variation, since the version that aired as 3 separate episodes ended up cutting some gags, such as this one.
I guess it couldn't be worse than that summer I spent in India.
Whatever you do, Short Round, don't touch anything.
Okay, Dr. Jones, I no touch anything. Lady only here cause she humping director.
Kinda on point, actually, when you realize Spielberg went on to marry this chick.
Oh, yeah? Then why do you rent Prince of Tides? Barbara Streisand is Jewish.
We edit some of our movies. I think I'm in love with you, Doctor.
Tom, you're wrong. You don't love me. You love the idea of me.
I do, almost as much as you'd love the idea of nose reduction surgery.
Oh, I've been dying to get back on television ever since I stopped hosting Family Feud. How are you, Betsy? Welcome to the show. You are a lovely young woman. And let me just get my hand up there and feel that one and that one. And we're looking for something you shop for at the mall.
Look, I know I'm being a bit of a killjoy, but I just have nothing nice to say about sexual harassment.
I'll tell you who was brave. Gandhi.
And the black people are always like, hey, bitch. And the Indian people, we do not call our women in such a way.
Boo! You suck!
Ah, the wise words of Gandhi.
As soon as I improve my technique, I'll outswim Brad as easily as I took care of that other boy. Casper, go long! Oh, sorry about that, man. Are you dead?
Yeah, whatever. I was gonna off myself on Tuesday anyway.
Boy, he is friendly.
I always said they never should have replaced you on Roseanne.
Hey, Rosie, have you seen Darlene?
Well, I still seen her Santa Maria star on Santa and junk.
I can't, what?
Too bad Twitter came along. Then we could actually understand what comes out of this chick's mouth, and it was not so good.
There we are, balder than Michael Chiklis. And bears him an odd resemblance, too. I say they could be brothers.
Detective Vic Mackey has finally met his match.
Hey, Mackey, your brother's here.
I'm sorry, Detective. I don't have a brother.
Hello, Vic.
Detective Scroats. I told you I never wanted to see you again.
Well, I got a listening problem.
What, couldn't even manage a testicle pun? Come on, Vic. You don't gotta bust my balls about it. Like, guys, the jokes write themselves.
So I've resolved to change my ways, because I know now who I want to be. I have confidence that spring will come again. Besides which, you see, I have confidence in me.
I have confidence this gag deserves a D.
Boy, that was more disturbing than that cartoon I saw the other day.
Shh! Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits.
What's up, Doc?
Put's over here watching him slowly and painfully bleed the f*** out. Only thing that could have made it even better is if Bugs had a brief moment to exclaim, wait, don't you know it's duck season?
Another thing that grinds my gears is when I can't find the droids I'm looking for.
Yeah, me too. What gives with that?
Oh, I like this guy. He says what all the stormtroopers are really thinking.
This gig is even better than that job I had providing nighttime heat for Lara Flynn Boyle.
Thanks so much, Peter.
No sweat, Lara. Hey, you have yourself a fine sleep.
Hey, Lara.
Yeah?
Is Dylan McDermott nice in person?
Yeah.
Good.
Pretty wholesome. Glad Peter gave her a warm night's rest.
There's been a lot of famous Griffins, like my great-aunt Ella Fitzgerald Griffin.
I'd like to introduce my accompanist for the evening. Please say hello to young Ray Charles.
I'm
blind!
Yep, that's exactly how it happened, too. Look it up.
It's not the worst thing I've ever done. Steve, it's coming right at us. Grab it.
I don't want to get in the way.
It's a foul ball. What harm can it do?
Note to self, never trust Stewie's advice.
Oh my god. Do you know what it's time for? A sexy party.
You know what? This is one of those reoccurring jokes that actually gets a little better over time. I'm actually going to rank this one higher than the first sexy party.
Yeah, Stewie, I'm sure there's someone out there just like you.
Yes, I reserved a non-smoking room with a view of the bay, no soap in the bathroom, just moist towelettes and a sleep mask. And, could you send up a bouquet of orchids and a box of toffee?
Sir? This is a Wendy's.
Although I will say, for the record, you're a pretty fun drunk.
Well, thank God there were no long-term repercussions.
Ugh, got to play this one right, Roger. Can't seem desperate. Wait 3 days, that's the rule. Oh God, I want to talk to him now! Damn!
What's even worse is that Stewie gave him the number to a local Pizza Hut.
Don't try any of your salesman funny business, like that guy who convinced me to buy that pet Tyrannosaurus. Okay, Patches, now fetch. Oh my God, drop it, drop it. Ew, it's got spit all over it.
If you think that's gross, just wait till you have to pick up what comes out the other end. Thank you. I can do poop jokes too.
Remember, Lois, we saw the Jew Man group?
Oh, because Jew rhymes with blue. How clever.
I dare say I'd fit right in with the kids from 90210, even the older-looking one.
Boy, that test sure is gonna be hard tomorrow.
You said it, Donna. Hey, Andrea, can you help me study?
What?
Can you help me study?
Dylan, I fixed your socks.
Andrea, are we still going to the concert?
This used to be all orange groves, far as the eye could see.
Okay, so I'll pick you up at 7.
Far
Barbara Stanwyck and I used to take the trolley.
Dude, they're all the older looking ones. It's a constant problem because most of the time, it's cheaper and easier to have a 23-year-old playing your high school lead. Did you know Miranda Cosgrove was 38 when she played Miley in Hannah Montana?
You guys are more annoying than that announcer on those TV commercials.
Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man.
Hi, I'm Al Harrington. Thanks to a shipping error, I am now currently overstocked on wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube men, and I am passing the savings on to you! Protect your crops, confuse your neighbors. African American, hail a cab. So come on down to Al Harrington's wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man emporium and warehouse, Route 2 in Weekapaug!
You, sir, are an idiot if you think I'm walking away buying any less than 8 of those things. Oh, do you take Apple Pay?
Why is it so hard to accept that Peter's your real father?
Oh, he's an idiot. You remember that time he went to the Today Show?
Coming up on Today, Tom Cruise has a new movie. We're going to be talking to him.
Katie!
Funny man Al Franken will be stopping by for a visit.
Katie!
So stay tuned because we've got all this and more coming up in the next hour.
Katie!
What?
Oh, well, never mind.
As many times as I've seen it, I just can't watch this one without laughing uncontrollably. Go ahead, take the top spot. You've earned it.
And I'll spend some time with Meg, like when we went on our last crusade to find the Holy Grail.
Choose wisely.
This one.
How did you know?
Well, I kind of figured the coffee mug that says Jesus. I mean...
oh, right,
yeah,
right.
Pretty obvious.
Meg's only there for like half a second just because she had to be.
Oh, they won't even know we're gone. Damn you, vile woman. What the deuce?
I am a tool. Stewie is much better than me at everything, including arts and crafts and the guitar.
Another gag with a better punchline happens later in the episode, but not within this gag itself.
That's more disgusting than my cousin Quark, Griffin.
I'm watching your every move, Quark, so don't think you can get away with any law breaking.
Oh, I'm really scared.
I could morph into a giant python and eat you alive.
Here's an idea. Why don't you morph into a guy with something interesting to talk about?
I'm gonna weasel my way out of this one by saying I've never actually seen anything Star Trek related. Honestly, I thought this was a Star Wars reference at first, which I haven't actually seen either.
Yeah, we're just riffing on Odo and Quark's relationship from Star Trek Deep Space Nine. They were always at each other's throats in the friendliest of ways.
Come on, I'll stick by you the whole way, just like I did when we were Siamese twins.
Hey, look at that woman, Brian. She has no business in shorts. Hey, you have no business in shorts! Ooh, tortillas. Let's do soft tacos tonight.
An underwhelming punchline that literally would have worked just as well if they weren't Siamese twins. Soft tacos, the definitive dinner of two bodies stuck together.
We're not terrible people, Lois. Horses are terrible people.
When the killer is a horse, they call that man-trotter.
I bet this city's filled with kooky roommates like the kind you see all living together on TV.
Hey, Lionel, what's going on?
I'm not sure, Chitara, but I've got a bad feeling Mumra's up to something.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the John.
Eye of Thundera, give me sight beyond sight.
Lionel, what are you doing? Snarf, snarf!
Oh, hey, not much. You want to get wasted or something?
Well, he forgot about the trouble Mumra was getting up to pretty quickly.
Damn! Why is there always a fruit stand?
High-speed pursuit in progress, headed south on Powell.
You heard him, people. Powell and Market. Move it!
The honest answer? Because fruit just makes a fun movie prop to smash into things.
I went back to visit Jesus Christ. Turns out his abilities might have been exaggerated a bit.
Oh
my God! How is he doing that?
Far away from that house full of idiots.
And that wasn't even candy. It was just one of those chalky, sugar-free protein bars.
On TV, they can beam right into your head.
Give me Mork and Mindy. That's not how you sit in a chair.
Oh, God. Oh, God. That is not how you sit in a chair.
Did they ever unfreeze Walt Disney?
Unfortunately.
Welcome back, Mr. Disney.
Are the Jews gone yet?
No.
Put me back in.
Disney likes to pretend this cutaway doesn't exist now that they own the show.
I feel as invincible as Superman.
Hey there, Wonder Woman. Flying your invisible plane, I see.
Boy, this is awkward. I'm actually in the lavatory of the invisible plane.
Oh, you mean right now you're...
Yeah.
So I couldn't help but notice you didn't wash your hands in the invisible sink.
Oh, shut the f*** up, Superman. You know you'd still hit that.
Much better than that time I was stuck on that desert island with Bono. Stop screwing around and open up that damn crate of food.
Peter, I'm saving this for the starving children of the world.
Yeah, you know what? That's us. We're starving. Now open it up.
I can't do that, Peter. No, I'm just making sure it tastes good for the starving children.
Yeah, f*** you, Bono, and all your charitable deeds.
But that's not really appropriate, Stewie. Oh, of course it is. I loathe that know-it-all mutt. No, it's just that the meaning of that word has changed ever since President Douchebag.
Thank you. I just received a call from my worthy opponent, Senator Date Rape. No, he ran a good campaign, but the people of America have spoken. They want 4 more years of douchebag. Douchebag, douchebag,
douchebag. I think we all know who we're talking about.
What happened to his leg? Oh, wait, now I remember.
You are really going to sit there with a straight face and tell me a flat tax doesn't favor the wealthy?
And it saves millions of man-hours that the complexity of the current tax code wastes. Hey, what are you doing? Give me back his leg!
Oh, you'll get it back.
And then Brian shit it out, and Stewie proceeded to still sew it back on.
On Tuesdays, I work returns.
Yeah, I bought this boombox here, and it's got this high-pitched whine.
Well, let's have a look.
It's yours now, sucker!
That was the fakest baby doll-ass cry I've ever heard.
Well, let's face it, as a baby, all I've got to go on is beer commercial innuendo and that myth about where babies come from.
Oh my god, the stork! Where's my baby?
Sweetie, you and me are gonna make the baby.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't. I'm already engaged to a Keebler elf.
I wish Brian were here. Oh, but at least he's in a better place now.
Wow, look at me. Hanging out, drinking with Ernest Hemingway, Van Gogh, and Kurt Cobain.
Yeah, well, I finally collapsed under the weight of my own genius and shot myself.
I could not reconcile my passion with the way people around me were living, so I shot myself.
I hated the thought of my music becoming part of some bland corporate mechanism, so I shot myself.
Yeah, I got into the garbage and ate some chocolate.
Brian, even in heaven, you don't belong at that table.
This is almost as bad as when Peter got fired as the first director of Terms of Endearment.
Kids, I don't have much time left, and I can't talk for too long because I get real upset. I want you to be real nice to the girls because they're going to be real important to you after I'm gone.
Sweet.
And you fired him? You should let him direct the women's volleyball league.
Well, it's not the first gift that's ever gone unappreciated.
Merry Christmas, sweetheart.
An arcade-style Galaga machine. Oh, thank you, Pete.
Move!
Ha! I knew I remembered this gag. Anyways, this was the fun year of the gift exchanges from Peter.
Even I had that job at the airport. Johnny Quest. Okay, welcome aboard. Dr. Benton Quest. All right, have a good flight. Haji. Listen, you've been randomly selected for additional screening. You didn't even type anything in. If it were up to me, you'd be right there on that flight. But, I'm gonna need you to take off your shoes and that... Sim, salabim! Yeah, I'd cut back on that.
20 years later, and this is still as relevant as ever. America truly does never forget.
This is a secret account Peter can't access. I never could trust him with money. Like the time he spent Meg's college money on that medieval catapult.
These dominoes are set up exactly as I want them, right next to the good china.
Hey, those yours?
Yes.
Those are all really nice things.
You hear that, Evan? We were complimented.
Sure, all those really nice things were fine this time, but don't forget, Peter's medieval catapult is still pointed right at it.
We pushed the envelope creatively, and I stand by my work.
Peter, can we cut? This isn't working for me.
Hey, who yells cut, Cleveland? The director.
Look, if you want me to f this chick, I'll f her. But don't make me go through all this bullshit. You're showing a real ugly side, Griffin.
Did I miss my cue?
No, Stewie. I told you. Your cue is Unga Bunga.
Although I probably pushed things too far when I did the incest episode.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Chris.
Wrong! It's wrong!
The delivery of that "Hi, Chris" line was just perfect.
I had a couple of part-time jobs that didn't work out. What? I thought you could just go in the suit, like the astronauts. What? I thought you could just go in the suit, like the astronauts. Hey, I gotta take a leak.
Peter, if you open that suit, you'll die.
Right, what are you trying to do? Get me fired?
And then he still got fired. Out of a cannon. Into the sun.
It was a very dark period for me for a while. How do I know if I want it if I can't taste it? Do you know who I am?
Bonnie Franklin?
Hey, I'd take Bonnie Franklin over someone thinking I was Lois Griffin.
I competed in the Iditarod.
We gonna take a bathroom break? We gonna... Oh, God.
Still better than Peter. He took 4 hours and 18 months and 21 years. He is gonna finish someday, Kip.
So I worked on my novel and spent some time getting to know my fans.
Brian, this is my friend Anne Michelle.
Hey, what are you drinking there? Because I see you already ordered the hot sauce. Hey, bartender, whose leg do you have to hump to get a dry martini around here?
Now do Peter.
Ooh, hey, I forgot my wallet. Can one of you guys get this?
Oh, I bet you'd like to do Peter, too.
I did a guest spot on the West Wing. I really got a chance to flex my dramatic muscle. I got 8 guys from Tallahassee who want this bill pushed through. What's the latest on those refugees? They off the coast yet? What you do on your own time is not my business, but damn it, when you're here, I want you to maintain a professional veneer. And I need the briefing for that meeting on the situation in Argentina. I found it! I found the cheese! Oh boy, cheese!
Not bad, but I feel like they really struggle to figure out how to make Chris his own unique character. Because, again, the gag would work just as well if it were Peter here instead.
The thing I think I'm most proud of is when I volunteered to entertain the troops. If I could turn back time, if I could find a way, if I could reach the stars, I'd give them all to you. Then you love me like you used to do.
The movie-length amount of runtime this was given did not do it any favors.
It was exhausting between shooting films and those damn talk shows.
Listen, cars aren't designed for women. The steering wheel would have 2 dents in it. Right, girls?
Anybody like cheesecake?
Oh, you ladies and your cheesecake. Woo! And there it is, baby! Season 4. By far the longest season in Family Guy history, with a whopping 303 cutaway gags checked off the list. And you know what? I think we finally hit the golden era of Family Guy. I mean, this season carried a ton of my all-time favorite gags. If we were waiting for the writers to find their footing in what really makes a cutaway gag work, this was it. Honestly, season 4 has carried my favorite batch of gags so far. Kinda hard to tell though. Seeing how my average gag score this season was barely above a B-, I guess the sheer number of gags ended up bringing down the overall average with the higher amount of mid-tier gags in between. I can see why they go on to start using the cutaway gag more sparingly from here on out. 16 cutaways in a single episode means they're slinging these things out almost once per minute. But you know what they didn't use sparingly was Stewie Griffin. I mean, damn. We pinpointed the exact moment the showrunners realized he was a fan favorite, even getting his own freaking movie this season. I'm actually just surprised to see Lois still at the number 3 spot. I was expecting the top 3 to be all exclusively Seth MacFarlane voice characters at this point. Oh, and another sign these writers are just starting to pinpoint the true art of the cutaway gag is how much less of them were just establishing context, those being the cutaway gags that also further the main plot of the episode. I prefer the jokes in my show to be completely unrelated to the story they're telling. Thank you very much. And that's season 4. Whew! Man, I am feeling rejuvenated. There were some hands down iconic gags in that batch, and they gave me a second burst of energy. Whew. All right, what we got next? Season 5? Bring it on.
No, but I've had other exams. Damn it, this is too hard. Here's what I think of your test, Mr. Teacher.
You just stood up to me. Congratulations. That was the test.
That means all the other kids presumably failed.
We'll go away. We'll go to Hawaii. I always envisioned how it would be. Don't frolic too much, Rupert. Save some energy for the hula contest.
Aw, Stewie, I can't go to the hula contest. Remember? I'm all torn apart now. Then his face starts melting as it turns into a nightmare.
Too many people get away with injustice, like the folks you meet in those Louisiana swamps.
Excuse me, do you know how to get to town?
Yeah, it's back the way you came.
No notes. Classic gag.
Pero feo, I do hit on estúpido, tú eres un imbécil, te odio! And another... What? Sorry, I fell asleep watching Sábado Gigante last night.
Chiste grande!
No es lo único que tiene gigante.
God, I've looked forward to this moment more than the second coming of Jesus.
Okay, everybody, I know you were expecting something else, but as science will tell you, people were a lot shorter 2,000 years ago. Let's try to be adult about this. No snickering, and hey, that's exactly what I'm talking about. So if we can all be mature, give me the gum, we can all get through this a lot faster.
So I guess that cross they stuck to you was more of a lowercase t.
He's like a totally different person, like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Sulu. Oh no, I never should have drank those chemicals. Hello.
Way too many random references thrown together for me to consider this in any way clever.
I hope they charge you with child abuse for my broken arm. I'll testify against you, just like I did against Michael Jackson.
Did Mr. Jackson behave inappropriately toward you?
Well, yes, but the worst part was he never called back. No, but in all seriousness, yeah, he was actually pretty aggressive.
No, but guys, seriously. Child abuse is no laughing matter.
I'd rather be home watching that video from the ring.
They say if you watch that video, you die.
Ah, that's a lot of baloney.
Me ranking all these Family Guy cutaway gags. Wait. Oh.
Don't panic, Lois. We'll find him. I'm good at picking people out of a crowd. Yeah, could I get a better look at number 2? Number 4, could you step forward too? Okay, number 5, look at number 1. Look at him like you haven't seen him in a while and you're happy.
He's good. Yeah, he's always good.
Okay, thank you.
Number 3, congratulations, you've got yourself the part. Now, put on these handcuffs.
This is just like what happened at the Peanuts reunion.
Song? What are you looking at? Yeah, it's me, your old punching bag, Charlie Brown. Everybody wished Snoopy was here. And Woodstock? Well, they're dead. They're both dead. I don't give a crap about Woodstock, but Snoopy. Get off me, you skank!
Now, this is more than just a remember the Peanuts type of gag, because the joke actually expands on the idea of Charlie Brown by asking, what if all grown up, he's a washed up has-been? I can actually feel the quality of the writing increase as the show goes on.
Well, I guess he couldn't be any worse than Tim McCarver is at sportscasting.
As good as the Yankees were in the first half of this game, that's how as bad they've been now.
Nope, not a sports guy.
Well, even if you were, you would still not be a Tim McCarver guy. That means a mouthful with nothing to say.
Think of the spider in Charlotte's Web who had to overcome Tourette's.
Oh, I'll show you the real definition of the word whore. Then she slams the spider into a dictionary.
Can I get you some punch?
Oh, no. You see, if you're one of 10 million Americans like me...
Like me?
Like me.
With a bladder control problem, punch just goes right through you.
Like me.
Lois, you're too nosy, like that waiter at that restaurant.
And who had the prime rib?
I hardly think that's any of your business.
Peter's delivery of that line is just too good.
What would your grandchildren think?
I would be remiss in my duty if I did not tell you that the idea of intercourse makes me want to vomit.
This has to be referencing something, and sadly, I'm not in the know.
It's Harold and Maude, a shot-for-shot remake of one of the most iconic film monologues of all time.
But I'm gonna do my best to make her even happier than those kids on 3 Wishes with Amy Grant.
What's your wish, Billy?
Can you cure my cancer?
No, but how about if Spider-Man gives you a $50 gift card to Sears?
Here, get well.
That moment when you accidentally say get well soon to a terminally ill cancer patient.
Gosh, you're making me feel more important than a dwarf among midgets.
Hey, can you reach the Crispix?
Yes, I can.
Oh my god, I'm just loving the consistent quality of these season 5 gags so far.
Peter, this is a little strange.
No stranger than when Darth Vader was a meter maid.
Oh, come on, man. Cut me a break.
I already started writing the ticket.
Are you happy doing what you're doing? 'Cause you're pathetic.
I gotta do it, Karen. I gotta take a shot. That guy just got to me today.
I don't really understand it. What do you want this loan for?
I want to build a giant space station that can destroy a planet.
I don't know that would be a good investment on our end.
I mean, I want to open a sports bar.
Investment fraud? How about you say that to my planet-destroying space station?
I'm more of a sellout than you were when you did those Butterfinger commercials.
Nobody better lay a finger on my Butterfinger. Do.
Damn it. What a great setup, but you fucking ruined it at the punchline. Doe.
Man, I haven't had this much fun since I was in that Broadway show. I'm a Wolverine, so you Russians best be warned. Shooting commies, drinking deer blood. Look up there, here comes a really angry Russian helicopter. It has been a red dawn.
Could I get a refund? And maybe a green card?
Meg, people have always found ways to get around without a car. Look at Iceman.
Honey, where'd you go when you went out last night?
Just over to Tom's house.
Really? Then would you mind explaining that?
At least they know how to touch a man. Oh, walk away.
Ooh, that was cold as ice. Oh, wait, I have a better one. Honey, where's my super suit?
Look at all these Hummers. What kind of jerk would drive one of those? Dude, this car kicks ass, and I can watch Madagascar while I'm driving.
What kind of music do you like, Gloria?
Hippo hop. Woohoo! Yeah, baby!
Those animals are so f***ing funny, they make me want to merge without looking.
Oh my god. Hippo hop.
Jeez, Meg, you always gotta ruin my good time. Just like basic cable.
We now return to Showgirls.
Yeah.
On TBS.
And then TBS went on to become the new home for American Dad. So this point still stands.
You remember that favor I did for that park ranger?
Hey, boo-boo, let's see what we got in this picnic basket.
Tell the other bears what you just saw.
I just saw a lazy gag that used violence as a replacement to an actual punchline.
Yeah, right. You hate all mega stores ever since you were petted way too hard by that special boy in front of Kmart.
Doggy!
Ow.
Doggy!
Too hard.
Doggy!
Gonna bite.
Doggy!
Oh, jeez.
I was willing to put up with its premise, but the lack of a good punchline just couldn't save this one.
Oh man, this is the worst thing to happen to this town since that roving gang of Tom Brokaw's.
Looks like someone's a little lost.
Looks like this one ended too soon.
And this sucks worse than Easter Sunday at Richard Gere's house.
Okay, find the Easter egg.
I know where it is. It's in your butt.
No.
Yeah, I know the story.
Mr. Griffin, if you just look on the ground for 5 seconds, I'm sure you'd...
Nope, in your butt.
I'm tired of this stupid rumor.
In your butt.
Mr. Griffin.
Butt.
You know what? Just get the hell out of here.
Fine, weirdo.
Ugh, you should see where he hides the Christmas presents.
Channel 5 has just received this message from the electric company.
Hey, you guys! We're gonna turn it on. We're gonna bring you the power of the electric company.
Okay, all right.
Superstore USA has their own paper route.
That new paper boy done gone and broke my sternum.
Soon that job will be done by AI. Smacking you unconscious, that is.
When I walk into Superstore USA, I get the sensation that I'm standing on a mountaintop.
Isn't there an extremely similar gag to this, but it was spoofing on those how it feels to chew 5 gum commercials and it ends with them realizing they're now stuck on this mountain? That would be the better gag between these two since it actually has a punchline.
Meg, I promise I'll do better at this job than I did on the SATs. Come on, do math.
Wow, 600 points. That sounds like a lot.
This is even worse than getting herpes from a toilet seat.
Joni, it's me.
Oh, hey! You know, I had such a great time with you last night.
Listen, I just got back from the doctor. I have herpes. I think you should get yourself checked out.
Oh my god!
Will you stay? Will you stay with me even knowing that I have herpes?
Yes.
Joni, I don't have herpes. I just needed to know that you'd stay.
You say...
No, but seriously, you should get yourself checked out.
Hi, I'm former biggest star in the world, Mickey Rooney. I am totally and completely insane. I like to yell at mice with my shirt off. Yeah! Sometimes I like to steal other people's scabs. How do I stay so crazy? Mickey Rooney's Crazy Pills. Take one with breakfast, one with lunch, and before you know it, you'll be up on your roof pooping in the chimney. Hold out your stockings, kids.
Hold out your stockings, kids, was the only good part of this gag.
Just something to distract him. You know, like all of America gets distracted whenever a cute white girl dies.
We regret to report that not all the children on board the school bus survived. 9-year-old Becky Gunderson.
Aww.
No, wait, that's Becky Gutierrez.
Oh. That's not news.
Okay, I'm setting this one just because the setup was 10 times better than the punchline they actually delivered.
They're all gonna wind up in therapy like Peter was.
Every time my daughter opens her mouth, I just want to punch her in the face. She's really annoying.
All right, let's explore that.
What the hell's wrong with you? Your skin's like moving around or something.
I believe I'm having some sort of seizure.
Yeah, Dr. Katz. You should really get that looked at. Wait, don't I jiggle too?
For example, I used to be a horse whisperer.
Maybe if she spent some time on the treadmill.
I wouldn't either.
Wait, what was that about a glue factory? Nothing.
I'm gonna be a famous music star like Muddy Waters.
Muddy, everything all right in there?
Oh, I think I'm about to pass a kidney stone.
And that's why Muddy Waters always keeps a live recording microphone in his bathrooms, and not for any kind of nefarious purposes.
Yes, you'll be about as effective as the Wizard of Oz was at granting wishes.
And Dorothy, you wanted herpes. But little did you know, you've had herpes all along.
I didn't want herpes.
Oh, well, you've got it.
And, Mr. Lion, you wanted cancer, right?
Ugh, that's gotta hurt worse than getting a birthday telegram from Zinedine Zidane.
Yes?
Bon anniversaire.
Who?
Here, the world-famous football star. The, non-American football. He was booted from the World Cup after headbutting an opponent on the field.
Come on, Lois. Sometimes kids can be a handful. Look at Gregory Peck's kids.
Are we there yet? It's crowded back here. Stop touching me. Hey, quiet down or I'm pulling over. Stop breathing on the window. That's condensation. It's on the outside. I will come back there and so help me God, I will hit you with my ring hand.
I have no idea who Gregory Peck is.
You can't leave, man. That's desertion. They'll come after you like Peter went after that hockey coach. Oh, no clip? Oh, thought we had a clip. Nope, okay. You can't leave, Brian. You'll get life in prison.
No shit. They're finally starting to subvert the expectation of a cutaway gag in itself. Though as meta as it is, it shouldn't even count as a cutaway gag for the purposes of this list.
He's acting worse than you did when you tried to cover your farts by coughing.
Welcome to the PTA meeting. I know there's been some concern about nutrition. We've had complaints about the soda machines. Is there something you'd like to say, Mr. Griffin?
No. No.
They ripped this gag off like 15 years later with this exact same joke setup of Peter covering his farts, except in that one he's timing it to the sounds of a thunderstorm, and the reprise was actually better.
This is an even bigger accomplishment than getting Minnie Driver's head to fit on screen. Okay, back up. Further. Move back some more.
I'm as far away as I can get.
Okay, have her enter. Action. Damn it. Cut!
Maybe try a different camera lens if you can't walk any further back. Psh, it's like this amateur's never filmed a 2-story head before.
Great news, everybody! Democracy just kicked in!
Just wait till the economic depression kicks in.
There was only one man in the world with a vision to predict something like this. Damn.
Laura! Laura!
That's what we gotta do to our economy.
Good thing we distracted the guard with that riddle.
What gets wetter as it dries? A towel! Hey, I've been had!
But wait. Before you go, what has many holes but still holds water?
If I didn't recognize what was going on here, I'd have to be as dim as those retirees I entertain every Thursday. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea. There's a hole. There's a hole. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea. Oh, whoa, what is this? There's a birthday cake for Mr. Cohen on the frog on the log in the hole in the bottom of the sea. Get a nurse. There's a hole. There's a hole. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea.
God, poor Mr. Cohen, man. I guess he'll be celebrating his birthday in a hole, in a hole, in a hole in the cemetery.
Oh boy, I tell you, I haven't felt this good since I came up with that new place to hide my porn.
Have a good day, sweetie.
Afternoon, Mr. Griffin.
She's hot.
And he didn't even have to get any of this constructed. He just stumbled across it already built into the house. Human agent assistance and all.
Besides, it sure beats the hell out of last Saturday when we partied with that bighorn guy from Legend.
Hey, you guys want to go to IHOP, get some breakfast or something?
I don't know, bighorn guy. It's like 3 a.m.
Oh, that sucks, man. I'm wide awake. Hey, Quagmire, you want to... Oh, my God, I'm sorry, man. Are you okay? No! I didn't see him.
He seems exactly like the kind of demon who'd want to go to IHOP at 3 a.m.
Face it, Brian, she's dumber than a Boston area book report.
The novel I chose to address, Oliver Twist by Charles Dickens. Queer name, right? The book was actually not bad.
I guess I'm dumber than a Boston area book report too, because I don't think I get this one.
It's just an overly exaggerated stereotype of a gem Boston guy. Not much more to it than that.
So far, you're a bigger buzzkill than Buzz Killington. Oh, man, this is the best party I've ever been to.
Evening, everyone. I thought it would be very droll if we all sat down and looked at etchings. Would you like to join me, Peter?
Well, we're kind of partying here.
Good. Hold this up. Now, here's a fellow attempting to ride a bicycle. But he's having some trouble, isn't he? Because he's a Scot.
Me ranking all these Family Guy cutaway gags. Oh.
All right, you know what, Lois? Don't judge, because you don't know what two people are like when they're alone.
Let's go out dancing.
I don't know. I'm feeling kind of cozy tonight.
I just really want to go dance. Oh, there it is again. What is that?
You're such a tool, Brian. Either go out dancing with your hot new girlfriend or stop complaining that you're always single.
Boy, it's going to be tougher than the reviews for Our American Cousin.
Blah, blah, blah. Lincoln assassinated. Blah, blah, blah. Tragedy for our republic. Oh, look! Ably performed by the entire ensemble. That's us! That's all of us!
The Family Guy writing team seeing me ranking all their cutaway gags.
I knew I'd get you. Just like Danny DeVito got Rhea Perlman.
I don't know, Danny.
Look, it's either me or nobody.
Sold.
Oh, Danny, I'll love you as long as you never star in a film adaptation of The Lorax.
Without sex ed, kids can wind up sexually confused. Just look at Michael Jackson.
The kid in me likes the frosted side, but the grown-up in me likes the kid in me.
They are just nailing these Michael Jackson jabs. Almost as hard as Michael nailed those.
Hey, you could really make a difference, like I did when I taught money management to those drug addicts. There's a lot of ways for you guys to save money. You're all shooting up. Why not share needles? More money in your wallet, more drugs in your veins. My second piece of advice, have as many kids as you can, because that makes it more likely that one of those kids will grow up and make it big in Hollywood. Then who's paying the bills, eh? Hollywood kid.
That is terrible advice, Peter. Do you know how expensive it is to raise a kid? Just sell them for drugs instead. The black market for adoption is booming.
I've missed too many other opportunities.
There he is. Took you long enough.
Hey, guys, I'm coming in. Oh, boy, I am not going to hear the end of this.
You jackass! Now you've done it, idiot!
I know I don't fit here, but I'm just gonna settle right in.
Huh. I'm just surprised they actually got away with using real Tetramino shapes here. Pretty sure those are like copyrighted, which is why you usually see Tetris portrayed with irregular shapes on TV.
But without my advice, those kids are going to be as hopeless as Liam Neeson when he tries to play an American cowboy.
When will you be back?
Gonna take a fortnight at least to get this herd down to St. Louis on Mississippi. And that river's gotta be 50, 60 meters wide. To hell with parliamentary procedure. We've got to wrangle up some cattles.
Now he's just the guy whose daughter is constantly getting kidnapped. Every actor finds their niche.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Griffin. You're fired.
Fired? Oh, no.
Wow. I am completely clueless here. Help me out there, Peter?
Whenever something suspenseful happened to David Hasselhoff on Knight Rider, this was how they'd send us off to commercial break.
He's a visionary, like Gandhi or Picasso.
Now, I know this person looks a little mixed up, but watch carefully. If I move this down here and this over here, anyone tell who it is yet? Okay, well, what if I move this here and it's Diane Wiest?
I was gonna guess Margaret Thatcher, but does it really matter who it is? Stupid joke either way.
She must have been quieter than Britney Spears' dietitian.
Easy on those trans fats. Not everything needs gravy. That cheesecake was for everyone.
Nah, don't feel too bad for him. That guy actually went on to become Elon Musk's financial advisor.
I'll be as untouched as the turn signal in an Asian woman's car.
How much signal I need to cut across 8 lanes? None? I turn now. Good luck, everybody else.
I only counted 6 lanes. Isn't your kind supposed to be good at math?
Now I'm prepared to fight the Tooth Fairy, just like Jerry fought comedy on The Facts of Life.
Hey, Blair, did you find a purse at the mall? Actually, I found 7.
One for every day of the week.
I wish I got the reference. I really do.
Yeah, jeez. I don't know what was more tone deaf. Hiring an actor with cerebral palsy for your funny sitcom, or her performance.
I'll be more convincing than Mel Gibson when he apologized to the Jews.
I'm really, really sorry about your big noses. I'm really sorry about how greedy you are. But most of all, I'm really sorry about your dirty, backstabbing ways. Your #1 dirty Jew fan, Mel Gibson.
Congratulations, Mel. You just listed every possible Jew stereotype. Can you tell me how you're feeling? What's that? You actually hate them? Well, yeah, they really should shave more.
She's all smoke and mirrors, just like Harry Houdini. I don't want to play bridge with the Petersons tonight.
Harry, we agreed weeks ago and we're going.
Fine, let me get my coat.
Oh, wait a second! Damn it! I am not going by myself!
Ah, you bitch.
And for my next trick, I'm gonna saw a woman in half. I'll, need a volunteer.
Whoa, I wonder what happened to it.
9 out of 10 dentists recommend this lifestyle choice.
I'll humiliate her worse than Luke Skywalker did to that rebel pilot.
The exhaust shaft is only 2 meters wide, so you'll have to use proton torpedoes.
Well, that's impossible, even for a computer.
I used to bullseye womp rats in my T-16 back home. They're not much bigger than 2 meters.
Hey, can I talk to you privately for a second? That was unnecessary.
What's the problem?
Well, you just kind of sandbagged me in front of everyone we know.
Sandbagged you?
You sandbagged me,
Well,
yes.
here I am trying to help you.
You know what? You know what? I don't need your kind of help, all right? Have a great assault, jerk.
Dude, Luke, that guy, all right? Like, he's not even in the third act.
You owe me big after the way you embarrassed me in front of Sandra Oh. Oh my God, Sandra Oh. We loved you in Sideways.
Thank you.
We see you in many movies. I think about you while having sex with my wife. I thank you with $1. That's a lot of money to them.
We thank you for this great cutaway gag. I fart on your face now. That's what these writers consider a compliment.
This movie has helped me understand a lot of things. Like that foreign guy at work who helped me understand sarcasm.
Nice day we're having.
Oh, yes!
What?
He said nice day, but he covered with rain.
So?
So he said this when your brain know it's not really nice day.
Oh, yeah!
He's funny.
I get it. Nice day.
Oh, now you funny too.
Oh, I am taking notes. Could you explain what "is it in yet" means next?
You think so?
Who could forget that one? Hi, I'm the mayor of comedy, here to tell you about a new CD offer, sitcom punchlines of the 80s, including such gems as I Think It's Time for Plan B, Smooth Move, X-Lax, and That Went Well. Wait, if you're here, then that means, oh boy.
Spending a minute straight making fun of yourself for writing in a corny sitcom joke does not excuse the fact that you just spent a minute straight doubling down on your corny sitcom joke.
God, I'm cooler than that cheetah from the commercials.
Oh, God, there is no f***ing drummer better than Neil Peart!
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Whatever you do not mention talkies around this guy.
I got lots of experience in the film industry. I was the original Pretty Woman.
You look beautiful, but there's something missing.
You know what? I'm not apologizing for this one. There is just not enough context provided to get this one without seeing the movie it's referencing. No, I've never seen Pretty Women.
This was a shot-for-shot remake from the movie. Except if you look a little closer, it was me. I was a pretty woman.
Some days I think it was easier being Cubert's roommate. God, it's all night with this guy. Hey, if you're gonna leave all those lights on, I'm not gonna split the electric bill.
And don't think I didn't notice that little surprise you left for us on Block B17.
Like yesterday, I started a lovable gang of Cockney pickpockets. All right, boys, the best targets are old rich people. There's one now.
Oh no, there's no police here to help me. I hope you don't find the money strapped to my thigh.
Herbert, do you always carry money strapped to your thigh in case of an event like this? You know what? Don't answer that.
Even my backup guy had plans. I heard he didn't have a date to the dance, and I was wondering if you'd like to go with me.
Hang on.
I'd love to go, Meg, but I have to go to my little brother's funeral that night.
Seems like him and his brother had other things going on.
Besides, it's bound to go better than my deep sea training. We got a long time in this decompression chamber. You guys mind if I turn on the radio? Peter, don't!
Nice going, Jack.
Oh, look what you did! Excuse the hell out of me for trying to brighten your day with music, all right?
Idiot, use your brain.
You're an idiot. Stop. Oh, man, we're gonna need some butter or something.
I can't believe I spent millions coming down here to see the Titanic, only for a decompression failure to pop my eyes out.
Oh, this is an even bigger jackpot than when the Emperor figured out the formula for great Star Wars dialogue.
Something, dark side. Something complete.
Oh my god. Just make a dedicated series of Star Wars parody episodes already.
She's been locked in her room all day. Who knows what she's doing up there?
Oh, phew. I thought she'd be
This is even worse than when you ate that bubblegum out of the garbage. Did you get into the garbage last night?
No.
Don't lie to me, Brian.
I'm not lying.
By the way, could you get spearmint next time?
Oh, Peter, you selling your anvil?
Yeah, I've had a lot of good times with this thing. Oh, $1.
And this guy goes on to get endlessly reposted on TikTok covered in laughing emojis and iFunny watermarks.
What if he's been kidnapped?
Well, let's just calm down.
What if he's dead? I don't think I can handle a funeral. Of all the souls I have encountered in my travels, his was the most human. Orders up!
Star Trek is not my thing.
This was how they honored Spock's death in The Wrath of Khan. But don't worry, he comes back to life the next movie. Rupert will be okay as soon as you realize Barry with his Contra.
I don't need TV. I'll just make my own sitcom in my head, and I'll give it an upbeat 80s sitcom theme. This time around, I'm staying at home, and things are gonna get better. But then I got that letter. My black son. Now each day my heart is getting bigger. He's making each day the best that he can. Also, he's a ninja.
I give it 6 seasons in a movie.
What you've done is more horrible than sex with Sharon Stone.
That was great.
Yeah, now comes the best part.
What in the f***?
For the rest of my life, I'll be as lonely as Pat Robertson and Jerry Falwell after the rapture.
Damn it, Jerry, why are we the only ones still here?
I don't know, we hated all the right things.
Now there's nothing left to hate.
I'm gonna hate that rock.
No, I'm gonna hate that rock.
Let's both hate that rock.
I hate you.
I hate you too.
Ugh, and in front of the rocks.
Meg's as cool as the other side of the pillow. Billy D. Williams.
Hello, Peter. Rest that weary head of yours and drift on off to dreamland. Works every time.
Billy D. Williams? This may seem weird, but I like to put my pillow in between my legs while I sleep. So, yeah.
I've had more fun with you than I did going to see Lost in Translation with Cleveland and Quagmire.
What do you think he whispered to her?
I bet it was just right.
Me too, though I'll have to keep wondering.
Nothing sadder than two lovers having to say goodbye. Even shadows will never truly know what he whispered in her ear before leaving. I still tear up just thinking about it.
This is gonna be worse than that time I was stuck behind Robert Loggia at the airport.
May I have your name, please?
Robert Loggia.
Can you spell that for me?
Certainly. R as in Robert Loggia. O as in, oh my God, it's Robert Loggia. B as in, by God, that's Robert Loggia. E as in, everybody loves Robert Loggia. R as in Robert Loggia. T as in Tim, look over there, it's Robert Loggia. Space. L as in, look, it's Robert Loggia.
A minus, as in, oh my God, it's an A minus.
Yeah, how old is Meg?
I don't know.
My God, Lois, I thought you were the one keeping track of that.
No, I have no idea. Don't you remember me faking my way through her last birthday? You are going on, fellas will fall in line.
6, 7. Did I do it right?
Especially after I got shafted by that Asian Santa at the mall.
What you want for Christmas?
I was thinking maybe one of those old-timey...
Too late! Take too long! Sad Christmas! What you want?
Fire truck!
What color?
Red!
Next!
And this is why Asian Santas are a terrible idea. Ollie Williams, you take over.
Maybe I'll bury him in the pet cemetery. Okay, I'll bury him in a regular cemetery.
Well, at least I already got this grave hole ready for when Brian gets ran over in season 12.
I haven't been this scared since Mother Teresa OD'd in my car.
She is messed up, man!
Just shut up! Let me think!
Push her out.
We can't leave her alone!
Push the bitch out!
And that, kids, is how I met your mother. Stoned in the gutter.
I'm getting something.
Happy Father's Day, Dad!
I'm not your father.
Oh my God! Francis Griffin wasn't my real father!
And the last train finally arrives at the retcon station.
I had no way to defend myself. Mother, I'm sorry I went against your wishes. Sorry, I misbehaved. I love you, Mommy dearest.
Hey, my parents used to perform the backbreaker move on me as a kid, and I turned out just fine. Now, go pick out the stick I'll be whipping you with.
Oh, if I can just get her to hit me one more time, it'll give me the rush I've been looking for. Oh, what's next? What's next? Oh, I need to be taught a lesson and you're the one to do it. Thank you! Thank you! Yeah, let's make that happen.
Ladies and gentlemen, Seth MacFarlane's poorly disguised riding fetish.
Where the hills are green and the sweaters are so thick, even the boniest fingered nun could poke you in the chest and it wouldn't bother you none.
Don't be so bold with your dark hair and your proud ways.
I can't feel a thing.
Me neither. Please, somebody help me.
I am gonna prepare for this as thoroughly as Ben Affleck prepares for a role.
Whoa, I gotta be Henry VIII in 20 minutes. Hello, hello, hello. Got it.
Hey, some actors are just naturally talented. And some actors are Ben Affleck.
I made it halfway through failure to launch.
I just never managed to get my life together. Isn't that hilarious?
You're cute.
Done.
Too bad I can't do that with this season.
You're a worse parent than Britney Spears.
I know. Oh, the gift basket was not worth the trip, not by a long shot. Oh, I gotta get that. I'll talk to you later.
Leave Britney alone.
Peter, this is more irresponsible than when you fed your mogwai after midnight.
Oh, come on, Lois. He's so cute. What could happen?
Hello, I'm Fran Drescher.
Kill it!
That mogwai rule never even made any sense to me. Like, when is it okay to start feeding them again? 6 a.m.? Sunrise? It is always after midnight.
I'll be getting more sex than that Wisconsin nymphomaniac who used to live upstairs.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. 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 Oh, crap.
Oh, that was real nice, don't you know? Hey, pass over them cheese curds before they get too cold now.
You gotta stand up for yourself. Like my great-grandfather, turn of the century, take on all comers, Griffin. All right, put 'em up, put 'em up. Are you having a bully day? I'm having a bully day. Is everyone having a bully day?
Bully! Yes, bully!
Oh, thank God we live in this time.
Sorry, I got nothing.
Yeah, you're right. Randy Fulcher used to pants me every chance he got. My book report is on the giving tree.
Nerd!
Randy!
Nerd!
Randy!
Nerd!
Oh, Randy.
Now I know what it feels like to have dinner with Martin Landau.
What people forget about Polanski is he was a perfectly professional person and punctual.
Yeah, maybe we could talk about something else.
My wife and I are very involved in Planned Parenthood, which provides possibilities for people who are underprivileged.
Maybe chew your food a little, champ.
Oh, and don't even get me started on Peter Piper.
And here's a copy of my last movie. It's essentially Brokeback Mountain from the point of view of the horses.
Hey, the sun's been up for an hour. Shouldn't we get riding?
Are they still sleeping?
Oh, no, I'll check.
Ah!
What?
Oh, my God! Run!
What? You guys act like you've never seen Jake Gyllenhaal sodomized before.
They're not getting along?
Like an old guy and a midget.
Sir, will you please stop staring at me?
Where's the rest of you?
At home doing your wife.
Well, I never was very good at building things. Like that time I built that handmade electric razor. By gluing many razor blades to this ordinary desk fan, I'll save time in my morning routine.
Oh, God, I should have started with the face.
Jim Henson had a wait-and-see attitude, and look what happened to him. Now we've got wrong-sounding Muppets.
Hey, Swedish chef.
Oh, hey, Kermit.
I'm hungry.
Oh, that's no problem. I could cook you something. You want some spaghetti? That's like my specialty in junk.
Yay!
I'm still waiting to see if this gag has anything memorable in it. Nope.
Visit Chicago Museum of Art. We can do that. Next on your list, you want to learn to ballroom dance. All right, if you're gonna make me do this, at least let me lead.
Fine, you lead. I love you.
What'd you say?
Olive juice.
Olive juice?
Olive juice, you too.
Next up, you want to star in a national TV commercial.
If you're like me, you suffer from chronic neck pain.
Uh-oh, neck pain.
Or the occasional wrist pain.
Uh-oh, one of those parasites that swims up your crank and starts eating away in there.
What? No, I don't have one of those, just the wrist thing.
Oh, it's in there. You got one.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I'm just kidding. It's only your wrist.
You suck! You're supposed to use your deep voice for good, not evil.
Ha ha ha.
I can do that low voice too. Coming this summer. Uh-oh, neck pain.
He's the jerk in all this, like Dick Cheney when he was a Walmart greeter.
Go f yourself. Go f yourself. Go f yourself.
We wrecking all these Family Guy cutaway gags.
Not like the last time I was at a comedy club. I hear this guy's hilarious. He played Raymer, you know.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Oh, I can't wait to heckle against all of his racist remarks.
Ugh, this is going to be more painful to watch than when he ate half a fudgesicle in one bite.
Oh boy, a fudgesicle!
Does it count towards Peter's kill counter if he's his own victim? You know what? We're counting it.
That's all the motivation I need to actually do this.
Wait, why am I having sex with a plane when I could be using its fuel to make my truck fly?
No more crotch shots of me getting out of a car.
I'm seeing this without the sensor blurring, and let me just say, nice dick.
This is going to be worse than the time I lived with Marley Matlin.
Hi, Stewie!
Come on, Marley. I know you can't hear them, but you gotta feel those things slapping out of there.
Oh, I can totally confirm that's true. Stewie is pretentious.
Besides, I can't throw my best friend out on the street like a prom night dumpster baby.
Hey, what are you doing out here? Don't you want to dance?
Sure.
I'm just a prom night dumpster baby.
It wasn't exactly funny, but damn if I wasn't enjoying every second of it. Something about me just jives with Seth's love of musical theater. I'm not gay.
Yeah, you did a terrible job as my nurse.
You make your doo-doos, Joe?
Shut up.
You make your doo-doos?
Shut up! There's no doo-doos today!
I'm pretty sure I smell doo-doos. Doo-doos. They're stinky. Ew.
Quagmire, how'd you like to help me commit suicide?
Jesus Christ, that went a little too far.
And then I got that job on the Starship Enterprise. Dude, you gotta introduce me to that black chick.
Dude, you gotta stop whispering in my ear whenever you get horny. As a gay man, it gets really confusing. No, I mean, like, it would have been funny if that's what he replied with to Quagmire. Never mind.
Boy, this sounds like more trouble than a moose on the interstate.
Hey, can you help me out? I'm trying to get a couple of bucks for something to eat.
What's moose stuff?
Whatever you want it to be. I could have sex with you, or I could just stand over there and drink from the lake, and everything in between.
Get in.
Oh, I'll be helping you get a couple bucks, all right. Hunting sexual fantasies finally coming true.
Hang on to something, because this ride's about to get rougher than dating a hot girl with a bad laugh.
I really like you, Peter.
You like it when I kiss you here?
Oh, stop! I'm tickled.
I'd still hit that. Where are the earmuffs, babe?
Please exercise caution when standing up, as the contents of your vagina may have shifted during coitus.
Who else but Quagmire?
Let us forever remember this beautiful young woman, as unspoiled as when she was born.
Giggity, 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 giggity.
Who else but Quagmire?
He's Quagmire, Quagmire.
Oh, God, it's even worse the second time.
What the hell is your father doing on a plane?
I don't know, but I can think of 100 better things he could be doing on television.
It's a Peter Griffin's champagne dance party, and oh, we got a hot one today.
Oh, hot diggity dog ziggity boom, what you do to me?
Holy shit, hey, we're a f***ing the smoking now, huh?
Yep, completely lost.
Oh, yeah. You would have had to have been around in the 70s to get this one. You see, PBS used to air musical performances, and they got into some pretty deep fever dream territory at times, let me tell you.
Meg, you are so full of crap. You're like those people who sit in Starbucks and publicly write on their laptops.
Hey, getting some writing done there, buddy?
Setting up in public so everybody can watch me type my big screenplay.
All real writers need to be seen writing, otherwise what's the point?
You should totally write that down.
Okay, will you watch me?
Oh, this one was way ahead of its time.
He looks more pathetic than John Merrick when he went on Match.com.
There's no way you're a size 6.
I'm sorry. I thought you were sending me dick pics.
Doggone it, if he wanted a pig, why didn't he just take my wife? And now, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Conway Twitty.
There's no need in going over.
Dude, seriously? F you, Conway, and your lame-ass cutaways.
It's more disgusting than when you gave me that Christmas gift. What is it? A little... oh my God, it's dead! Brian! Oh, Brian, this is disgusting!
I'm sorry. I thought you'd like it.
Brian, I love it! I'm gonna call you Sticky Head. I love you, Sticky Head.
All right, your turn, Peter. Go ahead. Open your tennis shoe.
You remember how bad you felt when you drew that picture for Peter and Lois?
Oh, Stewie, it's wonderful.
This is going right up on the fridge.
The fridge?
It's like we have a little Michelangelo in the house.
Okay, see you guys later.
I almost lost it when you said to put it on the fridge.
I mean, what the hell is it supposed to be, a pelican or a school bus?
Looks like Muhammad Ali drew this.
What a dumbass. Hey, let's spit on it.
And this is why Stewie's growing up to be a psychopath.
I've been a worse wife than Lorena Bobbitt when she was married to the Thing.
Where is it? Where'd she throw it? Oh, God, oh, God.
Is this what you're looking for?
No, I'm looking for my penis.
I haven't misjudged someone this bad since my last physical.
All right. The doctor will be in a few minutes.
You're gonna want to keep your pants off.
All right, Lois, if you really think it'll work.
It'll work better than the first telephone.
What an afternoon. We finally perfected the first telephone.
Yeah, hey, listen, somebody called me today. Whoever it was said some very sexual things.
Oh, probably just some teenagers somewhere. Damn them.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, there's only 2 phones in the world, and one of them's in my office and the other's in your office, and those 2 didn't even exist until about a few hours ago.
Yikes. I could use a distraction right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Conway Twitty.
Oh, God. No!
I can almost hear the stillness as it yields.
Oh, out of here with your random-ass music artist stand-in for humor bullshit.
I haven't been so struck by a woman's beauty since I was Uma Thurman's eye wrangler on the set of Pulp Fiction.
You can't promise something like that. I have no idea what you're going to say to me. So you can go ahead and say what you're going to say, and my natural response could be to get offended. Then, through no fault of my own, I wouldn't have kept my promise.
Hang on! Okay.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't stare at my chest like that. My eyes are over there.
He's a bigger mooch than the Mexican Super Friends.
Hey, Mexican Superman, when you signed the lease, you said there was gonna be like 5 of you living here.
Oh, no, they're not all living here. They're just visiting.
Hey, Mexican Superman, I got the keys made.
Hey, Mexican Batman, silencio. Jefe aquí.
¿Qué?
Evicción.
Dude, get your shit together or we'll wind up back in the Hall of Justice.
I'd rather look at Meg toweling off after a shower when she does that butt floss thing. Ew, that's so disgusting. I hope I don't ever accidentally use that towel.
Stewie, the human body is nothing to be ashamed of. Oh, God, it's got blood on it.
You're pissing me off worse than when I watched the OJ verdict with my old roommate.
We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty.
Yes.
What the hell?
What?
Maybe we should get new roommates.
Yeah, maybe we should.
Maybe Brian should explain where he pulled that gun from. Actually, maybe you shouldn't.
I can finally afford that operation to swap my vocal cords with Patrick Stewart.
Sorry about the mess in the upstairs bathroom this morning. My post-sex peace stream forked in half last night and got everywhere.
Think you could march that sexy voice of yours back upstairs to clean it up then? Patrick, now you've done it. You've gone and got your urination all over the ground. Guess I'll just ask Lois to clean it up in the morning.
Yeah, we got shut down because of my exploding cupcakes.
I hope these taste as good as they look.
Gerald! The secret is in the frosting, but I'll never tell.
You just told us, Peter. You just told us.
Oh, yes, I'm sure it'll go as well as Liza Minnelli's Playboy shoot.
Oh, God! Please put your clothes back on.
Mama! Do you love me now, Mama?
I get it. I just wish I didn't.
After all, I'm the only one in this family with any business experience. All right, Violet and Pigpen, you've been seeing each other a few weeks now. What seems to be the problem?
I keep getting bladder infections, and I don't know why.
Really? You don't know why?
Hey, everyone. Pigpen's got a dirty d***. Oh, yeah, Linus. Well, at least I don't walk around carrying a f***ing sperm rag.
I even hired M. Night Shyamalan to direct my TV commercial.
I have a secret to tell you. I see good food at competitive prices.
At Big Pete's House of Munch. Stop on by.
But wait, where's it located? Where's it located?
This is gonna be cooler than that time Ben Stiller taught me how to be myself. But how can you leave me now when I need you more than ever?
I've taught you everything you need to know, Peter. Now it's time for me to go help another child.
I guess I just fooled myself into thinking you'd always be with me.
I will always be with you.
His movies are terrible.
Now he performs at the circus, befriending a group of racist crows.
This is weirder than that rap video by MC Escher.
Going up the stairs and going down the stairs and going up the sideways stairs.
Futurama had a way better joke with MC Escher's relativity, where Bender starts falling down these impossible stairs.
I want you to do something more interesting, like when I had that job feeding the homeless. That's gonna make you big and strong. Oh, smells like someone needs to be changed. When was the last time you were changed? 7 days ago? That's 1 week. There are 7 days in a week. I love you, filthy hobo.
Peter is a better father to a random hobo than to his own children.
What a fascinating man this Jesus must have been. I can just imagine meeting him.
Remember that scene from Home Alone 2 where Uncle Frank says if Kevin ever walked in on him in the shower, it'd make him feel like less of a man?
And lately, this family has been lacking moral fiber. Especially you, Meg. Meg, what happened to you?
She can't answer you. She can't even talk. Ever since she started smoking pot, she just kind of lays there. It's really sad. And a tiny bit funny. Oh my god, I think I'm getting a contact high. Oh, no, I messed up too.
I don't even have anything cynical to add. This one is just a great reference to those cringy anti-drug campaigns you'd see on TV.
Now I can do what I planned to do this morning. Gladiator mice. Yes, die! I have everything and you have nothing!
Release the feline.
Don't worry, Lois. We'll hide in the one place they can't find us. In Imagination Land. Where you burp where you fart, and you fart where you burp. Indeed, that's how it happens.
I guess we'll never know where you laugh in Imagination Land.
That's gonna be like trying to get Sneakers O'Toole to take his sneakers off.
I'm not taking my sneakers off. I am Sneakers O'Toole.
Hey, take those sneakers off.
No!
Ah, let him go. We'll never catch him. Not in these shoes.
I didn't take my sneakers off. I'm still Sneakers O'Toole.
He also sings that during sex.
Politically, they're all stubborn as a mule.
Nope, sorry. Kevin Bacon wasn't in Footloose.
What? Of course he was.
No, he wasn't. You lose.
Of course he was. He was the star.
Nope, you're wrong. Look it up.
I don't have to look it up. It's common knowledge.
Nope.
He was on the cover of
Nope.
People magazine when the movie everyone knows Kevin Bacon was the star of Footloose. It was a huge movie. He was the lead.
I know at least 4 people like that, and I'm one of them.
If I'm not riding a horse, I'm gonna stick out like a straight guy in a figure skating competition.
Booyah! Triple sow cow in your face. Hey, you want this? Huh? You want some of this? Oh, man. Look at your rack. I'd motorboat that. I'd motorboat the hell out of it right after this layback spin.
Oh, that judge definitely wants some of this.
God, this place officially sucks worse than the WNBA.
And at the top of the second half, it's 16-9.
And that's why she commands $7,000 a year. These gals sure do make it look difficult.
But is having this minor skill worth being so unattractive? That's for the fan to decide.
Yay!
I know enough about sports to know that they're making fun of the idea that no one enjoys watching women's sports. But again, I point you in the direction of women's volleyball. Yeah, that got your attention and erection, didn't it?
That's even kinkier than the porn they make for senior citizens.
Can I help you, Edward?
Yeah, I'm here for the early bird special.
Are those new slacks?
What's that now?
Are those new slacks?
I got these on special at Caldor. I forgot why I came over.
Are those new slacks?
You scoff, but your nan's getting off to this.
I always thought I'd die having to sit through the Canadian Film Festival.
I don't wish to cause you any harm. And I won't. The end.
This one actually lost to another film where two guys were at a standoff holding the door open for each other.
Well, we're not the first people to be dragged off against our will.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
Damn it, I swear to God, I will turn this ship around.
That works.
Okay.
Can we teach us a lesson?
Yeah, that's even better.
All right, if that's what you... Wait a minute!
Just for that, you can forget our ice cream stop on the way over there. No, ice cream stops are only for good slaves.
Gave the next speech after the Braveheart guy.
They can take our lives, but they can never take our freedom!
And let's not forget the tax they levied on properties that are an abutment of church lands. So yeah, let's do it.
Me forcing unfunny commentary at the end of all these cutaway gags.
Is not what the founding fathers had in mind.
We're here to sign this Declaration of our Independence. Let's take roll call first. Thomas Jefferson?
Here.
Benjamin Franklin?
Here.
John Footpenis?
It's Hancock now.
Why?
Mind your business, that's why.
All right, next I'm looking for Amanda Hug and Kiss. Do I have Amanda Hug and Kiss in the building? Hey, wait a minute.
After all, I taught Cleveland how to make Jiffy Pop.
Cleveland is so cute, but sorry, man. Cute doesn't mean funny.
Perhaps one day I could be more powerful than King Friday. I am the supreme ruler of the neighborhood of make-believe. All will kneel before my... Ugh, what kind of freaking king lives next to the train tracks? What is this, Mexico?
Oh, no, Stewie. This is way nicer than Mexico.
I haven't been this miserable since I had to throw Rocky Balboa out of the Shamrock Meat Company. I'm sorry, I can't have you in here punching the meat.
What about Paulie? He's having sex with the meat.
Hey, Rock, I'm porking it.
That's a good one.
It was a good one.
You'll be kept as healthy as a horse.
So, how's that leg doing?
Great, never better.
Why don't you try putting some weight on it?
Sure. Yes. Oh, that's good. Very strong.
Sorry, Thunder. I gotta put you down.
How's your leg, huh? You ready to race?
Yep, humans sure do mistreat animals. Not that I want to watch that happening as part of my evening entertainment.
I guess I'll see if I can get my old gig back selling butt scratchers at the ballpark. Butt scratcher! Get your butt scratcher here!
Butt scratcher!
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 Meg and I have been working nights.
I'll take the one on the right.
Well, once again, Meg, I'll be back in an hour.
Meg has not yet turned 18 at this point in the show. Good parenting there, Lois.
And I got a job following fat people around with a tuba.
Stop it! Cut it out! I have a glandular problem.
That'll be $60.
Stewie's Tubby Man tuba services are a bit more expensive, but it's worth it.
This'll be much better than that vacation we took with the Price is Right yodeler. Okay, you can stop here. There's no way that microwave costs more than $300. Don't listen to that fat tourist. She doesn't know how much a microwave costs. Stop! We should have gone to Plinko, like Cleveland. Oh.
Yeah, those game shows are always rigged for audience sympathy points. You should have said Stewie has cancer.
Go ahead, mock me. But it wasn't Stewie who was laughing at me. It was God!
And I think God's the only one laughing.
I get free oil from my hair. Hey, baby. Want some Adam West penis?
Okay, but you know the rules. Only with the batsuit on.
But the evil monkey lives in my closet. Of course, he hasn't been as evil since he became a Jehovah's Witness.
Oh, God, that's even scarier.
I could do cocaine if I wanted to.
Peter, you want some potatoes?
Yeah, how you doing?
I was just asking if you wanted...
We got enough napkins? Yeah, that's enough. That's enough right there. What time is it? Is that straight? Is that straight right there? Is that straight? I can't... Is it... Meg, sweep that up. Sweep that up. Put it in your room, but sweep it up first.
Do these writers just sit around with a checklist going, well, we don't have a gag where he's done coke yet? Like, Peter's already tried most drugs at this point.
Like Disney connects with its audience.
Utica-cow! No, Utica-cow! Wow, Disney gets us!
Wow, Family Guy gets us.
We have intelligence that suggests that Hitler is plotting with the Legion of Doom to assassinate Jesus, using the lake as a base.
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom...
How did she discover our plan?
Me, Solomon Grundy, kind of dropped the ball on that one.
Please tell me you didn't inform her that 9/11 is bad, too.
God, that's more than I spent to go see that prize fight in Vegas.
I thought you said we was going to see Hairspray.
Bitch, I thought I said just shut up and be looking fine.
Bitch, you could use some hairspray. I'm just trying to be funny. Afros are cool.
Except for that time I rode the mechanical bull at that bar. Oh my God, how embarrassing! Look how much fun I am!
Hey, I'd take it for a spin. The bull ride.
I never like to be too far away from Mike Wallace.
It's funny until Mike Wallace actually passed away. Now it's hilarious.
We are gonna raise more hell than Hellraiser.
Hey, honey, you want some salt for your steak?
Yeah, sure.
Gotcha. That's more salt than you wanted.
This just in, Hellraiser found dead in his apartment building this morning. Investigators say the cause of death was due to an overly salted hunk of steak shoved deep down the victim's esophagus. Reporter Ollie Williams is on the scene. What happened out there, Ollie? He got assaulted!
Yeah, I've logged a lot of game hours on Menstrual Ms. Pac-Man.
What? What?
Jeez. Nothing, bitch.
We were just gonna, eat you, but now you can forget it.
It was even better than the time I stumbled into that fat, lonely women's club. Excuse me, could I get directions to the Providence Civic Center?
Do you like cake?
Yes.
Do you like my ass?
Yes.
Do you want to eat cake off my ass?
What kind of cake?
Angel food cake.
Well, Rusty, looks like we're gonna eat our way out of another jam.
I mean, would you turn that down? It's free cake.
That's more ridiculous than the theory of why Tom Cruise runs in all his movies.
Wow, that cameraman has nice, strong arms. You can't catch me, gay thoughts!
That's the best Tom Cruise is secretly gay joke you've done so far. Let's see if you can top it again next season.
Oh my God! All right, don't freak out, Peter. Don't freak out like you did when your goldfish died. Here you go, Lieutenant Shiny Sides. You don't have to eat it now. You'll eat it later. You'll eat it later, Lieutenant Shiny Sides. Ah!
Peter, those are goldfish crackers.
I mean, with Bush, we didn't have flying cars that run on vegetable oil.
Meet George Jetson, Jane, his wife.
Hey! No, I took this one out for you. You are not taking my whole wallet so you can go shopping.
I was just gonna buy some groceries.
Bull.
Nah, the one where they wouldn't let him back into the house was better.
I haven't screwed up this bad since I bought Joe Piscopo that barbell set. All right, Joe, now don't get carried away with this.
Don't worry, Peter. I'll only work out during my downtime.
Okay, Joe. Now, to make sure you don't overdo things, I'll only bring you higher weighted barbells on the nights I drink too much. And that's a wrap on Season 5. And you know what? I'm impressed. It really feels like they were able to keep last season's winning streak going with what felt like a season just as strong as the last. My average gag score this season may not reflect that, though, likely just due to having more low-scoring duds that fell flat, like the reoccurring Conway Twitty bullshit. But on the other hand, some of my all-time favorites were in this batch, so Season 5 was not bad, far from it. And for some more proof that things remained mostly consistent through the season, there are absolutely no changes this time around as to who the writers want delivering these gags. Seems like they've found their groove and they are sticking to it. Not the same story with the category types, though. Over here, we're starting to get a lot more humor focused on violence and gross-out imagery, in exchange for less politics or religion bashing. And I'm kind of expecting the violence to get even worse from here, but they haven't completely let me down yet. Hopefully we can finish this video strong with an even better Season 6. Fingers crossed. Okay, last season of the video. Let's do this thing.
Check this out.
Wow, this is cool.
Everyone in the neighborhood has one.
Hey, why would you hang that up? It looks so tantalizing.
Well, did it hurt? Yeah, that's why I hung it up.
You and I will be the best brother-sister team since Maggie and Jake Gyllenhaal.
I'm more off-putting.
Well, I'm a bigger box office drag.
Kids, you're both just awful.
This is getting too easy. Me ranking all these Family Guy cutaway gags.
Sounds like you need a roommate.
Where'd you get that kind of money?
I picked up Chris's paper route.
Gosh, gosh, bagosh, it's a brand new paperboy.
Piss off, you perverted old freak.
Oh, we got a fighter.
So wait, they can understand the baby?
Here you are. That's just the kind of can-do spirit that built this nation.
We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal.
Except the Jews.
Franklin, I'm sorry you overpaid for your house, but it's not going in.
You'll be sorry.
Noted. Moving on.
That they are endowed by their creator. Oh God. With certain unalienable rights. That among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Yeah, right. The only job I could find was for a phone sex line, and I sucked at it. What am I wearing? A hat? What kind of underwear? I don't know. Big underwear, I guess? What would I do to you? I guess maybe we'd get pizza?
All right, I am totally flaccid, but thank you anyway, ma'am. I appreciate your time.
I appreciate how polite Peter was, but he seriously can't even recognize his own daughter over a phone call. I mean, I believe it, but it's still kind of depressing.
She got a worse deal than that no-armed baseball player Bucky LaGrange.
Ground ball to shortstop, the throw is to second, and again the ball sails past LaGrange. Now granted the throw was a little wide, but you gotta believe that a two-arm player would have made the catch.
And he hasn't had a hit in ever.
In ever, Jerry. In ever.
Dude, baseball should just not be your thing. Plenty of sports are still an option for someone with your disabilities. Have you tried boxing?
This is a bigger disaster than Jack Black's last movie.
Edgar, could you bring me some tea?
Yeah!
Wait a minute. Butlers are supposed to be fancy and well-mannered.
You're an old man. You don't understand the young people.
You're right. I'll change from now on.
He's really diversified his acting portfolio since then. Now he's the kung fu fighting panda that breaks conventional stereotypes.
I hate shows that cut away from the story for some bullshit.
Yeah, me too. But I do like self-aware humor.
You're more worthless than Colin Farrell. So, you got the wool cap on? Yeah, I guess, whatever, it's 96 degrees out. You better put on the old wool cap. Oh, and you got a little tear in your pants there. That's on purpose, though, isn't it? You're a bad boy. Society wants your pants to be intact, but you're just not gonna listen, are you? My God, this is ridiculous. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to kill you.
If the best burn you can come up with involves mocking their slightly torn jeans, maybe just leave the poor guy alone.
Sometimes I feel more useless than the head of the maids union.
And what exactly are your demands?
We need more lemon pledge.
We're not responsible for that. You should just bring it from your own home.
No.
Consuela, here's a thought. Why not just raise your prices enough to be able to afford to bring your own lemon pledge and then some? What are they gonna do? Take their business elsewhere? You could get all the other maids to raise their prices too. You are head of the maid union.
You are going to be happier than bullfrogs on vacation in Ethiopia.
Oh, this is even better than they said it was in the brochure.
Yeah, I feel like a pig, but come on, we're on vacation.
Exactly. Don't hate yourself. We're on vacation, right?
Yeah, I hear Madonna's raising this guy's kid.
Well, I mean, it does get rid of the fly problem.
What'd you do with your old wheelchair?
I gave it away.
Yeah!
My tulips! You
I can't exactly say why, but my tulips just gets me every time.
I haven't been this exhausted since I had that job as Jack A. Harry's personal grocery shopper. A pallet? Am I reading this right? You need a pallet of chocolate-covered pretzels. Where the hell am I supposed to... what is this? A drum of grape jam? Is that like a drum like they ship oil in? Where are you getting these units of measurement from?
Mary?
That is still funny. Okay, I'll be right back with a hammock of cake.
Oh, man, this hammock cake rocks. Oh, thank you. Thanks. It took me 38 minutes to come up with that.
A kindred spirit, like Judas found in Pontius Pilate.
You know, sometimes I feel like someone should just crucify Jesus of Nazareth. Oh my God! I'm Judas.
Pontius! This is so weird because just today I was thinking about how I wanted to find the Son of God and nail him to some wood.
Well, let's go find him and kick his ass.
I think I'll go for a walk outside now.
Better to go kill Jesus than to admit your gay feelings for each other.
You've changed, Joe, like I did when I went through puberty. Hey, you guys feel like playing some baseball? Excuse me, I'm gonna go masturbate.
Damn, Peter is not beating around the bush here. Actually, I guess he is.
It's the right thing to do, like taking out Hitler. See, we had a plan for that all along.
Nicely pulled off, but this is one of those times where the Peter kill counter should have gone up and didn't.
Happy birthday, sweetheart.
Lionel Richie's Can't Slow Down?
Great album. I didn't know who I was until I heard this album. You have been hurt by somebody, that much is clear. Who hurt you? Hurt you?
Never heard of this album, but maybe the joke hits differently if you have.
It does hit differently if you have.
This was a bigger waste of time than Ringo's songwriting.
Hey guys, I wrote a song.
Good, Ringo. Fantastic.
You know what? I'm gonna put it right here, right on the refrigerator. That way we'll get to see it every day.
All right.
This one is just forever engraved into my brain. The "all right" is hands down iconic to my headcanon of the show.
See, the mailbox is like a time portal. Everything Keanu Reeves puts in there, Sandra Bullock gets 2 years later.
Oh, my Hickory Farms package is here.
You could smell that punchline from a mile away. Smells like salami.
I'll do to her what douchebags did to the guitar.
There's a song I wrote last summer. It's called Water. My hair is growing, growing all the time. Look how sensitive I am, 'cause my voice is so fine.
I don't see why it's called Water other than the guy trying too hard and failing to be deep, but otherwise it's pretty damn catchy.
Yeah, only this one was kind of awkward. My date was a stick figure. So, how would this work in bed?
Well, I can't do sex, but I can give you a stick job.
That sounds...
Yes, it is very unpleasant.
But the freakiest was that date I had with Barney.
Peter, you don't know how badly I need this.
I don't know, Barney. It's just a little weird. Joe's a friend of mine.
No, it's okay. I promise you it's okay.
I'm not sure.
It's okay, Peter.
The stick figure one, I could take it or leave it. But the "It's okay, Peter" from Joe, that one got me bursting out laughing. This would have been S tier if it weren't for that stick figure joke being lumped in.
But I haven't seen Mom since she took me back to school shopping.
You ready to get some new notebooks and slacks?
I want blue jeans.
You're getting slacks!
Mom, something seems different about you. Did you get a new wheelchair?
It's funny, from this position I can hear Meg upstairs.
I'm gonna pretend you're the New York Knicks.
Okay, but whatever you do not do this in real life. It is terrible for your hot dogs. They'll taste all weird afterwards.
I got more money than Barbara Streisand.
Honey, I'm going shopping. And I was going to valet park.
Oh, and squat down. I need some quarters for the vending machine.
I used to do a bit about him back when I was doing stand-up. Oh, Bernie Getz. Do you hear about this? This guy, Bernie Getz, shot a bunch of muggers on the subway. Wouldn't mind having him with me next time I go see my mother-in-law. No, but really, New York City's a great place to live if you're a cockroach.
You suck!
I know.
Yeah, what he said.
Oh, the carnival with Rupert. We won! Now I want a pink one!
Stewie, we've been playing for half an hour.
Okay, you want to go ride the tea bags? Teacups?
Stewie, I can't go to the teacups, remember? I'm all torn apart now.
Joe, you got this all wrong, like God did when he made Rosie O'Donnell.
You can't put a vagina on this man.
Why not? I'm God.
Well, what do you want to do about the breasts?
Take a couple out of the bin we can't find matches for.
Now, go cram this thing into some poor chick's uterus to be birthed as a fully matured adult fetus.
Just like the telephone killed the telegraph sex business.
Hey, baby, I bet you're hot. Stop. Describe to me what you're doing to yourself right now. Stop. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, nasty!
Oh, don't stop.
Have you ever seen your father do anything bad?
Well, now that you mention it.
Hey, Meg. Proud of you.
And I'm proud of you too, random viewer.
When you see the Taliban come over the horizon, you open fire immediately.
Okay, so when I see Pat Tillman come over the horizon, I shoot him.
No, when you see the enemy come over the horizon, you shoot the enemy.
Okay, I shoot Pat Tillman, then run over the horizon.
No. When you see the Taliban come over the horizon, you shoot them.
So I shoot Pat Tillman and then run when the Taliban show up.
No, you shoot the Taliban, not Pat Tillman. Got it?
Got it.
You sure?
Yep. Hey, you know where I can find Pat Tillman?
And Pat Tillman actually was killed by friendly fire during the war with Iraq, so the implied death here should make this one count.
Oh, poor Cleveland!
He's in heaven now.
I don't understand why I need to give you a credit card imprint.
It's kind of a new policy. Do you have a credit card?
I got a Sears card.
Ah, they're doing pretty well, huh?
One by my house, got a McDonald's right in the store.
I love the joke setup of Heaven's Gates being racially biased, but the double punchline you tried to pull off roping Sears into this kinda made it fall flat.
I'll be as big as I should have been when I was on American Idol. When I'm lost in your eyes.
Stewie, what the hell was that? One of the worst I've ever heard.
Okay.
You shouldn't actually even be alive, you sniveling little creep.
All right.
Honey, I like you, but you're just not right for this competition.
That was not even half good, dude. You can't sing. What are you doing, Stewie?
I don't even care. They don't know what they's talking about. I was gonna be bigger than every one of all y'alls.
I'm just frustrated knowing how well Stewie can actually sing. Like, You and I Are So Awfully Different is top notch. I know it's supposed to be a parody of contestants on American Idol, but Stewie deserved better.
I used to have a Willem Dafoe living under my bed.
Hey, you asleep yet?
No.
Just checking.
Okay, what's worse? An evil monkey living in your closet or William Dafoe smoking in your baby's room?
I mean, look at this. Aladdin 4. Jafar may need glasses.
Number 1, number 2.
About the same. Number 1 might be a tiny bit better.
5 and 6.
Can I see 5 one more time?
I love it, but I wish it either had a real punchline beyond its initial premise, or didn't go on for 45 seconds straight.
Sexual intercourse is illegal and punishable by death. Origami keeps my hands busy and my mind off sex. There we go. I made a swan. I wonder how many of these swans I can fit in my bum.
This must have been before Quagmire discovered porno mags.
In addition, all the nation's milk must come from Hilary Swank's breasts.
Get the hell off of my property!
Look, all I know is it's breakfast time and I gotta be at work at 9 o'clock. So what are we gonna do here?
Not so fast. Did you know you'd have to eat 17 bowls of cornflakes to get the same nutritional value in 1 bowl of total?
That's a lot easier than eating 17 bowls.
And it's easier on my breasts.
Everybody wins.
No, but in all seriousness, I'm all for providing a part of this complete breakfast, but I am not squeezing my tit juice into total.
Also, anyone who sees Peter Griffin must throw apples at him.
Yeah, I'd like to make a deposit. Ah, what the hell?
It's the law, sir.
Well, you know what they say. When life gives you an apple a day, make lemonade?
That's not true, Brian. I remember 9/11. Must have been a woman pilot, eh?
Fun fact, Seth MacFarlane was actually scheduled to fly on the plane that crashed the morning of 9/11, but missed it due to a hangover. See? Drinking does save lives.
We are gonna keep this town as clean as a Jewish porno.
I own 4 apartment buildings. I have central air.
Oh.
And a well-funded 401k.
Oh, we are gonna have sex at some point.
Anyways, good night.
This country needs more immigrants like my cousin Peter the Pig needs a new house. I wouldn't do that if I were you.
What?
I said I wouldn't do that. I said knock it off.
Why?
Because I just made stool in there, and if you blow it down, the whole woods is gonna stink. Do you understand? Do you understand me, sir?
Well, all the other animals just go in the woods. I don't see what makes you so special. Whoa. Okay, I see what you mean now.
Holy crap! Looks like I've got myself in a bind. How will I get out of this one? Stick around, because we've got Cleveland and Quagmire and Joe and Mort and all your cartoon pals.
This makes me want to not stick around.
So far, you failed everything, including the behaving like an American at the airport test.
Yeah, I got a middle seat, so I'm gonna see if I can switch. Ooh, a Sbarro. I'm gonna get a big piece of pizza so I got something to stuff in my face while I'm reading USA Today.
Oh, these birds were mild at best. Wasted potential.
Like that realistic original ending to Dirty Dancing.
Nobody puts baby in a corner.
I do, because I'm her father and she's 16. What are you, like 38?
41.
What if story ended different way? But this one was I liked it.
Hotel maid wanted. Sweet, I could do that. Housekeeping. Housekeeping.
Come back later, please.
Housekeeping?
Not now.
Housekeeping.
Go away.
Oh my god!
I said no.
Okay, I clean?
No.
I clean now?
No.
I get involved?
No. What?
I get involved with lady?
What do you think?
Turn around. I don't think so.
Okay, you drive my grandmother to doctor's appointment?
No, I'm not doing that.
I stick finger in your mouth? Housekeeping?
Okay.
Okay.
Housekeeping? Housekeeping.
Nanny wanted. Well, that sounds like a good job for an immigrant.
Michael, we're getting a new nanny. I'm ever so excited. Do you suppose she'll be everything we've dreamed? I've always imagined the most beautiful...
They'll, probably be fine.
That's like going to a strip club on a Tuesday afternoon. Is there anyone here who hasn't had a C-section?
Well, Lois is here too, so no.
Oh man, I better save my autographed picture of Dean Cain. You know, from before he got all desperate for attention. Hey, is that Dean Cain on that park bench? Oh, God.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. Oh, it's just Dean Cain.
She looks worse than Andy Garcia when he had his conjoined twin.
I had a great time with you tonight.
I had a great time, too.
Hey, how about some love for shoulder guy over here?
Just ignore him. So, do you maybe want to go in the other room?
Sure.
Oh, and shoulder guy's going with you. Hey, bitch, want to suck on my tooth?
Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Get lost, Andy. I got a tooth to suck.
Feel like I've never treated her as well as I should have. Hey, Meg, you got something on your shirt?
Hi, Dad.
Don't worry, she actually survives this. So, no need to add Meg to the kill counter yet.
Because I've been a worse father than Abraham.
You want to tell me what the f*** that was?
Yeah, I know. The best cutaway gag should provide the context necessary to get the joke, even if you didn't know the reference ahead of time. But I mean, come on. Come on.
No more will I treat you like some kind of alien.
Stop. Not so fast, y'all. You think you can just up and run away? You crazy. I like to eat people from other planets.
I like to eat you with my little mouth, too.
Oh, now y'all get back up inside me, little mouth. I'll get you when we's eating them.
Zoop. Such a great use of Mike Henry's soft, luscious voice.
By Christmas, you and I are going to be richer than Bob Saget. So, you want to grab something to eat?
Sure.
You ever ride in a limo?
No.
Well, how about Full House buys you a ride in a limo and America's Funniest Home Videos buys you a shrimp cocktail?
Get lost.
If I give you $5,000, will you tell me I matter?
Why did she seem so interested in him until he mentioned Full House and America's Funniest Home Videos? Neither of those shows stand out as inherently awful to me.
Like when you took her to that new movie, I'm rich and you're poor, but let's dance together?
I'm rich and you're poor, but let's dance together.
Society won't like it.
I don't care.
Good for you.
Hey, yeah, hi. My name's Society, and you can all go f*** yourselves.
Yeah, and I can't believe how you stood up to Connie D'Amico for me.
Hey, Meg, I can't fit all my books in my locker. Can I put the rest of them on your ginormous ass?
Hey, Connie, say, can you do me a favor? You see that fire extinguisher there?
Dad, that's enough! That's enough, Dad!
Yep, she's dead.
This guy may look harmless on the outside, but on the inside, he could be a complete bastard, like Fred Flintstone.
So, why exactly do you want this separation?
In a nutshell, the cat put me outside. I was banging on the door for like 20 minutes shouting, Wilma!
I didn't hear you. I was in the shower.
Oh, she was in the shower. I've done a damn
besides,
thing.
you're always
All
yelling
you
about
do is
something,
spend my...
tension.
But when I want to get my rocks off, you know where to be found, you passive-aggressive bitch.
You know what? I take it back. The one where he wouldn't let her take his wallet was better.
He's a bad man, like Jodie Foster.
It's my husband. He's home from work early.
Don't worry, baby. He had to find out sometime.
I'm sure you won't mind.
That's an even more beautiful sight than 72 virgins waiting in heaven for a suicide bomber.
Here I am!
We're playing Magic the Gathering. Want to join?
Osama!
I can't believe I spent my entire life following this religion just to... Wait, did you say Magic the Gathering?
I guess this means you'll be going to doggy hell.
And Scrappy Doo's here, too. That little deserves it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Conway Twitty.
It's been a long time, you're just as lovely. How's your new love?
Then I'll have it made, like the Monopoly guy, except when he goes directly to jail.
I wish I could tell you that the Monopoly guy fought the good fight. I wish I could tell you that. But prison is no fairy tale world.
Not to victim blame here, but he did roll 3 doubles in a row.
That's the ugliest thing the fat man's grown since that horse leg. Hey, Peter, have you seen my...
Oh, Brian, I'm sorry, but what do I keep saying? Do not stand behind me, because I will get scared.
Peter was pissed when he found out this wasn't enough to get him into Narnia.
Well, that's a way better present than that buff hamster you got me last Christmas. All it's done is run on that wheel for the past 3 weeks.
Yeah, looks like it's in pretty good shape.
Can I pick it up?
I wouldn't.
I tried to give him a sunflower seed, but instead he took my wallet. Why do all my pets rob me?
I'm a bigger hit with the kids than Will Smith and his nice clean rap.
I respect women when I'm on a date, and I only try to kiss them if they're ready. Woohoo! What is it? What? Wipe your shoes on the mat when you come in the house. Someone just clean that floor. Woohoo! Ha ha!
This slaps harder than making a joke about his wife.
This is a way better offer than the one I got from Helen Hunt.
You want to have sex?
No.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to sleep with anyone whose name rhymes with
Before you know it, we'll be like an old married couple.
Funniest part about this gag to me is the fact that Stewie bothered to put up the recliner.
Remember that time I was Robin Williams' jumping off point? Okay, religion.
Religion. You kill me, I kill you, we both go to heaven. 72 virgins. Huh. Religion.
Politics.
Huh. Politics. Well, we're going to come down there and take all your oil, but this is our oil. Well, here's my missile. Okay, take it. Politics.
You know what? I'm going to take a 5-minute break.
Huh? 5-minute break? What are you, a construction worker? Hey, baby, I'm not gay.
Does this yellow hat make my ass look fat?
5-minute break.
Disney's Aladdin. That shut you up.
You know, he wrote all those Kentucky Fried Chicken jingles.
I don't care for them. Not after what happened to Foghorn Leghorn.
I'll say, son, I was walking by when I picked up the smell of 11 herbs and spice. Look at that boy, running all around like a chicken with his head cut. Wait a minute.
If Foghorn didn't get his head cut off in that moment, he was definitely about to become a chicken cannibal.
I dropped it at the concert. It's with my other family.
That one was true, and they appreciate me for who I am.
All right, Peter, have a good business trip.
Taxi! Who's hungry?
Yeah, Mommy's home!
Hello, dear. While you were away, I tried to do the laundry.
Adam Kenneth Handelman, when will you learn?
Damn, dude. How many other families does this man have?
I couldn't even afford to get my hair cut yesterday.
That'll be $5.
Sorry, lost my wallet.
But I already cut your hair.
Guess there's nothing you can do about it now. That son of a bitch. And then I got pulled over for speeding.
License and registration, please.
I lost my wallet.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. You know what that means.
I don't understand why I gotta
keep washing.
Seems like more of a restaurant thing.
Keep washing!
Oh. And I can't rent movies anymore. Yes, I'd like to rent this copy of Garden State.
Okay, I'll just need a picture ID.
Oh, I don't have one.
I'll rent it then.
I don't really think I get the last one, but the first two were gold.
I'm gonna get revenge, just like I did against that pigeon that crapped on my car. That's right. Get it nice and clean.
Okay, my suspension of disbelief just cannot take this one. How in the is that branch holding Peter's weight? So unrealistic.
This is more uncomfortable than having James Brady at a cocktail party.
So I got my handgun, and I'm just randomly firing it into a crowd of people, and then...
And then what?
Nothing.
No, I'm anxious to hear the conclusion of your story.
That's stupid. Stupid story.
So anyways, I started blasting. Boom, pow.
Not like the fake thrill of running into your ex-girlfriend on the street.
Rob? Hey!
Hey! God, it's good to see you. How's my dog? I'm sorry, your dog.
Oh, I had to give him away.
Gave him away!
Dave's allergic.
Dave! All right, so there's a Dave. That's great. God, it's good to see you.
Luckily, this hasn't happened to me before. Though I guess I'd need an ex first.
Because you made me watch Two Girls, One Cup. Why are we taping my reaction? Just watch. They're lesbians, clearly. I don't know what else. Wait. What? No. What is wrong with you? I'm never gonna be able to eat ice cream again. Oh my God! Oh, that is disgusting. Oh my God. Oh, can you imagine if two dudes did that? I mean, like, would that even exist? Let's type it in and see what comes up.
This was done at a time when Family Guy jumping in on internet trends wasn't seen as cringy fellow kids fodder, so we'll give it a pass on its originality. Also, I like the added twist at the end of Stewie wanting to see the male equivalent.
There was some weird stuff going on over there today. Hey, Quagmire, can I...
Hang on a sec. And that's why I contend that when Frost speaks of birch trees, he may very well be talking about himself.
No, Glenn, that's...
Gloria, you want to hear my interpretation, or are you simply going to tell me that I'm wrong?
I'm simply pointing out...
We know, you're very well read, but this is poetry we're talking about, and I think when it comes to poetry, you can't be wrong. What, Peter?
Nothing. Sorry to interrupt. The cedars represent society. Sorry to interrupt.
Peter, the book club meeting was at 5 p.m. The F-Fest orgy is at 5:30.
A trespasser on my property. That's the worst thing that's happened to me since...
You wouldn't.
It's up to you, Peter. Either you leave now, or I set up one of your random flashbacks.
All right, okay. Peter, what do you care? No, Brian. He's serious.
Apparently just mentioning the idea of a cutaway is enough to get it added to this wiki list. Though if you ask me, a cutaway should at the very least, cut away to something else.
I'll come back for you, Lois, and I'll set up all the flashbacks just like I used to. Like the time I swallowed that midget who played Mini-Me just so I could make you laugh.
You ready for dinner, Peter?
Oh, yeah. In fact, my stomach has been talking to me all day. I said my stomach has been talking to me all day. Come on, say the line. Oh, there he is. You know what? He slipped into my colon. But let me just ask you this, Lois. If my stomach had said, hell yeah, I'm hungry, would you have thought that was funny?
Not really.
Well, then this has been an absolute misfire.
So, I know I have, like, an entire human being in my stomach right now, but how are those pork chops coming along?
Right now, he's upstairs talking to Meg.
You want to be thin like all the Hollywood starlets, right?
But I love to eat.
Well, I've got a way that you can eat all you want and look like a Hollywood starlet. Let me introduce you to Mr. Pukey.
Hi.
You think you could help out my friend Meg here? Yeah, I think I could give her a hand. Now close your eyes, Meg, and let Mr. Pukey help you out. Whoa! When did Reese Witherspoon get here?
Wow, can I use my own finger too?
A much better idea than when I did magic for the blind. Is this your card?
I don't know.
Was it a red card?
I don't know what red is.
Ta-da!
I love how the entire audience was also blind.
How fast can you do it? As fast as Spider-Man when he gets laid.
Oh, God, I'm so sorry. That's never happened to me before. It's just, you're so attractive.
I'm gonna go.
You know, some people say that's good for your hair.
But wow, my spidey senses were tingling.
So what happened to James Woods?
Oh, he's being examined by top men.
Who?
Top men.
I know I said I didn't get this reference last time, but we're not letting them get away with using the exact same joke twice without a low rating. They even recycled the same animation. Joe, it's called a callback. Viewer, it's called a D+.
Just like the first chemotherapy patient to figure out the handkerchief look.
Honey?
What is it?
Just get in here.
Oh my God!
Right?
It's like you don't
even have cancer. I know.
Oh my God!
No, but I still have pretty aggressive cancer.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go start my own meth empire and take down Gus Fring.
They're still angry at how you behaved at our wedding.
You may now kiss the bride.
Kiss her? I am gonna destroy her.
And he did keep his word. Since then, Lois has had 3 kids.
You're more of a letdown than fruit stripe gum. Aw.
I'm only laughing because I've had that gum before, but damn is it true. That shit's a few seconds of flavor blast followed by straight up chalk.
Well, what about Cleveland?
He's on the road touring with Black Box.
Ow!
Everybody.
I don't know Black Box, but this one's still fun.
Oh, it is. Especially when you replace the background performers with Cleveland.
Yeah, they also have stork startling. Squawkity, 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 squawkity! Your bird intelligence is no match for my people intelligence.
Your people intelligence should have told you that stork costume is incredibly unnecessary.
Wasted it like the Osmond family wastes water.
Who's in the shower?
It could be Merrill.
Meryl's right here.
Well, where's Jimmy?
Jimmy's running through the sprinklers in the yard. Is it Marie?
No, no one's in there.
Well, I'll be a son of a gun.
When they realized they weren't wasting enough water, they invested in the chat GDP.
This is gonna be great. A whole evening with Lois. We are gonna have such a fun time. Lois, my darling. Couple of steaks, some wine. Lois, my darling. Oh, whoa, what am I doing?
Lois, my darling.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Ugh, that's how I felt at that Grateful Dead show. Does anybody want to buy my shirt? I'll trade you my shirt for a grilled cheese.
Yo, you and that tie-dye can go f*** off. I'm taking this grilled cheese with me to the grave.
Oh, I'm intoxicated, all right, Lois, by the beauty and magic of Martha's Vineyard, Nantucket, Cape Cod, great destinations that make Massachusetts the wondrous place it is. The spirit of Massachusetts is the spirit of America.
Yep, I've seen the commercials, and yep, it's just as bad watching you do it too.
This party's worse than a Mexican funeral.
Es con mucho dolor que digamos adiós a Javier, y Pepe, y Carlos, y Lupe, y otra Lupe, Jesús, María, Vicente, y los perros de Vicente.
Oh no, not Senor Carlos.
No, he's dead. He's dead. Just like the Pink Panther.
Well, it seems his lungs are completely filled with Owens Corning fiberglass insulation.
What? Will he be okay?
No, he won't be okay. 1/3 of his body weight is Owens Corning fiberglass insulation. Well, that's it. But don't worry, he won't burn in hell, thanks to all that Owens Corning fiberglass insulation.
Yeah, we get it. He's a fiberglass mascot. Want to spell it out for us one more time?
It's like listening to those two foreign guys who've been living in the U.S. almost long enough to sound American.
What a good bunch of partying at that discotheque.
Way awesome. I myself drank like 5 liters of beer.
But I wanted to stay, because I almost had sex on this girl.
Yeah, but it was so expensive. Each drink was like $6.40.
Apparently this gag was fun enough for these guys to turn into reoccurring background characters.
You can use Peter's cape from last year's Halloween costume.
I'm Count Crotula, the bulging vampire.
That costume doesn't make any sense.
Don't stifle my creativity! See that bulge down there, Brian? What is it? Can't be my pointy teeth, because those are all the way up here. I'll let you in on a little secret. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Don't come to my house or I'll suck your blood. I'll suck your blood. Damn it.
Well, this was a lot of effort for nothing, like trying to tell Matthew McConaughey how much he sucks. You know, Matthew, you are just awful, and I think that you need to go away.
Oh, thanks, man. The truth is, I spend at least 90% of my year exploring exotic places, having sex with my beautiful girlfriends. I mean, that really, and then counting money. Money that I've made off the terrible films that I put out into the American populace because they just love to see me.
Yes, but you're not hearing me. You make me physically sick to my stomach, and I wish that you would get a heart attack.
Totally feel you, man. Truth of the matter is, I don't like my movies either. But, man, they just keep offering me money, and I do it.
You suck donkey ass.
Now, you can't prove that.
It seems like Matthew's hearing you loud and clear there, Stewie. Just with a bit of a positive outlook on the whole thing.
I wasn't exactly the nicest guy in the world.
And then, in high school, I was violated sexually by my father.
So, you do go all the way.
I'm honestly just surprised at how early Brian's douchebag tendencies are starting to pop up in the show already.
This is more uncomfortable than the goodbye in The Wizard of Oz.
Goodbye, Tin Man.
Goodbye, Dorothy.
Goodbye, Lion.
Goodbye, Dorothy.
And I think I'll miss you most of all, Scarecrow.
Oh, okay. Kind of an odd thing to say.
Yeah, sort of a weird comment right in front of all of us. Really glad I risked my life and everything.
You're like 5 minutes from gone and you leave with that? You know, that's like cutting a huge fart and then walking out of the room. And that's how we'll remember you, as a big fart.
Goodbye, big fart.
Yeah, what the Dorothy? Now I'm glad that wizard gave you herpes.
Your life would have been more miserable than a lonely old widow living in a downstairs apartment.
Quiet! Keep it down up there! What did I just say? I'm calling the police!
Yeah, my roommate's the same way whenever I try and play the drums. It's like, where else is our band gonna practice? Mom?
Yeah.
This is like the modern day equivalent of someone trying to use the troll face unironically in their memes.
He made her watch the other 178 hours of Monty Python stuff that isn't funny or memorable.
I have a pet hedgehog named Zippy, and I shall walk her to town. And each time my foot hits the ground, I shall say boing, boing.
I'm a girl! I don't even like the good Monty Python sketches.
Sorry, I gotta do it. Me ranking all these Family Guy cutaway gags.
I am gonna kick him out of this house faster than NASA kicked out the Cocoa Puffs bird.
Okay, your physical exam was within range. I guess all that's left is the psychological screening.
Okay.
How do you feel about this?
Oh my god, Cocoa Puffs. No, that's not me anymore. I'm just here to fly, sir.
Well, you successfully subverted my expectations while simultaneously failing to make me laugh. Bravo!
He's as annoying as mosquitoes in the summertime.
Can I come in there with you?
No, go away.
You have juice and I want to sit in it.
Hi, Dad.
Oh, Chris, close the door. There's
Oh, it's much nicer in here. I'm gonna float around and stick my needle in your shoulder fat while you sleep.
And Chris is just standing there like, I'm gonna keep the door open now just to piss you off, you little
Tricking her should be easier than escaping from Canadian Alcatraz.
Can I go out through here? Just be back by bedtime. Okay.
Good joke setup, but could have been even better if he just silently walked out the door, guard not saying or doing anything to stop it. It's like they think we won't get the joke unless the characters spell it out for us.
God, this is a more disturbing sight than Tom Hanks and E.T. in Philadelphia. Ouch.
There you go, you're good.
You didn't touch me.
I don't want to get AIDS.
Well, fine. I don't want to touch you either, you phone-homing freak.
I've screwed up worse than Disney did when they cast Michael J. Fox in that Zorro remake.
Who was that masked man who saved us? I don't know, but he left his insignia.
It's funny when Zorro does it, but not so funny when it's the birthday check from your grandma.
When I'm around a pretty girl, I get all worked up like a kid watching a toy commercial.
Shiny, gooey, stretchy, fun. Hasbro's best thing ever. Fly it.
Yeah!
Toss it.
Awesome!
Eat it.
Whoa!
Hasbro's best thing ever. Kids! Kids! Ah! It's so awesome! I want it!
Reminds me of when I was a kid watching TV with my sister, and we take turns pointing at the cool-looking commercials going, oh, I want that.
And you'll be cooler than a mid-'80s novelty answering machine message.
I'm glad you called, but I'm not home. But I'll be back before too long. You gotta leave your number. Wait for the beep.
It's me again. I just had to hear it one more time.
Ah, damn it. Stop actually answering me and let it go to voicemail.
You're not the first person whose life he screwed up.
Knock, knock. Who's ready for Boggle? Oh, my God. No! My beautiful Nicole! My man Ronald, who did this? They were so good together. We were just establishing our friendship.
But like, why the f would Peter just stab someone to death in cold blood like that? This isn't funny, it's just cruel.
Parenting is more complicated than making a 1940s phone call.
Hello, operator. Crestview 4162, please.
One moment, please.
Hello? 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 Well, what do you know about that?
All that effort, and you still ignore Grandpa's calls.
If you do, you'll feel as bad as I do when I miss the toilet.
Peter Griffin!
All too fitting that our last cutaway gag be an S-tier poop joke. And with that, it's time for the final wrap-up. Not the final wrap-up. We'll get there in a sec. First, let's quickly go over just Season 6 specifically. And boy, what a season. I was not expecting our last batch of gags to also have my highest average rating, slightly beating out Season 2. I know the show eventually starts to go downhill, but we certainly haven't gotten there yet. At least for the cutaway gags, they've been slowly getting better, if anything. Not much to report on our character percentage numbers. Again, just more consistency. Crazy to see how much Stewie has risen in the ranks, though. He didn't even get to deliver a single cutaway gag in Season 1, and now he's the only character topping the charts that technically makes the list twice. And it's the same story with category types, too. Just more of the same old, same old. Not really much to say there, but hey, I think it's time for the moment we've all been waiting for. The final results. And while we watch the numbers roll by, I want to take a moment to thank you all for watching up to this point and to question how you still haven't subscribed yet. I mean, come on. A special shout out to any of you who actually spent the effort to rank every single one of these gags alongside me. Or even if you just ranked a few, you're the real MVPs of this video. I cannot wait to see what the average viewer rankings end up looking like when this video is finally done. Because, again, it's not up to me what the best cutaway gag of all time is. It's up to you. And finally, to the viewers who just skipped all the way to the end here just to see what the final results are, first of all, how dare you? It's been a long journey, and luckily, we got to spend it with good old-fashioned values on which we used to rely. Because this Family Guy has made us laugh, made us cry, went from a lovable dope to a lovable dope that sometimes murders in cold blood, frames it on someone else, and apparently gets away with it. A guy with a wife that's way too good for him except for those times when she goes completely psychotic. And a daughter who goes from a little socially awkward to the family punching bag. The son that went from a harmless evil super genius to just kinda gay. And his other son, Seth Green. Also, I think there was a dog too. And if there's anything I've learned from my time spent with this beautiful family, it's that you should always... Oh, wait, hold that thought. We've reached the top of the list. And now, my top 10 highest rated cutaway gags of seasons 1 through 6. In 10th place, The Electric Company.
Fat. Oh, that's it, buddy.
9th is Fast Animals, Slow Children. Loved that one.
Oh, dang, I got honey all over my legs.
8th is When Peter Misses the Toilet.
Peter Griffin!
7th, Rocky 4.
You know, the exam's in 3 hours.
Oh, crap. All we've done is work out.
We should study.
Right.
In 6th place, we got Not Fitting In.
You're all stupid. See, they're gonna be looking for army guys.
5th goes to Fire Trucks and Ambulances.
The fire truck can consume 8 times its body weight. The ambulances will have to wait their turn.
4th is Abraham and Isaac.
You want to tell me what the f*** that was?
3rd place goes to Passion of the Christ.
Hey, Hey! Stop it. Stop it.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Second, Katie Couric.
Katie!
So stay tuned because we've got all this and more coming up in the next hour.
Katie!
What?
Oh, well, never mind.
And my number one favorite cutaway gag of seasons 1 through 6 is Peter's Anvil.
Oh, $1.
I think we're definitely starting to see a pattern in the cutaway gags that land the most with me. I tend to prefer the gags with fun, zany cartoon logic. The timeless Looney Tunes-esque charades like nature show parodies or throwing shit through windows to impress your favorite celebrity. Meanwhile, my most hated gags were generally the ones I felt pushed the line too far against sexual violence, racism, Conway Twitty. But just a reminder, these are only my top picks so far. Not to mention, we've still only covered the first 6 seasons of the show. If you're wondering why stop at season 6, it's because we've officially reached the 1/3 mark. That's right. We are still only 1/3 of the way through every Family Guy cutaway gag. And I'm already 2 years deep into this project as it is. So for now, I need a break from Family Guy just for a little bit. And maybe some bleach for my eyes. Thank you all once again for watching and helping to rank these gags with me. And I'll see you again for season 7.